wake up cold night, I'm still looking forward to this announcement.
Welcome to BAStv.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on behalf of the Southern Autograss League, it's a very warm welcome to day 2 of round 3 of the Kent Cans and Beresford Chassis and Component sponsored British Autograss Series. We are right on the button because we are getting ready to go racing. There are cars on the line. So if you're here at the Beerley Raceway, get yourself trackside. If you're at home, get yourself sat on the settee, because we've got a full action-packed day coming your way. And right, just to give you a quick insight, because we're going racing, as I say, very shortly, into race order. We've got some Heat 2s left over from yesterday, which is not a problem because we're on course of where we need to be. So we're going to be starting with Ladies Class 1 on their second round of qualifying, then the Junior Specials, then Ladies Class 2. We'll give you the rest in a minute because we're racing with the Class 1 ladies. Sylvie Brocklebank, Katie Tippins, Amanda Ronan, Lady De Croo, Victoria Tilson, Sarah Meehan, Amber Powell and Jess Conway. Those are the cars out in this first heat, and the first one to come past us is Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25, tucking into second place Sarah Meehan in the West Waterford 134. We had a bit of a messy first corner, but we got it all sorted and we're up and running. Lady De Croo runs in that third place in the PAC 48 machine as they go down that far side. Jess Conway had a third in the first round of qualifying, so a heat win would be very nice in run 2. Scunthorpe 25 it is. Your race leader, West Waterford 134, PAC 48. Then comes the North Wales 52 car, Amber Powell at the wheel of that one. Border Counties 35 is Katie Tippins as she comes through. Victoria Tilson a little bit further back than normal in St Neots 296. But race leader, yellow flag with the black cross, goes out to Jess Conway. 1 to go for Scunthorpe 25. West Waterford 134 is Sarah Meehan through in that second place slot. PAC 48 under strong challenge now from NW 52. Border Counties 35, St Neots 296 and Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24. So all the cars on to their final circuit, or they're just about to be, because the WS16 car of Amanda Ronan comes round. But Jess Conway takes the checker flag, takes a good win. West Waterford at 134 in that second place slot. Then Sarah Meehan. Third goes to Amber Powell ahead of Katie Tippins. St Neots 296 and PAC 48. We'll leave that one to the lap scorers. And Evesham 24. So there we go. Good stuff for opening up proceedings. Big thank you to Daniel Brewer Estate Agency, who are our associate British Autograss Series associate sponsor for the season, and also a big thank you to Retta's Garage, who are our class sponsor here this weekend. Details of Retta's Garage in the programme. So big thank you to them and all of the sponsors, and particularly to Facade Hoists, Stop Loan Sharks and Listers Lexus Cheltenham, who are our combined overall meeting sponsors. Race 2 is already underway. Imogen Morris, Emma Whittaker, Lily Chapman, Lowry Hour Davis, Sam Box, Emily Polly and Faye Stevenson. This one's a bit competitive, isn't it? As they get underway, and it's the Tyre 2 car that is the first one to show. 4th yesterday, so she needs a good run. Faye Stevenson had a second in North Shropshire 89, and that's where she's running at the minute. But Stride 27, Emma Whittaker, heat winner last time round, right at the back of the pack this time. Tyre 2, North Shropshire 89. 10F runs in that third place position. That's Lily Chapman at the wheel of that one. Cambridge 136, Emily Polly. 3F, Sam Box had a second yesterday, and also not going so well in Heat 2. But certainly going very well in Heat 2 is the Tyre number 2. As Lowry Hour Davis comes round. 1 lap to go under strong challenge though from Flash. Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89, looking to put a challenge in round that start line turn. 10F runs in that third place position, but going down that far side. The leading two have pulled away, but I think Tyre 2 is going to open up her Sunday campaign with 55 maximum points. Indeed she does. North Shropshire 89 then in second place. 10F runs third, Cambridge 136. Imogen Morris in Cumdee 1. Had a third yesterday, so yeah, the form book a little bit turned upside down in that one as Sandbox in 3F finishes just ahead of one of yesterday's heat winners, as I say, Emma Whittaker in stride 27. Another one of yesterday's heat winners, Lauren Kirk, is out in race 3. She's joined by Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147, Maddie Owen in North Wales 51, Nia Jones in TA 352, Sarah Trott, again another heat winner yesterday, looked in good form, did Sarah, in Athelston 3. Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951, didn't have a good day by her standards, and Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. So once again, another ultra competitive ladies class 1 heat, leaving the line and coming past us for the first time. It is the Tyre 352 car that's the first one to show. Athelston 3 then, Sarah Trott looking to put the challenge in round the outside as they go round the start line turn, and the extra momentum of the A3 car, is it going to carry her just past 352? But Nia then keeping it right on the inside line, but Sarah Trott just manages to get her nose in front. Athelston 3, your new race leader, 352. PAC at 33 runs next. That's Sophie Sheehan just ahead of Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951 as they go down that far side. I think then that's Rachel Hadley in the Severn Valley 147, completing this leading quintet of cars. These 5 just pulled away a little bit. And once again, Lauren Kirk, heat winner yesterday in Scunthorpe 701, but not so much on the pace at the minute as she takes the last lap flag in the penultimate position, because the only car behind her, Maddie Owen, in North Wales 51, but Sarah Trott in Athelston 3 now very much stamping her authority on this one as she comes round. 2 wins out of 2 for Sarah. Athelston 3 takes a good win. Tidy 352 in second, PAC 33, North Shropshire 951, and then Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147, Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701, and Maddie Owen completes it all in North Wales 51. Right, that completes ladies ones. As I say, race order then. Junior specials and ladies twos for heat 2. We're then going to be seeing the men's class 1 for heat 3, just to put you on standby, you men. But it is junior specials, second round of qualifying, and to take you through those for the first time this morning, very good morning, Mr. Graham Bennett.
Thanks, Steve. Good timing, because they literally dropped the clutch as you said that. So we're going race 1, and it looks like grid 1's gating really well, isn't it? William Smith, Ludlow 46, straight into the lead there, and Lucy Conway, I said, is having a better run just in time for nationals. Oh, just as a clip there with we've got cars climbing all over the place, but they do get going. It is a bit slippy out here this morning, a bit dewy obviously underground. But away they go. Ludlow 46 has a, like I said, cracking start, to be fair. Just seemed to have the drive all the way up that first corner. Kofi just drops into, I think that's Kofi, isn't it? Yeah, Ben Kofi drops into second place. And that is going to be the Shawnee Bradford car there in third place. It was 46 from 23, 117, 99, DA96, Y34, SC125, B5H. So Lucy Conway, I'll put the curse on her, haven't I, Lucy Conway? But hopefully they'll get that right and up and going, ready for nationals in a couple of weeks' time. And I guarantee you she'll be up there in the mix. So Ludlow 46 now coming across. I'll have to say a massive, really good start. 46, 23 for 117, 99, DA96, Y34, 125 and B5H. Alex Hines very, very unusually at the back of the pack at the moment. So down the back straight they go then. He's absolutely gone, isn't he? Just picked up that grip off the start. Down the first straight on grid 1. Keeping on the cars out of grid 1. 46 William Smith takes the win. Ben Kofi CW23. Shawnee Bradford DC 117. BC 99. DA 96. Y34. Lucy Conway then, and really unfortunate Alex Hines. And I think it was Lucy and Alex that just got caught up on this top corner. So there's maybe a bit of damage on them cars. And it made them stay towards the back of the pack. But that's done them no favours whatsoever. But it has mixed the points up a bit. So, and Shawnee Bradford, I think, was on a win as well. So he sat there in third place. But yes, well done, William Smith, for a win this morning. So who makes the jump this time? So away we go then. And she's getting ever fast starting. Is SS, where are we? Oh, have we changed heats? I think we might have changed heats in this one. Let's have a look then. So it's DA323, IK19, SS29, F450, H450 even. Into the first corner they go then. And it is, as we say, one of the Lind cars, but he's got right on the outside Rosie Russell, who's very unlucky. It is heat 2. Rosie Russell, who's, she got spat out then. Rosie Russell that is on the outside IK19, and that allows H450 Pascal. Let's hope this is the start of some good luck for Pascal family this weekend. He's on the inside Then we got Lind on the inside, and Rosie Russell just literally drove straight round the outside of him. She's having none of it. Pedal down, and away she goes. IK19 then pulled about 4, 5, 6 car lengths on it. She's not risking anything anymore. She's just got the tail down and gone, isn't she? IK19 then. Rosie Russell from DA323, Lind, then H450 Pascal, PAC83, DA303, S13D, SS29 and S3 Young Melly at the rear of the field as we speak, but down the back straight they go. Pulled nearly half a straight now, Rosie Russell, IK19. Like I said, very unlucky yesterday with her results being rerun, but it is IK19. Clean pair of heels for the boys today. IK19, DA323, H450, great third place for Vince there. DA303, PAC83, good result for PAC83. That'll be one of his better results for Finn Alford. Give him some confidence. So, well done. 2 down and a couple to go. So, moving on to race 3 then. PAC13, Dexter Jones, Harry Loader and WS 112, G48D Maddie Morris, SC220, MA130, DA263 is the brother Ruben Lind, Tom Ayres in Y23 and PC82 Ella Alford, who'd be really excited just to see her brother have a really good run there. So who makes the best start? Inside grid seem to be doing okay, but quite a level break to be fair, but looks like it's the WS homeboy, WS112 Harry Loader that's got that drive into the first corner. Bit of push on, tries to get it tucked in. Who's that trying to come up the inside? But it is Harry Loader then, WS112, Y23, PAC13, SC220, PAC82, and we'll catch the others as they come past. I think Mason Linehan is towards the back of the field, unusually for him at the moment. Down the back straight they go then, is WS112, Harry Loader then, from Ayres, Tom Ayres. Not sure which one was having a bit of a better run yesterday, but this track's certainly pushing them wide, but they're managing to pick up the grip. It's WS112 from 23 to 13, 220, 92. G48D and MA130 bringing up the rear. Missed one in the middle there. Wasn't talking quick enough. I'll have to warm the vocal cords up. So, that's going to get tight, isn't it? So, top corner then, Ayres was just trying that inside line there. He did back out, to be fair to him, but he's 112 from 23, 220, PC13, 82, 263, 48, and 130. Vocal cords warmed up down the back straight. There you go then. It is WS112 then. He's led from the start, had a really fantastic start, to be fair to him, driving superbly well. Just that little bit of push coming on there, but it's helping him get to that grippy line that's now coming. 112 takes the win, 23, 220, PAC13, 263, 82, G48D, and young Linehan just bringing up the rear in MA130. Well done. A good run from Tom Ayres there as well in second place, but Harry Loader was your winner on that one. 3 down, 3 to go. Good start. I can see in this one, I reckon Lexi Mullen's up there because that's a very bright green car. So we've got Lexi Mullen, Gemma Louise Daly out on the outside of her, Cara Blaber, Maddie Farrow. So we got 5 girls with Neve Thomas as well, sorry, and 3 boys. There we go. Now we're talking. Go on then, girlies. Let's show them how it's done. So I know Y80 Maddie Farrow had a win yesterday. I can remember that one. Let's see how she gates this time. But the way they go from the outside, though, it looks like Gemma Louise Daly had a good run at last bash. She's there on the inside. Kai's on the inside as well. BC8 then, Neve Thomas makes a good start, puts herself into third. Junior Jones, I think, come back to have a win yesterday, but I have to check the sheet. He's sat there in 4th place. But it is Gemma Louise Daly from E3, BC8, S6. Then Lexi Mullen sat there in the 5th place, trying to just gain another position. And Maddie Farrow, after a win yesterday, is at the back of the field. So these points are really, really mixed up this morning. Cara Blaber as well, not having the best start, and sat there in 7th place at the moment. But here's the girlie leading the way, Gemma Louise Daly then. She is 388 from E3, S6 now coming through. BC8, Lexi Mullen there in 5th place. Cara Blaber sat there in 6th. Who's that trying at the inside? B10H missed him completely, Josh Mason. He was sat on a win yesterday. He's going to need to get his finger out. So he's sat on a 5th at the moment. As I said, points all over the shop for these juniors today, and they're not having semi-finals either. So Junior Jones is making the drive for it. He's trying around the outside. There is some grip just off that outside line. He's gone right round the outside. We saw Rosie Russell do that earlier on, didn't we? So he just grabbed that grip about 3-4 car lengths out, or widths out, sorry. And away they go. So last checkered flag then, and it's going to be a great result for Junior Jones. Come from the back of the pack. So 3-3-88, E3, B10H, BC8, A26, Lexi Mullen then, and Maddie Farrow. Unfortunately for Maddie Farrow, after a fantastic win yesterday, I hope I'm right about that. I'm pretty certain she did. Fantastic win yesterday. Unfortunately, picking up last place points. But wow, that was a fantastic drive then from Junior Jones. Lovely lad as well, to be fair to him. Really, really nice lad. So he deserves a good run. Let's see what happens here then. Jimbo Smart on the inside, so Mummy be listening. So he sat there in second place. Ooh, just backs out and lets Gilbertson come over him, but he does tuck on the inside, so good result. He'll just let that drift wide now then. And it is Jones, PAC 15, LM3 on the outside, 777F on the outside, Y22 I think it was. It didn't have a good run yesterday, but sat there really well in fourth place now though. So down the back straight then, LM3, Sonny Gilbertson pulling away now. Jim Smart at 777F just tries that inside line, gets on the tyres. It's like he's been listening overnight, isn't it? 777F, just get on them tyres then and tucks back in. PAC 15 up there in second place. And then as I say that, he goes slightly wide, but LM3 down the back straight then. Sonny Gilbertson, 777F from PAC 13. Then it's the Ayres car of Y22. Ben Ayres trying around the outside now into that third place. Then we've got TJ Houlihan towards the rear, and then Freddie, like I said, this is throwing the results all over the shop because Freddie in SE343 took an absolutely dominant win yesterday morning. Absolutely on fire he was yesterday morning. He's back at the back of the pack, but it is his first year and he's only been racing about 3 meetings. So look out, junior specials. It is checkered flag time then, and it's a fantastic result then for LM3. Then we've got 777F, Y22, C55, WW58, SC343, PAC 15 and PhD 95. That was really close between 777F and Y22. I'm not 100% sure who got that, to be fair. We'll have to go and check it next door, but it was literally on the line for second place there. Really, really tight. James, unfortunately, back to third place by the sound of it. Okay, James third, so a good result for Ben Ayres that he comes through into second place. Oh, somebody had a flyer out of the outside grids, didn't they? Sonny Gilbertson, no doubt in your race winner there. 5 down, 1 to go. Let's see if we can do it. There we go. Here's your current BAS leader then. She had a good result yesterday in the end on the rerun, had a win. And Darrow Reardon is in the mix this time in NA32 with the Bennett machine there of... Where is he? Austin Bennett there in third place, but down the back straight they go. SC76 then. Lily Rose Pratt down the back straight, already pulled 4, 5, 6, 7 car lengths on the Darrow Reardon machine. Tucks that car around, drives super smooth, doesn't she, Lily Rose Pratt? Into the bottom corner they go then. And here's Lily Rose Pratt, like I said, 3, 4 car lengths ahead now of Darrow Reardon in second. Then we got the Bennett machine then. NASA 43, sorry, which is Ellis James down that back straight on the trial car, doing really well, sat there in fourth place with the NASA 43 car. But it is last lap flag, 76 from 32, from 26, from 43, 108, 122, and SC86 just bringing up the rear. Shout out to Brooke Page at the rear of the field as we speak. Down the back straight they go then. Lily Rose Pratt, this is going to do her points the world of good, isn't it? She sat there in first at the top of the BAS at the moment. She's going to take another win. SC76 takes the win. MA32, better result there in second. NW26, NASA 43, NW108, E122, Elliot Grasby, and as I say, Brooke Page is there at the rear of the field. So well done, junior specials, awesome. Steve's going to be topping back any second to jump on ladies class 2. Well done, junior specials, straight the way through, no pressure guys.
Class 2s will never let me down. Come on, Graham, when have you seen a Class 2 race stopped? Right, ladies Class 2s then for their second round of qualifying. Big thank you to Idris Jones Auto Electrical that are our meeting sponsors, and Fleet Care Services that are our class sponsors. So who did what yesterday? 2 heats, so 2 heat winners. They're both coming out in run 1. Linda Thomas in PAC 91, Vicky Robbins in St Neots 1. They're joined by Jade Pole, Abby Juggins, Beth Richards, Rebecca Starbuck, Gabby Smith and Izzy Hickman. So those are the 8 cars we're expecting. Looks like we only got 7 of them. But PAC 91, one of those cars, Yorkdale's 295, then Rebecca Starbuck drops into that second place slot. Vicky Robbins runs third in St Neots 1. That'll be all right, a first and a third, but she's not settling for that in any shape or form. But Linda Thomas in PAC 91 brings the field back round towards us once again. Yorkdale's 295, St Neots 1, then comes the canine car of Beth Richards. Scarborough 249, Gabby Smith goes through next. Abby Juggins in the Scunthorpe 40 car on a little bit of a wide line, and going through on the inside is Jade Pole in Radford 318. I think Izzy Hickman is a non-starter. Right, race leader, last lap flag. 1 to go for PAC 91, St Neots 1, Yorksdale's 295, so that's still the race order, but on a charge is Vicky Robbins in St Neots 1. Cracking drive there and cut back on that start line turn, and all of a sudden we've got a new race leader, and Linda Thomas could find herself going back to third, but I think she might hold on to second, but Vicky's going to take it. St Neots 1 it is. PAC 91 in second, Pennine 65, Yorksdale's 295, the Scarborough 249 car, and then Jade Pole in Radford 318. Finishing just ahead of Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40. Race 2 brings out Jess Owen, North Wales 151. Nicola Bettany in Radford 92. Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2. Jess Tate in Scarborough Treble 2. Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1. Izzy Nicholson in Scarborough 17. Rona Pelham in PhD 66. And Jessica Farrow in York 2. Best of the point scorers yesterday in this one, Jess Conway took a second in Scunthorpe 1. Nicola Bettany took a third in Radford 92. And it is the Conway machine that's the first one to show in Scunthorpe 1, coming round once again as that race leader, but tucked in behind the Radford 92. Right there is Jess Owen also in the North Wales 151 car, trying to come up through on the inside. Jessica Farrow in York 2 and goes up into that third place slot. Trying to track her through is the other number 2 machine, that's Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2. But Jess Conway, race leader, has gone up 1 halfway stage, 2 laps down, 2 laps to go. Nicola Bettany switches to the inside in Radford 92, closing the door on Jessica Farrow in York 2. As they spread out a little bit down the far side of the circuit, they're going to be greeted this time with the yellow flag with the black cross, so it's 1 circuit to go for Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1, Radford 92, York 2, Swansea 2, North Wales 151, PhD 66, that's Rona Pelham at the wheel of that one. But the leading 2 just pulled away a little bit, and Jess Conway, I think, is going to add a first place to yesterday's second place as she comes round. Scunthorpe 1 takes it, second place Nicola Bettany in Radford 92, York 2. Then the Swansea 2 car, 151, 66. Scarborough 17, and completing it all at Jess Tate in Scarborough Treble 2. So that's ladies class 2 completed for their second round of qualifying. We move on then to the third and final run, because there's no semi-finals for the men's class 1. So this is their last opportunity to get points towards a place in this afternoon's final. Silver Lake meeting sponsors and Daniel Brewer Estate Agency. Our British Autograss Series sponsors. Kieran Griffiths sitting joint top of the points chart in Severn Valley 31, unbeaten yesterday. And is he going to take 3 wins into the final? Looks like he might, but Tom Retter certainly has other ideas in South Somerset 103 as he goes through in that second place slot. On the inside, Jake Hemsley, joint 9th. So, yeah, a good run for Jake, and he could book himself a place in the top 8 in Invicta Kent 31 as they come out of that top bend. Severn Valley 31 it is. South Somerset 103, IK 31. Then comes the Gould machine, that's Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443, tucks into that 4th place slot, the one just at the back of the pack at the minute. Jonathan Salvage in South Somerset 375. But just pulling away a little bit, it is Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31 as the last lap flag goes out. IK 31 runs second, 103.443. The North Wales 51 car then. That's Rich Owen, joint 11th, so I'm not sure that 5th place is going to be enough for a place in the final. Mark Stone comes next in Invicta Kent 1, but certainly we're going to see Kieran Griffiths in today's final. 3 wins out of 3. Well done, Severn Valley 31, IK 31, South Somerset 103, 443, 51. IK 1, the Wessex 126 machine goes through next, which is nice to see him out there, but did surprise me a little bit because he's not on my list. But there we go. Not to worry. Right, race 2 brings out Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28, Wayne Rees in PAC Treble 1, Michael Hobgon in St Neots 361, Andrew Bow in WS 16, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 25, Ian Ullathorne in Yorksdale's 52, and Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. Best of the point scorers yesterday, Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52. He's sitting joint third at the minute in the points standings. But it is the St Neots 164 car of Alex Hill that brings them past us for the first time. Charlie Richardson joint sixth in the Scarborough 94 car. So good run for Charlie. Will equal place in final, but all of a sudden he's gone back from second to fourth, and that might be make it a bit tighter. But coming round then, Alex Hill is in St Neots 164. Ian Ullathorne on the inside of the Scunthorpe 25 car of Craig Conway. Craig joined in 11th, so yeah, I don't know. It's certainly no lower than a second for Craig, I would suggest, as they go down that far side. But Alex Hill in St Neots at 164 didn't have the best of days yesterday, so I don't think he's going to make the final, unfortunately. But of course, racing for British Autograss Series points right across the year, so he can add 55 to his series total if he goes down that far side as the race leader. Ian Ullathorne, I think, will have done enough to book a place in the final in Yorkshire Dales 52. Having said that, under very strong challenge for this second place. Hill's going to win it. Second, 52 and 25. Another one for the lap scorers. PAC treble 1, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. Mike Hobgan in 361. Scarborough 94. And Andrew Bow in WS 16. Scarborough 94 unfortunately picks up a green flag as well, Charlie Richardson. So, yeah, don't think we will see Charlie in the top 8. Right, race 3. Billy Ferguson in Scunthorpe 341. Craig Bagley in Cum D1. Jason Saunders in WS1. Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223. Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28. Ian Jenkins in Wessex 17. Danny Cowburn in Wessex 58. Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. So, of these 8 cars, 4 of them currently sitting in the top 9 positions. So, this one's a bit competitive. Craig Bagley, other unbeaten car yesterday in C1. We've seen Kieran Griffiths make it 3 out of 3. Can Cum D1 do likewise? Yeah, he sets off in the right way, doesn't he? As he comes past us as the race leader. Cambridge 82 runs in that second place. Oh, there we go. We haven't had one of those yet. So, there we go. Dylan Tyrrell, unfortunately, becomes the first rollover of the day. Just in front of us here in commentary, so just clipping the Armco and finishing parked on his roof, which is very unfortunate. Dylan joint third at the overnight standings. So the marshals and medical team very quickly in attendance on the North Wales 28 machine. And they'll be dealing with it. Just making sure they can extricate Dylan in the best possible way as he looks to come out of the car. So the important news and the good news is that Dylan is A-OK, right? And yeah, doesn't matter in the scheme of things at all, but even the car doesn't look too bad. Seen them a lot worse, I think it's fair to say. But as I say, the most important thing is that Dylan is yeah, a little bit shaken, but yeah, climbing out. So yeah, he's okay out of North Wales at 28. So all I shall say to him is, I've seen your dad have a lot worse. So I haven't seen Tizzer for years. So it'd be nice to catch up with him. But yeah, just a very unfortunate one for Dylan. But yeah, he will go off in the ambulance because basically you have to nowadays. But yeah, he's already looking most concerned about his car. So yeah, that's the important thing on that one. So yeah, first rollover of the weekend, and I think No, it's not the first Class 1 race to be stopped. But, yeah, North Wales 28. Then we'll go back to the pits, and we will see some, if not all of them, in a little while. Race 4, then, is the race assembled down there on the line. That brings out Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6, Callum Gosney in Wessex 71, George Taylor in Cumdee 711, Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5, Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403, and Jordan Chiverton in WS 127. Connor Griffiths, best of the scorers yesterday. Joined 6th, though. Started off with a good heat win and then picked up a 3rd in run 2. But, yeah, good run in this one. And certainly will book a place in the final. As the stricken North Wales 28 machine does get lifted into the middle of the track. As I say, I have seen them looking worse. Can't quite see, but hey, I think there's a wheel on each corner. That's always a good start, isn't it? That's about as far as my limited technical knowledge goes, sort of thing. But yeah, it's nice to see we didn't have the excuses from Mickey B this morning as well. He was here on time and reporting for duty. So yeah, we actually beat the 9 o'clock bell this morning, Mr. Barker.
There is a reason, Steve.
there always is, mate.
If you see the people at home, you can see this. A lovely lady, young lady called Lily, has baked a lemon drizzle cake, and I'd heard it was in Coventry, so I thought I'd better whiz around quickly because I knew you were on early, Steve, and I know what you're like.
Well, no, that's unkind. Well, a little bit unkind, because I must admit, Graham and I were here earlier on when the lovely lady brought it round. And it was, well, Mickey's not here at the minute, is it? Shall we tell him or not? But yeah, seeing as we got it courtesy of your grovelling, I mean, your messages yesterday, then yeah, we thought we ought to let you know. But no,
well, there's a piece
gesture.
missing, so Light-Fingered Joe's been about, so...
not guilty, no, not guilty. But no, lovely gesture. Thank you very much indeed, Lily. Right, here we go then. Race 4 of the Silver Lake and Daniel Brewer Estate Agency sponsored Class 1s gets underway. As they all make it nicely round turn 1. It is the Tyre 16 car of Connor Griffiths that's the race leader. George Taylor from D711 tucks into second place. Oh, why are they all misbehaving in front of us? So WS71 and 127, that's Callum Gosney and Jordan Chiverton, have a bit of a coming together. 127 finishes up in the middle, but we carry on racing. Tyre 16 is your race leader. C711. Cambridge 403 runs in that 3rd place slot. That's Kieran McKenzie at the wheel of that one. But down the far side, it is Tyre 16 that's that race leader and pulling away all the time. Connor Griffiths not going so well also for Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5. But last lap flag for Tyre 16. Come D711, George Taylor. Cambridge 403, Kieran McKenzie unfortunately picks up a green flag as well that we're hearing. So he will go back 2 places from his finishing position, and they are falling by the wayside in this one, but certainly not falling by the wayside. Tyre 16 then, as he comes round, takes the good win. Come D711 in second. Kieran McKenzie finishes 3rd, will go back to 5th. The Spalding car then of Lewis Clayton comes across the line next, so he will actually get 3rd place finishing points. So that was race 4. We've lost a race from yesterday, so few non-starters, I think, because we did have 6 races, I think, in... yeah, we did, because we had 42 yesterday. So, yeah, we've lost quite a few, actually. We've probably lost 5, 6 cars, so we are down to 5 heats in this final round of qualifying. Final race, then, brings out Dan Hughes in Evesham 127, Stephen McCready in Down Autograss number 17, Dave Owen in North Wales 97, Riley Diper in 3F, Will Henry in SR19, Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229, and Ryan Polly in Cambridge 136. Best of the scorers in this one yesterday, Will Henry in SR19. He's in joint 13th. So, yeah, a good win or even a second, I think, will book him a place in the final. The others with plenty to do, I think, is the fair way of putting it. And the next thing to do, and the marshal's already very much on the case, is to remove the stricken WS127 machine there of Jordan Chiverton. But I think we might might need the lifter coming back out, and obviously that's been a little preoccupied, I think, taking off the Dylan Tyrrell car, so might be just a very slight delay in this, but I say time-wise, then yeah, all is good. Right, just to let you know then, our understanding of the race order. Once we've completed these men's class 1s, we do have a couple of reruns from yesterday. That's an F600 rerun and a class 10 rerun. They'll be coming next. We then go back to the second round of qualifying for the ladies, which will run ladies classes 3, then 5, 7, 9, 2, 4s and stock hatches, 6, 8, 10s and F600s. That will complete the second round of qualifying, and then we'll bring you up to date with the race order for the third runs. But these are, say, the third runs for the men's class 1s, but we've then got a couple of reruns coming your way, F600 and men's class 10s. Right, here we go then, away from the line, and it is Will Henry, the first one that we can pick out in SR19 as they go down that far side for the first time. One of them just a little bit sideways, but then does get it all sorted. But Will Henry, your race leader on the outside, Evesham 127, Dan Hughes. Trying to come right round as well, Stephen McCready in the down Autograss 17 machine. But that wide line just not paying off as Dave Owen goes up through on the inside in North Wales 97. But your new race leader, Dan Hughes it is, in Evesham 127, now being tracked by Will Henry in SR19. Riley Diper in 3F looking to go through on the inside of the SR19 machine. And from Will Henry's point of view, I don't think a third is going to be good enough. But it is Evesham 127, Dan Hughes, that's going to come back to us as the clear race leader. In that second place slot now is Riley Diper in 3F. Will Henry back in third. North Wales at 97, Dave Owen goes through next, but he's under strong challenge and loses the position to Stephen McCready in the down Autograss car. Then Harvey Ford and Ryan Polly completing it all as the checker flag comes out. It's a good win for Dan Hughes in Evesham 127, Riley Diper, Will Henry, then Stephen McCready, North Wales 97, Cambridge 136 is Ryan Polly, and Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229. So one rerun to come before we can sort out finalists in men's class 1s. Talking of reruns, we have one of those on the line at the moment. I think it's the F600. So for the first time this morning, it's a very good morning to Finn.
Yeah, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and Steve. Well, we got a little bit of downtime, so I better do some yapping. Literally woke up this morning and I heard racing outside. I was like, panic, panic. It was probably only like literally just started. I was like, panic, panic, running around. What am I gonna do? Have my reruns gone? I know. So I was like, dashed out the door. So I was in at 10 this morning. That was absolutely freezing, like Arctic temperatures. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, we're away and racing with your rerun of men's F600 down into turn 1 we go with Oshan Hughes in at Type 22. Someone trying to swing it around the outside. Is that Tom Herbert? Oh, Hughes gets it a little bit on stiff. On corner racing, so Tom Herbert takes the lead. In Sound District 20 on Type 22, PAC 20 of Shane Fuller, White Rose 23 of Paul Glover, and the one left to mention is Solway 8 of Paul Sharp. But at the front of the field, Stroud District 31, Tom Herbert swings it around the final corner. Oh, huge understeer for so's Hughes, and so's Shane Fuller in PAC 20, so they all stay line of stern for the moment. That was a real synchronised understeer, which is not a word any of them will want me to be saying. Stroud District 31, Tom Herbert into the top turn. He goes, starting to stretch himself a little bit of a gap now to Hughes in Type 22. Oh, he's got a huge understeer. Fuller is just closing up to the back. Oh, Wolfram Hughes in Type 22. They're going to stay line of stern for the moment though. Solway, Paul Sharp in that fourth place for the moment. There you 1, 2, 3, and your 4. Your race leader though starting to, as I said, stretch himself away from Wolfram Hughes is Tom Herbert in Stroud District 31. Comes past commentary, moves on and takes the win from Wolfram Hughes in Type 22. Shane Fuller PAC 20, Paul Sharp in Solway 8, and White Rose 23 of Paul Glover. So I'm just looking down my sheet. I think we'll be next here for ladies 9s, so I'll see you then. But for now, I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so we have a rerun to do, don't we? So men's class 10 from yesterday, and looks like they're just going to move that car into the centre, are they? The yellows are up, so yeah, I think that's just going into the centre. So rerun from yesterday, Carl Best, BC3, Eddie Milner, C99, Brandon Young, E223, YS1 and Ornshaw and Kerwin Thomas. Ornshaw gets a good start. Eddie Milner's running outside though. In the Cum D99 car, sticks the wheel in the dirt, hopefully gets to drive down, but Ornshaw's coming through, and he is coming through, touches the front wheel, Y7, E223, C99. Where is everybody else? Just the 4 cars then. Kerwin Thomas, here we go. YS1 far at the back and CM26 down the back straight they go then. It is Brandon Young that gets through on the inside of Ornshaw. Ornshaw gets a little bit of push there, trying to get the back end round. Can't get the wheels to spin on that twin booster car, but it is E223 from Y7. Eddie Milner, C99, having a good run there in 3rd place. YS1 not having a good run. Back in 4th place, but decent points nonetheless. CM26, Kerwin Thomas at the back of the pack. So stretching his legs now then. E223, onto his last lap flag. Twin Jixer car is doing it for the booster car. Ornshaw's got hellish problems. So I think he's got that B-roll bar back on the front, I don't know. But E223 down the back straight though. Eddie Milner's just gone past and dropped over that other side and lost all that ground, and Y7's come back through. Ornshaw will try and get that back end out and get it steering properly, but E223, Brandon Young takes the win. Still got push coming off that corner. Y7, C99 in 3rd. Kerwin Thomas is going to come through and take that 4th place points in CM26 from YS1, who after a good run in the first run has ended up not having a good run. But that is men's class 10's done. Wow, that's some revs on board, isn't it? Men's class 10 for heat 2 is now done. We have ladies class 3 on the start line. Let's have a look and see if we can find our sheet in our really organised kit here, which it is. So ladies class 3, men's class 10, sponsored by SGS Gases, Wellington Business Park and CS Commercial Services Tadcaster. So we're just going to do a little bit of watering ready for these ladies class 3s to come out, which they'll be over the moon about. Say the same as every other driver out there. Oh, they always water in front of us. That's every class, Mike. So everybody gets it sometime during the weekend. But ladies class 3 is on the start line, as we say. So yesterday, that's men's class 3, so let's get through. Ladies class 3, heat 3. So we've got Erin Almond, ARC27, Gwen Jones, CM7, Nicola Saint, CA546, MA6, Brittany Cusack, Becky Shaw in BC111, Catherine Boynan, CM3, and NS334 is your lady that took the win yesterday, Becky Smith. So Becky Smith had the win, Becky Shaw 2nd, Catherine Boynan 3rd, and Nicola Saint, yes, she did come through, didn't she? Through into 4th place. The car is starting to get some pace again now in CA546. Just in time for Nationals, which is great, isn't it? No idea what that is. Right then, so big shout out to all our sponsors again this weekend, who we couldn't really put the meetings on without them. So trade stands will go through first. Cross cars, obviously, Arts cross cars, well not Arts, but Arts series that he's now doing now. The cross cars are over there. Barnard Motorsport, BP Grassing, XC Works, Miss Bees. We'll shout Purple Pats anyway, even though she's not here, just for a bit of support. Max Sport Tyres, Cooper Motorsport, Lemster Auto Supplies, Race Shocks and DM Racing are all here on site. The Listers Lexus Cheltenham, main meeting sponsors, and Facade Hoists and Stop Loan Sharks England. They are your main sponsors for the whole weekend. Just in time to drop the clutch from the inside then. NS334 does make the drop and gets away, just gets her nose in front. Becky Shaw's got that inside line. I think that's Brittany Cusack trying round the outside and just gets her nose in front of Becky Shaw, BC111, but it is 334. MA6, BC111, CM3, CA546. Just the 5 cars out in this one, which means we're missing CM7 Gwen Jones and Erin Almond in ARC27. Down the back straight they go then. Becky Shaw is your current BAS leader at the moment, with Becky Smith tucked there in 2nd place, but she'll be happy enough to go through with 2 wins once she into the 3rd round of qualifying. NS334, BC111 up in the 2nd, MA6, CM3 and CA546. Bit lethargic, Nicola Saint at the back at the moment. Just looks like she's having a bit of trouble with that car, a bit of push on. Doesn't drop over that brow and pull away. So we're coming around for our last lap flag now. tricky conditions out there, isn't it? You think it's the same as yesterday, it's not. The 334 from Triple One, who is reeling her in. MA6, CM3, CA546. Becky Shaw's trying that inside line. Becky Smith, though, with the Duratec car down the back straight, just has the legs on BC Triple One. Let's see who has the better corner in, but it's Becky Shaw's gone for right around the outside. I reckon she's going to do it. BC Triple One takes the win, 334 second. MA6, CM3 and 546. Right, you lot in Class 5 sat on the start line. Let's see if you paid any attention to what Becky Shaw just did. There is a line on the outside. There is a bit of grip coming off the grid. Let's see how Mickey B does.
Yeah, good morning, everyone, and thanks, Graham. Ladies Class 5, Heat 2. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsors. Quattro Commercials Limited, our weekend sponsor. Right, race 1 brings out Dawn North out of lane 8. Had a win yesterday, yesterday morning now, isn't it? Good grief, how time flies. Lindsay Pittman, South Somerset 7 out of lane 6. Kat Cox. Well, that car had an eventful day. I did actually speak with Lee, by the way. She's out of lane 5. Lucy Wickham-Jones, lane 4. Lynn Olsen, lane 3. Nicola Jesse, lane 2. And Sarah Chilvers, lane 1. And it is Chilvers goes side by side with Nicola Jesse. Jesse gets one up the tailpipe there as she slowed it down. But they all keep running. Oh, my life, a late starter at South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman. Didn't get it off the line, and now she's playing catch-up, but it is Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had detachment shaves on to make himself look younger, leads them back up into turn 1. Nicola Jesse then had a second yesterday. Sarah Chilvers had a third, so a third and a first would be good stuff there. Dawn North, then we go down into the Breeden Hill 27. Lynn Olsen running in 4th place, but Kat Cox having a look up the inside. Just can't get the grip there at the moment, coming out of start gate turn, and pushes it up there, trying to chase down. But Olsen looking on the back of Dawn North as they come round this time. It's one more lap to go already. Nicola Jesse now starting to get up close and personal. 2-date Yorkshire Dales 46 of Sarah Chilvers. No, we've got one over on the roof. My goodness gracious me. And I think it is Lucy Wickham-Jones, PAC 11. Just out of eye shot there. And, yep, red flags on that one. So there we are already, the medical team, marshals all around that car. Obviously, West Country Videos would have caught that action. I was looking at the front, that battle going on between Sarah Chilvers and Nicola Jesse, and just, I say, out of eye shot. Kat Cox was square-wheeled, and then Lucy Wickham-Jones is on the old lid, as they say. Hopefully she'll be okay. They're just bringing that car back down. So, yeah, I think Lucy would be okay. She'll be going, yeah, thumbs up. Just put the car back on its rubber, and then she'll be... It's a lot easier to get out of the car when it's back on all fours. So we'll let the crew do that. There you go. Kat Cox is driving the car off. Say the panels on the front of that one have seen some action this weekend, haven't they? Not more so from Kat, more from Lee, but yeah, she drives it back in the pits. That'll get checked over. Just going to have a listen on the radio to see if we can hear anything coming through. Right, so just having a listen there. No final decision yet, but it will be coming very soon. Right, while they're just sorting that out, let's go to race 2. Well, Sandra Jones, Cymru 31, she had a win yesterday as well, so she comes into this one as the leading point scorer. Michelle Ellis in that Stroud District 33, your current reigning ladies national champion in Class 5. I say only for a few more weeks, because ladies and junior nationals is fast approaching. well, it's only, what, a couple of weeks' time, is it? Let's have a look here. I'm just having a look at the... oh, I see there goes Chilvers coming around. Ah. Oh. So it looks like they kind of got caught up together, didn't they? Kat Cox and Lucy Wickham-Jones coming out of turn 2, and then Kat goes kind of sideways, and then Lucy Wickham-Jones kind of goes up, and then onto the old roof there. So I'm not sure what they're going to call on that. The marshals and the camera room are debating and discussing that, so we'll let them sort that out. The car is already on the forks, so it won't be long before we're back racing. Right, back to this one then. So Michelle Ellison out of lane 8, Sandra Jones lane 6. They're the ones with the most points coming into this. Sandra with 55 and Michelle with 36. Then we go York 75, Jan Doyle, lane 5, Jess Singer, South Somerset 20, lane 4. Didn't have the best of runs, did our Jess, yesterday. North Wales 918, Tara Lee Hardman, she's out of lane 3. And Megan Littler, lane 1 in St Neots 55. And Lucy Wickham-Jones, another one of those rearranged front ends, but again the... and excluded as well, so for the cause of the stoppage. I'm not sure if they would take the result, because I think they might have passed last lap flag, but if not, then we're going to take the result there. So I'm glad to say that the ladies class 5 have got a tick in the box. Dodged a bullet, as they say. So, but we were only saying earlier, wasn't it? It was that didn't realise. Obviously, Steve had the class 1 that went over, hit the fence and went over, and then that was the first of the weekend. You know, first of the weekend, and like in quick succession, we've had number 2 go as well. So,
but that's enough. We don't want any more drivers.
Yeah, that's it. 2's enough. And all those people that say, I'm not having my first drink until the first rollover, right? They've been teetotal yesterday. And they're on the sauce early on a Sunday morning. Right, here we go. It looks like we've got track clearance. We look to the line. Bungee's going to lift. Let's go racing then. And what a start there from Michelle Ellis. Quick off that line. Megan Littler, though, coming out of grid 1, finds and slows it down, but it is going to be Sandra Jones. Oh, dear me. I think that's Tara Lee Hardman that squared it on coming into turn 1. Can she get it going? Come on, get that engines going and get it moving out the way, or we're going to go reds. Yeah. Oh, and right on cue, it moves. So, you know, just by coincidence, we'll have to wait and see what that is there. But unless there was, I'm just going to have I'll let Graham have a listen on the radio, because I can't multitask. It's a challenge for me. So there, I dodged a bullet. Steve was right, by the way. It was the only one I was going to dodge. Because race 2 quickly went to a rerun. Right, you Class 7 ladies, I'm sure you're going to be nice and tidy. Max Sport Tyres, series sponsor. Ian Jones Tyres, our weekend sponsors. Race 1, wow, brings out 2 previous heat winners. That's Shamel Gadsby coming out of lane 8 and Rhiannon Smith in South Somerset 36, lane 4. Julie Hawthorne Fernio, though, she had a second. She's coming out of lane 3 in the Radford 176. And then, Kathy Brown, Typhy 4 for 444, at a 4th. I just add on to the 4s, love. And then Typhy 1, Naomi Davis, also had a 4th. So this is a competitive one, this. Could be the final lineup. Macy Carlin Grasby in there as well, and Kesney Adams, who's no slouch. So we are off and running, and a cracking start there from that Mallow 2. Macy Carlin Grasby then in the yellow banana colours. Oh, there's a little bit of lift off there. Julie Hawthorne Fernio up on 2 wheels. Shamel Gadsby though into that second place, and then There's a little bit of argy-bargy going on as Rhiannon Smith makes her way through in front of Kesney Adams, who just sits behind her, but will chase her down hard as they go up into that turn one again. Already extending that lead. Macy Carling Grasby on a mission. Shamel Gadsby still that second. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. And then the South Somerset 36 and Rhiannon Smith. Rhiannon Smith is trying her hardest as the border count is 115. Kesney Adams is back at her again as well. No. Tyre 1, Naomi Davis into parked up near the Armco. Just slow it down, girls. Slow it down. Dear me. That's not very good, is it? We need to get through these this racing, ladies. We can't afford to keep having reruns. We've got plenty of racing to get through, and Mickey wants to get home for his tea about 10 o'clock tonight. That's what the idea is. But there we go. Tyre 1 there. Naomi Davis. The damage on that side of the car. You can see it there. So I presume there's a little bit of contact. And that's what's kind of sent her across towards where we are at commentary. But the marshals are signalling that they need the forks to come across, so that's not good to see. We can't drive it off, so just a little bit of time before we go back racing with race 2 then. Race 2 doesn't have any previous heat winners. In this one, they were all swallowed up in that race 1 that didn't get to completion. But race 2 then, Michaela Dance, Tyre 30, coming out of lane 1. She had a second, and she's always up there, isn't she? Yeah, and when I say she's always up there, she's leading the BAS when she came into this weekend. She had a healthy lead. She's on 660, that kind of like unbeaten run. Did come to an end yesterday morning with the first second of the series. She's been used to wins all the way through, and that is just getting a confirmation for going back to the ladies class 5. So North Wales 918, Tara Lee Hardman. That you are being excluded for the cause of the stoppage of the race. As you can see, she was parked up, just coming out of turn 1. They couldn't get the car going in time, and then the red flags came out, and there you go, excluded from the rerun. So yeah, back to this one, and hold on a minute, the pens. All right, so Tyre 1. Naomi Davis won't be out in the rerun, the cause of the stoppage. So we're up to date on decisions. Right, who else is in this one? Kim Jenkins, Mickey, in Breedon 106, lane 3. She had a third yesterday. And Lindsay Allen also on a third in that Pennine 37. Sue Harris, Radford 140. Ella John, PhD 6. Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47 make up the rest of the runners and riders. The water bowser's off. We're looking around the track to see if we've got yellow flags. We have. Here we go then. On your marks, get set, go. We are racing with Super Saloons. Lindsay Allen got a good start there, but it is that machine coming up there. Michaela Dancing in that Tyre 30. Finds that inside line and leads them out of turn 2. A little bit of contact there between Lindsay Allen and that Carmarthen 47 of Nicola Olsen, but she gave the Armco a little bit of a tap, but not enough to stop her in her tracks. And hold on a minute, she's flicked the back end out, so maybe that contact with the Armco did some damage, who knows. But Michaela Dancing leads it from Sue Harris from that Pennine 37 and Lindsay Allen. Lindsay Allen looking up the inside, and she's got trouble with trying to make it stick, and that means Ella John, PhD 6, moves herself up into that third place. But last lap flag already, my life. Tyre 30. Michaela Dance looking to come back with a win to add to her second. Sue Harris then under pressure now. Oh! Sue Harris into the side of Ella John. Ella John up on her 2 wheels, showing the undercarriage. And both of them drop down the pack. As look at this, Michaela Dance takes the win. Right, let's have a look for who's coming through into that second place. Lindsay Allen then, Penno and 37 from the Kim Jenkins machine. Then it's Ella John and Sue Harris in the Radford 140. And Nicola Olsen, Carmarthen 47. An eventful race for Nicola. Touched the Armco this side near commentary. And then spun the back end out, coming out of turn 3. So there we are. We've got a tick in the box. And we're getting a green flag for Sue Harris. So up on the line, it looks like we are going to Class 9s. And it's over to the Shark, Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. I don't think we're going to have enough time. So we're going to move on to your... just going to flick through it. Your Extract Shocks and Training Services Southwest, Cohen Thomas Services sponsored. Ladies Class 9s down into tell who's going to be the first show. Going to be Scunthorpe 75 of Nicola Jessie. Melton 62 going with her as well. Claire Horner-Williams. So Claire took a win earlier on and Nicola Jessie picked up a 4. So a win would definitely do her rather nicely in the overall points tally. Obviously we've only got 4 cars signed on, so regardless of what happens, you'll be in the final. But Scunthorpe 76, Nicola Jessie swings it around the final corner. Oh, is that a little bit too wide? No, it isn't. Claire Horner tries to make a slide jump up the inside, can't make it stick for the way of Scunthorpe 76, Metal 62, bit of a gap back. Then we have Evesham 26 of Sharon Barker and ARC number 3 of Heidi DDC Graves. Down the far side they all go. Your race leader though, Metal 62, trying to make a move on your race leader. Scunthorpe 75 moves on with 1 lap left to go. Nicola Jessie. Claire Horner-Williams still can't find the gap through. Jessie, absolutely titanic defence. As they go down that far side, Claire Horner's got one corner left to make a move. If she's going to do it, she really swings the back end in, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Nicola Jessie's going to take the win in Scunthorpe 75. From number 62, Claire Horner-Williams. And Heidi DDC Graves gets Sharon Barker on the line. So, when we next see me? You'll next see me for ladies 10s and F600s. But down there on the line, that looks like stock hatches and 4s. Yes, that's correct. Knowledge, that. So I can hand you over to Tim.
Right, yeah, thank you, Finn. So yeah, away we go then. Second heat of the ladies class 4s and the stock hatches, and it is the unbeaten car so far this weekend. Then the Compton machine in North Shropshire 434 from Mallow number 5 in that second place lot. So Claire Compton, still race leader in North Shropshire 434. Then we go to Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. That's the 2 class 4s. They've already just split from the 3rd place machine, which that's going to be Julie Whittingham in SR61 as they already start their final circuit from the stock hatch machine of, I think that's Gracie Coles in Penno 23, just racing ahead of Amy Holden in Penno number 9. That's just looks through on that inside line as they go down that far side. But your clear race winner, another race win for Claire Compton, North Shropshire 434. Then we go to Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5, SR61, Julie Whittingham. I think Penno 9 just ahead of P23, and one we didn't mention, but we'll sort that right now. That's Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64.
Right, just a very quick announcement. If there's anybody from PhD, please can come and pick up your ladies and juniors passes. That's the only ones we've got left. So PhD, then please come and pick up your ladies and juniors passes. They're going to need them.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So if there is anybody, then yeah, come and get your ladies and juniors passes. But swiftly onwards and upwards we go. Ladies class 6s, Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind series sponsor. And it's the North Wales 220 machine, Leanne Huska, that leads the way from Anna Thomas in Scarborough 16. Oh, got elevated square wheel, but she gets it going and gets out of harm's way. So we can continue. And that means that your race leader still is Leanne Huska, North Wales 220. Once again, on to another lap to go. Thomas, then we go to Tyre 36 and Sophie Lewis from the St Neots at 96. It's going to be Maddie Tilson that runs in that 4th place ahead of Chelsea Jones in PAC 70. But back to the leader, already the very familiar yellow flag with black cross. You'll know exactly what that means. 1 lap to go, North Wales 220. Scarborough 16, then Sophie Lewis in Type 36, Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96, and Chelsea Jones will complete it all in PAC 70. But she's led right from the word go, isn't she? And coming round, another set of maximum points, 55 points on the wall. Huska takes it, Thomas second, Lewis third from the St Neots machine, Maddie Tilson, and Chelsea Jones will complete it all in PAC 70. Right, that leaves the ladies class 6s for the minute. So we're a bit rough this morning. Apologies for the voice, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So looking down towards the line, it's class 9. Over to Graham.
Cheers, Tim, and well done, mate. That we can see that you're not feeling fit and healthy, but well done, mate. So. Yeah, ladies class 8 then. So race 1 brings out Claire Beresford, who sat on a win. Tia Reese, who sat on a second. Cassie Gunn, P9EM. Maisie Phipps, S10D. Katie Phipps, S12D, right by the side of her. Tilly Clark in R76, WR13 Anne-Marie Chadburn, and NS25, Rebecca Cosgrove. So the ones to look out for is Claire Beresford, who loves the polish, doesn't she? And Tia Reese in PAC 21, who had a good second yesterday. So that's your runners and riders. Sponsors this weekend, ProLink Suspension, your series sponsors. Again, many thanks to them for their continued sponsorship of the British Autograss Series. Wellington Business Park are your round sponsors. So yes, onwards and upwards. Claire Williams, Claire Horner Williams. I'm going to get that right one. Well, I probably won't. Claire Horner Williams, M1, 585 points before this weekend. Currently leading. Tia Reese is on PAC 21, 559 points. Laura Jefferson, YD 74. I don't think I had the best of days yesterday. 4th. That's not too bad, is it? YD 74, 554 points. And Jade Russell, IK 65, who is sat on 468 points. What did Jade have yesterday? Don't know. Oh, there. 3rd. Well done, Jade. Right, so Jade sat on 3rd. So all pretty much the form book at the moment. So Kirsten Barlett, SS2, had a win yesterday. Good result as well after a coming together off the start line in her first run. Yellows are going up then, are they? Yeah, sort of. Some are, some aren't. Not 100% what we're waiting for, but let's wait and see. So we just watered the cones and really the outside, I think. Let's have a look what these girlies can do then. Claire Beresford's going to be coming out of 8. Tia Reese has a great start out of 7. Gets the wheels in the air, floats away, and gets a good 2-3 car lengths into the corner. Pitches it in, gets a little bit of push on, but gets the power back on and gets the backside kicking out a little bit. So it is PAC 21, P9, NS55, S10D, WR13, S12D, and R76 just bringing up the rear. Tia Reese then probably 4, 5, 6, 7 car lengths across. Oh, NS25 with a few problems at the back there. But it is Tia Reese, PAC 21, driving superbly this year, isn't she? She's a fantastic driver anyway, to be fair, PAC 21. So there she goes then. Another lap completed. P9 then, NS55, S12, the S10D, having a little mother-daughter battle there in 3rd and 4th. 4th and 5th, sorry. Down the back straight again, though, PAC 21. She's going to be coming around this time for her last lap flag. Driving, as I say, really well. Cassie Gunn, didn't give her a mention, apologies. Cassie Gunn, P9EM, having a really good drive in 2nd place. Claire Beresford's under pressure now from S12D, Katie Phipps, and moves up into 3rd place there, pushing Claire back into 4th place. But she'll be trying to come back at the inside there, but no way through. Just catches that wet on the way off and slows her up. But Tia Reese with a little bit of push on there, unusually, takes the win in PAC 21. P9EM is second, Cassie Gunn. S12D gets that third. NS55 Claire Beresford. WR30, S10D, R76. Well done, ladies. Done and dusted. Where did Rebecca Cosgrove go in NS25? Not on track, so I think she's pulled off, yeah. So, right, let's see what happens this one then. So, Claire Horner-Williams, your current BAStv leader, is on grid 6 on this one. So, we've got Melissa Bradshaw, CA61, E21, M1, ARC17, PAC2. Alice Bevans had a win yesterday. And what did Claire have then? I thought Claire, oh, she had a third, Claire Horner-Williams. So, let's see what happens here then. Oh, Sue Nichols just gets a little bit of a left-right, but does save it and doesn't impede anybody, so hopefully that's good to go. Sandra Bagley, though, C10, makes a good start. Which run's this? This is a different run. Race 3, right, okay. C10, Sandra Jones then, sorry. God, Bagley was a while back, wasn't it? Sandra Jones then, she's out there. We've got loads and loads of push on for C66, literally red flags. Right, okay. Red flags, Mickey. I'm sat too close to you, I think. That's what it is. In a very manly way. So Sandra Jones would be kicking herself, wouldn't she? Because that was the... which one, sorry? Ah, right. Oh, okay. So IK65 after Big and Jade Russell up a little bit earlier on. She, unfortunately, is going to receive a black flag. Is that off the start? Oh, contact top corner. Right, okay. So it is tricky out there, guys and girls. It looks like a mud covered or a tyre covered mud surface, but it is tricky conditions out there. You've got to be so careful. Lots of cars pushing on it. You don't really see push on in other times. But wheelies from SS2. That's a bit of a crossover as well and backs off straight into the fly to YD74, but I don't think there was much contact there. So. Yeah, I can hear something on the radio already, but Jen Houlihan, WW148, he did take a win yesterday. He's back on form, isn't he? Just in time for ladies and juniors in a couple of weeks' time down at Evesham. H350, she's got a bum into gear as well. Taylor Jade, she was second yesterday. She's currently running second now with Laura Jefferson trying round the outside. She's right out. Oh, we've got one right in the middle of the track. Need to get your toe down, SS72. Wow, YD74, where did you pull that from? She's come right through the centre, YD74 Jefferson, isn't it, Laura? She just goes out wide, though, allows Jen back at the inside. SS2's now coming through, and H350's dropped back. Meanwhile, oh my word, that was getting close on it. MA48 was last on the brakes going in there by Shadow and Dave. Oh, H350, fantastic move from Titch. Get in there, Titch, H350. So, I'm saying nothing actually. YD74 down the back straight, H350 just a little bit wider. Down they go down the back straight. MA48's moved up, and poor old Jen Houlihan, who was leading this race with no issues whatsoever, has dropped right back to fourth. Titch has gone wide, H350. But I think she's picked up some grip. YD74, H350 second, MA48, WW158, SS2, who is sat on a green flag. So in a 5-car race, she finishes 7th. Well done, girls, though. Fantastic drive, and special shout out to the Pascal family, who were nearly bigged up there in that race about 3 laps in, and then realised that I do have commentators curse quite badly at the moment, so I just shut me gob and took a fantastic second there. YD74, though, fantastic drive, Laura Jefferson. So this is now heat 2 then. So Claire Horner-Williams gets a great start there in the Melton 1 car. M1 then. From Sooty S2Y, PAC2, Evesham 21, CA61, ARC17, WS96, and poor Shona Thomas having loads of problems there. Just can't get the car round or straight or anything. So hopefully she can get going again, and does so. So tricky conditions here on this polished ground, as I say, but it is Melton 1 making the best of it. S2Y from PAC2, Evesham 21, CA61, ARC17. And Wessex 96, or WS96 as we say. So PAC2 already sat on a win. She's looking for to get past Sooty there in second place. But last lap flag it is for Melton 1. Dialed the grip in, hasn't she? S2Y, Sooty sat there in second. PAC2, Alice is now looking for that. Oh my word, not sure that move was on, I'll be honest with you, Alice. But a little bit more than Rubbins Racing. M1 though, it is down the back straight into the top corner. And it is checker flag time for M1. I'm pretty certain that might be a green, I think, but we'll have to wait and see. PAC2 though, Sooty S2Y, Evesham 21, a good 4 for Macy Carl, and it is a green for PAC1. So Sooty picks up the second, CA61, and then CM20. I don't even know where she's gone at the back, but yeah, definite green flag for PAC2 for contact. So she will drop back to 4th place, and that means that's a first for the Macy Carl. It was 3rd then, I think that would be, wouldn't it? Ooh, I don't know. Too confusing now. Vicky Appleton definitely got 2nd though. So well done, you ladies. That is class 8. Through on that one, and then a rerun on race 3. Ladies F600. I don't know where Finn is, so we'll do this for him, I guess. So ladies 10s and F600s then. Top corner they go then, and obviously is the class 10 then of E121. Oh my word, Lexi Hinton just collects that Armco just on the way out there. But Evesham 121, Jill Grasby from Terry Mumford in 161. Karis Thomas in TA 56 there, sat there in 2nd place, but it is the F600 again. I mean, this is probably perfect ground. I mean, they are on these so-called tyres that don't work, but they're getting plenty of grip on these. Maybe there's a future. Maybe we need to all switch to these new tyres. Evesham 121 then, down the back straight, 161F. Karis Thomas just gets it round, as I tell you how good the tyres are. She spins out TA 56 then. Come on, Karis, get it going. We don't want any reruns. We are coming round onto the last lap flag, and you do get it going. So E121, 161F Terry Mumford, just reeling in the class 10 now, but obviously Jill's just going round just to get some points. She's going to finish on max run this weekend if the car keeps going. WR23 Rosemary Glover's now in 2nd place from 32F, TA 56. And here's your race winner, E121 for class 10. The race winner for F600 is 161F. Rosemary Glover, I think, is going to come around and take this 2nd place points for F600, and does so WR23, who's going to get this 3rd place then. So Karis Thomas unfortunately drops back though. There's 32F and TA 56, who will be absolutely kicking herself. So that's ladies done and dusted, and that looks like is this class 1 rerun, Steve? Your only class 1 rerun, I think.
Yes, it is. So this is the rerun of race 3 of the Silver Lake and Daniel Brewer Estate Agents sponsored class 1s. As well, my Dylan Tyrrell unfortunately finished up on his roof just in front of us here down the finish line straight. So I think we're rerunning without Dylan. So that should leave us Billy Ferguson in Scunthorpe 341. Craig Wagley is there in Cum D1. Unbeaten yesterday, 2 wins out of 2. I think for Craig, Jason Saunders is there in WS1. He sits currently joint 3rd. Jamie Hussey sitting joint 9th in Scarborough 223. Ian Jenkins is there in WS17. Danny Cowburn in WS58. And coming out to lane 1, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. So that's the full lineup. As we say, big thank you to all of our sponsors, and we make no apologies for keep repeating sponsors. They are very important to us, and just about everything is sponsored that you can think of here, isn't it really? So Shocking UK, the sponsors of the start line, so we thank them very much. MapTech Surveys, the sponsors of Turn 1. Turn 2 is A to B Transport. Turn 3, GT Race Cars. Turn 4, Metalworks Restoration. And Mike's Motor Services, the sponsors of the finish line. The Water Bowsers are sponsored by DH Alleyworks, and the Marshall's Jackets, all sponsored by Swift Groundworks. And the Recovery Vehicles sponsored by KP Thomas. So thanking all of those associate sponsors very, very much indeed for their support here at round 3 of the 2025 Ken Cams Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series. Don't forget, round 4 we'll be heading 4 weeks time up to Thornborough, home course of Yorkshire Dales Autograss Club, and then 2 weeks after that it will all be concluded at the home of Border Counties at Monkland, in what is a joint venture in reality between Border Counties and the Mallow Club, having lost the first round of the series this year under very, very unfortunate circumstances. So yeah, looking forward to that. And dropped in that, as if that wasn't enough, then dropped into that, of course, the Ladies and Juniors Nationals in a couple of weeks' time, hosted by Evesham Autograss Club at the John Wilkin Raceway. Right, here we go then. As they sort themselves out, it is Imogen Morris now. Craig Bagley are on the men's C1. That's the first one to show. Cambridge 82 then drops into that second place slot. That's Jack Saunders. So yeah, both of those, I think, looking set fair for a place in the final at the minute. Jamie Hussey runs third in Scarborough 223, just tucked in behind Jamie. That's Billy Ferguson in Scunthorpe 341. But Craig Bagley it is in C1. That's the quite clear race leader at the moment as he comes round once again. And just pulling away a little bit now from Jack Saunders in the Cambridge machine, who equally is pulling away from Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223. So the field just getting a little bit more spread out. So trying to come up through the field, but with plenty to do at the minute. Jason Saunders in the WS1 car, so he's back in 5th place. Well, that'll be a little bit close for a place in the final. You can certainly do with improving at least one position, but Billy Ferguson has other ideas in Scunthorpe 341. But certainly booking his place in the final will be Craig Bagley in Cum D1 as he comes round, takes another good win. Cambridge 82 in second, Scarborough 223. It is in that third, Scunthorpe 341, WS1, then the Wessex 17 car of Ian Jenkins, and completing it all Danny Cowburn in WS 58. That completes the men's Class 1's third and final round of qualifying. Lots of frantic points adding up now. We'll get some finalists to you ASAP, but we're going to get Mickey B to you straight away.
Yeah, this is ladies class 5. It's race 2 rerun, and it's Cum D31, Sandra Jones. She was leading it before it got stopped earlier, so she's doing a bit of deja vu. Jan Doyle, though, York 75, she's got it revved up, and she's into that second place. Michelle Ellis going brave, looking to go round the outside, then looks for the cutback, and it pays off as she comes out of start gate turn now up into that second place. Sandra Jones then away with this one. A win yesterday, another today, 2 out of 2, and that takes her nicely into Heat 3 and a place in the final. Oh, hold on a minute. We've got a spinner on that top, and that's Jess Singer, who didn't have the best of days yesterday and not starting off too well today. And hold on a minute, we've got more, I think that's Megan Littler then, who's stopped, and she's managed to get it going. But with one more lap to go on an eventful ladies Class 5 rerun race, it is Sandra Jones then on her way to another 55 points. Michelle Ellis had a third yesterday, picking up a second, so progression in that sense, and checkered flag at the ready. Cum D31, Sandra Jones takes the win. Second goes to Michelle Ellis in Stroudon District 33. York 75, Jan Doyle, a good third for Jan there. Next across the line, South Somerset 20, Jess Singer, and St Neots 55, Megan Littler. So that is your ladies Class 5's Heat 2's done. We now go back to ladies Super Saloons. So Naomi Davis missing from this one, and we're off already. And I tell you what, Macy Carlin Grasby has got another flying start, but she has got company. Rhiannon Smith is up there in the mix as well. But Macy Carlin Grasby then from the Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby. Oh no, Julie Hawthorne Fernio has contact, and that is going to be, what can they do? Are they going to get yellow flags out and just get them? Oh no, they're going red. So race 1, by the way, don't normally see this too often with the ladies. They're normally a little bit better than this. But race 1 is going to go to third time lucky. And talking about being lucky, we've got, who's up on the line? It's men's threes, and that means that Mr. Graham Bennett's going to be back over there. Another one of our reruns to conclude.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so men's Class 3 then, sponsored by Ram Developments, your serious sponsor, round sponsor, SDS Gases Limited and Shebtech. Red flags are flying, so yeah, there's one to come off. So we got a little bit of time to get some organisation. Callum Allinson sat on 2 wins. Sam Gould sat on 2 wins. Lee Almond sat on a second and a win. Adam Saint sat on a win and a third. John Napier sat on a win and a fourth. Jamie Lee sat on a second and a third. Mick Sumner sat on a second and a third. Ryan Power sat on a second and third. And that'll be your top 8 so far. Andy Lodge just outside in 9th on a second and a fourth. That was Y11, and I thought he had a better run. Adam Henley, yeah, sat on a second and a fifth, so he did have a better run this weekend than he has had in the past. But top of the shop at the moment, 603 points. Ryan Power, SC98, NS343, sat on 564. Sorry. M34, Callum Allinson and Sam Gould have had the best weekend so far, haven't they, with 2 wins, but they're sat on second and third in your current Bass, and WS26 Napier sat in 4th. So as Thompson car gets pulled off, let's have a look where we're going to be then. We're going to go race 1, heat 3, which is going to see Sam Gould out of lane 1. Let's see how he gets that start, and he does make a good start. Oh, they're out again together. So 3:43. Sam Gould makes a good start, goes in a little bit wide. Cusack's trying to come underneath him. So's the senior Gould, we'll say. MA6 coming through though. Just gives Gouldy a good tap on the way through. Adam Henley, as I said, is getting to grips with that Y11 car. He sat there in second place in front of the 2 Gould cars in 3rd and 4th. Down the back straight they go then. MA6 then. Let's see if he can get this nose in. He just gets that bit of push coming off the track, but he needs to get that rear end out to give him some steering, which he does perfectly, doesn't he? He knows what he's doing, Cusack. MA6 then for 3:43, Y11 and 3:34, trying at the inside. 71 Ruffy and TA11, Nigel Davis sat there at the rear of the field. He's got the push on around the top corner. Unfortunate that is for Cusack. Drops right back to 4th, allowing the Henley car and senior Gould through. Loads of sideways now, isn't it? So 3:43 then, looking to go through on 3 wins. 3:34, Y11, WR71, MA6, TA11 and C86 bringing up the rear, Matt Lloyd. But it is NS 3:43 then down the back straight. Then it is Martin Gould there, second place. In Y11 is Adam Henley in the Micro V8 car. So checkered flag time, NS 3:43, job done. 3:34, 11, WR71, MA6 does get back there, TA11, he'll be kicking himself, but in the same regard, he'll know that he's got a weapon in his hands, and CA86 bringing up the rear. But yeah, Cusack will be back, isn't he, Paul? So he'll know that he's got a good car under him. He's just got to tame it a little bit and get it working properly. Right, where are we going now then? Next run, we can see Simon Farrer out on lane 8, sorry. Tinker Y4 in lane 5, Adam Saint 546, lane 4, Kelvin King lane 3, Rupert Lomax lane 2 and Rich Lee lane 1. Top of the shop in this one, I think, is Adam Saint, as we say, on a win and a third. So a good run through this one should see him just put his nose in the final. He's coming out of lane 4. Yes, he is, as we can see him. What was the hold up then? There we go then. So yellows and just on the last one, then away we go. So come on then, drop the clutch, let's go. Whitey 24 on the outside. Sainty does make a good start from the centre, but Rich Lee's got the nose just up the inside, just on the back quarter, but backs out at the last minute, gets it turned in. Sainty goes drifting really, really wide, but there is some grip up there, but not as much as Rich Lee's found on the inside. SC70, CA546 switches in back. IK84, Y4 and YD24, the 2 Chevy cars at the rear of the field that just can't seem to put this power down on this highly polished surface. Down the back straight they go then. Rich Lee's having no problems with putting the power down in SC70, sorry. Round the top corner he goes. He's got Sainty back at the inside trying to find the same line that he just pulled on him. SC70 from 546, IK84. I'll be honest with you, Adam Saint, second place is going to be good enough points to get you in the final, mate, so you should be fine with that one. Down the back straight they go then. SC70 though, Rich Lee having a really good run. This one he had a problem in the first heat. I think he had a decent run in the second run. We'll have a look through and see if we can find him on the points shortly. But Rich Lee, SC70 at CA546, IK84 is going to drop back 2 places because he sat on a green flag. So he's going to end up 5th. YD24 is going to get up to 3rd, and Y4 is going to get up to 4th. But top corner, Saint is going for it round the outside. I'm not sure there's grip out there, but we will soon see. Rich Lee's, and he's going to switch him back, isn't he? He's got him. CA546 takes the win. SC70, IK84 is going to take 5th. YD24 and Y4. So Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant stuff from Adam Saint. Takes the win. He's going to move into the final on 2 wins and a third. Richley, unfortunately, just dropped back that 1 spot there. And I tell you what, if he'd have had a better run in the first run, we would have seen Richley, I'd have said, in the final, because he's dialed that car in lovely for the last 2 runs. But Adam Saint just sold him the dummy at the top, went round the outside, switched him back on the inside. Richley put the power on a little bit earlier than he probably would have before and drifted him out wide, and he came underneath him. So let's see what's going to happen this time. Race 3, Mick Sumner's sat in 6th place in the final as we speak on 2nd and a 3rd. MA34 Anthony Keaton, Oliver Davis BC71, Andy Lodge on 9th, isn't he, at the moment, SC265. John Napier and Lee Almond currently in the final, ARC 27 and WS 26. They are on lanes 3 and lanes 2. Top of the shop in this one though, Lee Almond sat on a win and a 2nd, and John Napier sat on a win and a 4th. So these guys will, cheers mate. These guys then will be looking just a 1st and a 2nd to do between you 2 guys, I'll be honest with you. 2nd, 1st. That'll see you in the final a little bit later on this afternoon. Mickey reckons everything will be done and dusted by 5 o'clock and he'll be on his way home. So no curse, just that's what's going to happen. Not sure on this this watering lot. There's a lot of watering going around. It's a very, very slippy track as we say, but who are we? What do we know? We just, or I am. Well, we are. We're both ex-racers, Mickey, aren't we? We're both ex-racers.
I think you were a little bit better than me, though. If I'm being honest, I want to be truthful.
It's relative, mate. It's just relative.
That's it, yeah. Actually, if we've got just time, I think we have. I've had a message from one of our fellow commentators, so Russ Thompson, said, "Morning, Mickey. Hope you're having a great weekend." Yes, we are, Russ. It's beautiful down here, mate. Gutted I can't be with you all, but can you wish Tobias a happy 4th birthday? You announced at Scunny Bass 4 years ago when he was born. So it's fitting if you could wish Toby happy birthday today. Well, I've done that for you, Russ. Happy birthday, Tobias. I'll tell you what, when I was a youngster, I had really long blonde hair, right? And you look at Tobias, I mean, he is like a, he's like a young hippie.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
Well, I've had it all chopped off now.
Oh, right,
yeah,
right, sorry.
No. It all goes downhill after you get past 16, I think that's what
16.
it is.
Fair play. So here we go. So that's a lot of water gone down, isn't it? So not going to take long to burn off, though, to be fair. So we'll see what sort of lines it leads you. But that banking on the top, I mean, we race down here quite a lot down at Somerset, to be fair, and catches you out that banking. You think, because it's a banking, it's going to hold you down and you can sort of run the burn of it at the top, and it can't. And I raced a Class 70 at the end of last year, and my first entry into that corner saw me brush the fence with a plum, I will say.
And did you borrowed the car?
I did, yeah. Of course I did, yeah.
Yeah, that's even worse. Like, someone's there, got his eye shut out.
To be fair, Marcus Lewis lent me the car, and the car is a magnet. So, because he was always in the fence anyway. So, right then, yellows are away. So, yellows are up, sorry, and drop the clutch. Mickey has a good start, doesn't he? Mick Sumner's off the outside grid 8. He'll be looking to, his trouble is he's going to be the first one in, isn't he? So, just gets a nudge from the Mallow car, finds a bit of grip. Lodgy needs a good result. Top 2, I reckon we'll see him sneak through into the final. In the meantime, though, the 2 guys that don't really need to do too much are sat in 4th and 5th. I reckon they'll still scrape through in that, as in Lee Almond, ARC 27 and WS 26. It is tricky ground out there, but they are making the best of it, aren't they? The Mallow 34 car, Anthony Keaton, has been getting faster over the weekend. Lodge is gone for the big high line, and that is very wet up there. Funnily enough, I did the same thing, so I can't say nothing. And here we go, WS 26 now coming to the fore, isn't he? Tucked in, races down here all the time, does his qualifying down here. He knows his way around this track and he knows what it does. So WS 26, wow, he's got some grip down that back straight. Must have pulled half a straight there, clocked another gear, threw it in sideways, thinks he's in the Drift Championship, and gives it big lips to WS 26. Come on, Windy Miller. WS 26 then. From 169, ARC 27 now up into 3rd. MA34 is parked in the worst position possible, but does manage to get it going. Fair play to you. Down the back straight they go then. WS 26 just saw the back wheels lock up then, as if he just grabbed the handbrake or something, but he gets it in nice and sideways. He's drifting really wide, but there's a bit of grip there and a bit of fence, so WS 26 takes the win. I think Almond got that from 169, but we'll check next door. BC 71 and unfortunately for Logie 265, I think he's going to miss out on that. And after a good run for Anthony Keaton and MA34, he takes the last place. So I reckon Lodge is going to miss out because the other cars seem to be doing... Yeah, good run. So Lee Allman did come back to second, so it did run to form book in the end. WS26, Napier taking the win. Lee Allman we'll see in the final. John Napier, WS26, we'll see in the final. ARC27, we'll see in the final. Adam Saint, we'll see you in the final. Gould is, I think both we'll see in the final, but we'll have to wait and see. Second. Ooh, that'd be tight for Martin Gould, to be fair, but we will see. Next run then. Come on then, Ryan Power. It's gone off the boil a little bit, but the man who hasn't gone off the boil is the man who sat on 2 wins with probably the best gating Class 3 at the moment, but not the one that turns in as quick, but he does do this time. N34 then, CK25, that's better. Cusack, put your wheel in, let's go. So Ryan Power back there in 3rd place. Then we got Jamie Lee, NW14, Brocklebank, and CM33 Owen Richards bringing up the rear, but it is Callum Allenson then, M34, driving a lovely, lovely line round that top corner. Found that grip, isn't he? CK25 though, he's reeling him in. Ryan Power's all over the shop, drops back behind Jamie Lee into 4th place. CM33 has taken over Brocklebank in E13 down the back straight. There you go then. Better run from Cusack Trevor, CK25 in this one. Up to 3rd place, gets the tail out, picks up that bit of dirt, but it drags you up the top there and you have to come back off the power to come back down. And it is last lap flag, M34, CK25, NW14, C98, CM33 and Evesham 13 at the rear of the pack. Down the back straight they go there, M34. Superb drive, Callum Allenson. Obviously not trying to hex you, mate, but it is a really good drive. So it is M34 then. He's going to take the win. Fantastic drive. CK25 in second. NW14. SC98 picks up 4th place. CM33 and Brocklebank bringing up the rear. So I reckon, well, Callum Allison's 100% going to be in the final. Ryan Power was running 6th, so he's got a 4th. But Logie had a bad result, or not a great result. Didn't see Rupert Lomax. Where was Rupert Lomax? Didn't see Rupert Lomax in race 2. But this is you, Mickey. This is your rerunner, ladies.
It's once, twice, 3 times a rerun. We're off and racing then with the ladies' Super Saloons. And I'll tell you what a cracking start we've going. Come on. Where's that old Maisie Carlingrass? Oh, hold on a minute. She's not out there. Where are you? Oh, she's. That's a shame, isn't it? As they go through. You see, yeah, they brought back out race 2, and I had that down as a finish. Why have you done that to me? Nicola Olsen then from Michaela Dance. From the Breedmill 106, Kim Jenkins then. That's what's thrown me, Mickey. This isn't the 3rd attempt of race 1. Race 2 did go to completion. Michaela Dance, if you remember, won it. And she must have heard me because she takes the lead in front of Nicola Olsen then from the Jenkins machine. Ella John and then Sue Harris in the Radford 140. Lindsay Allen a long way back down the pack. That's not the points that she wanted, but in we go then into the final 2. Checker flag being prepared. Tyre 30. Michaela Dance then takes maximum points. Oh, dear me. That was a good one, wasn't it? Kim Jenkins came through. Then we go Ella John, and then I'll tell you what, Nicola Olsen was running 2nd, finishes in 4th. Then we go down to Lindsay Allen, and I think that is Sue Harris, who's kind of just sat there. Is she going to get it going? I don't know. Right, while we're waiting for that to go off, I've had another one from a fellow, well, a commentator's bit of squeeze. It's Nicole Kinsley. It says, "Hi, Mickey. Great to hear you on the mic as always. Please, can you give a shout out to my other favourite commentator, Liam Williams, that I have the joy of listening to every day. Wishing him a very happy birthday for next Friday." So happy birthday next week, Mr. Liam Williams. And hello, Nicole. Always good to get messages from you. Jill, if you're listening, there's nothing going on, I promise you. Right, up on the line then, I think we should be going back for another one of our reruns. Right, here we go then. We're already off into our third heats of the men's class 5s. So, he's got one going over into the Armco there, but it is Adam Brown then that leads the way. Riley Diapers up into that middle of a pack going into turn 3. The CW 88 machine. Patrick Daly came into this equal 5th on points. Riley Diaper needs the big points, and it is Colin Hadley and South Somerset 20. Jamie Lillington have got problems on board, and guess what? Already we go red flags. So lorryinsurance.co.uk, Godfrey's Garage sponsored class 5s. Short and sweet, which means that we're mixing it up a little bit, aren't we, Mickey? Yes, we are.
Right, can I very rudely jump in? Hopefully we're going to have time to do this. Class 1 finalists then, very quickly. Well done to the following 8 drivers. Cumdee 1, Craig Bagley. Severn Valley 31, Kieran Griffiths. Tivy 16, Connor Griffiths. YD 52, Ian Ullathorne. Cambridge 82, Jack Saunders. IK 31, Jake Hemsley. Scarborough 223, Jamie Hussey. And WS1, Jason Saunders. Congratulations to you people. 2 unbeaten cars. That's Craig Bagley and Kieran Griffiths. 121 points got you into the final. That's what Jason Saunders got. The first one to miss out in 9th on 119 points. I missed it by 2, unfortunately, was Craig Conway. But that's your finalists for men's class 1s.
Yeah, that's good to hear. The first finalists starting to come through. I was looking up there, race 2, and I thought, well, there's a couple of gaps there. And it's now been filled. I see Jaber Smith has pulled in. He's equal 5th coming into this, so he's in the top 8, but he needs a result. Tom Ellis is running 4th. Tom Evans, your national champion, 2025, is coming out of lane 3. Sarah Bateman, she's running equal 2nd. 91 points for the Cummer Chameleon car, and Ryan Gascoigne, St Neots, 55. And it is your new national champion, South Somerset 7 then. Tom Evans, who leads them out of turn 2, but Jaber Smith goes with him. Then we go into Chris Winnell. There's Sarah Bateman there in 4th place, and Jaber Smith comes through. Tom Evans, commentator's curse again. He's facing the wrong direction, gets it going again, but he's gone from the front to the back in a split second. Right, Jaber Smith throws it round turn 2. Chris Winnell goes with him, and Sarah Bateman 3rd. Then we go down to Rob Doyle in York 75. We've just seen that out in the ladies' car, that's York 75, and that picks up a 3rd. At the moment, he's in 4th place. But round they come. It's one more lap to go on this one. And I tell you what, Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, is having all sorts of pressure because it is Breednill 66. Chris Winnell then finds a gap through. Jaber Smith is fighting back as they come out of the start gate turn. Up there go, we got Sarah Bateman in the Cummer Chameleon colours in the Stroudon District 45 in that 3rd place. But round they come. Ellis is up into the 4th place, then Doyle, but taking a checker flag. Chris Winnell takes it from Jaber Smith, from Sarah Bateman. So then we go down to Tom Ellis. Rob Doyle in York 75, South Somerset 7, Tom Evans. So race 2 complete. We now move up into, hold on a minute, I believe that they've now slipped in the ladies class 7, 3rd time lucky. And because I can see Macy Carling Grasby, and I tell you what, for the 3rd time, she's had a flying start, but slows it down. And Julie Hawthorne-Fernio says, well, I'm not going to slow down. I'm going to fight my way through. And it is that former national champion, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, then Mallow 2, Macy Carling Grasman. Oh, Kathy Brown in Typhy 4-4-4-4-4, running in that 3rd place. Spalding 31, Shamel Gasby in 4th. But looking up the inside of Kathy Brown, is it going to pay off? They have a little bit of a tap. Nothing too hard, but they all keep running. Macy Carling Grasby, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Shamel Gadsby in that 1-2-3 as you were as they come out of start gate turn. Kathy Brown still looking to find some way. Kesney Asm at the back needs to put some pedal down as they come around that turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one. Mallow 2, Macy Carling Grasby then on her way to pick up maximum points exits that start gate turn. Julie Hawthorne, Fonio, Radford 176. She had a second yesterday. That second, so consistent there. And round they come then. Checker flag at the ready. Macy Carlin Grasby, you deserve it. You've worked hard. Julie Hawthorne, Fonio second. Chanel Gasby third. Oh, Kathy Brown in fourth. And border count is 115. Kesney Adams in that final place. So that's your ladies' sevens done. We'll see them out for their third heats. Right, I'm not saying anything right, but Lee Cox is coming out of lane 8. That's it, Mickey. Don't see anything more. All right. Dan Morris, North Wales 918, lane 7. Cumdy 31, Ian Jones, lane 6. Michael Tippins, top point scorer coming here, equal 5th. So he's on the cusp of getting into a final. Dev North, South Somerset 10, Nick Roskis in West Waterford 8, and Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 75. And looking at that, Ian Jones it is. Oh, Jonesy, where you gone? He's parked up near the Armco. It's Colin Chilvers then, but Tippins looks up the inside. Tippins just clips a cone. Was he in front of Chilvers though? We'll wait and see. Chilvers comes back. Tippins drops into that second place. Then we're just listening on the radar. Oh, Grizoskis nearly got collected. Clean underpants, but Lee Cox has moved himself up into that third place in the Tango machine and pushing round. It's all action down here. North Wales 918, Dan Morris as well. But round we go then with one more lap to go. There's a right old battle going on. Chilvers looks for the cutback, gets it in there, Tippins. Then it's Cox, then Dev North, then Dan Morris. West Waterford 8, Nick Rugoskis. And that final car is Cumdy 31, Ian Jones, your early leader before going up the bank. But checker flag at the ready. It's the man who had the Tashma shaved on and makes him look younger. It's Colin Chilvers takes a win from Michael Tippins. Lee Cox. Then we go down to Dev North. 918 Dan Morris. West Waterford 8 of Nick Rudoskis. And border count is at 53. Just hearing Michael Tippins is picking up a green flag. Black. Oh, so he clipped the cone and gained an advantage. So Tippins, yes, cost you a place in the final. Well done to Colin Chilvers. Rolling back the years. There's a song, but as someone said to me when I was over and getting myself a latte yesterday, Steve, he said, Mickey, your singing's not very good, is it? Well, I found that a bit harsh. I don't know what you think, Steve.
I'm going to say, what do they say to you? Shut up.
What's the matter, you? Hey?
Gareth and Lewis, please come back. All is forgiven.
Right, here we go then. So the last of the scheduled men's class 5s up on the line. I can see John Wild there in CY7 coming out of lane 6. Tom Southgate, South Somerset 60, currently 9th coming into this one. He's just outside the finalists, but a good top 2, mate. And you could be there, mate. You can see what you can do. South Somerset 22, Jenny Shepherd in this one. Jordan Blordo, top point scorer, equal second coming into this, 91 points under his belt. He's coming out of lane 2. Joe Doddridge alongside him in lane 1 in Forest Dean 15. Alex Trow in Evesham 200, lane 7. And Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9, out of lane 8. So another good lineup of men's class 5. Jordan Blore racing both the 5 and the 8 this weekend, doing well in both. So Jordan, I would say top 28, yeah, probably top 3 definitely, top 4 more than likely. So just need to get it finished really in that top 4 position. But knowing how all these lads race and lasses race, it's not a forgiven, is it? Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22, not accumulated the points that I'd normally expected to see, but always got it in that car to go and win. As also, well, Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9, again, it was I suppose, not last this year, but in 2024 when he won the Nationals, you know, everyone was, I think, super chuffed to see him do that. Home-built car as well, so that's always good. And as they talking about home-built cars, you know, I'm obviously race out of the Scarborough Club. You know, Wes Green in the Scarborough 3 machine in the F600, becoming the new national champion. Again, him and Graham and build their own motors and stuff like that. So a real proud moment. I wouldn't know where to start myself. So, you know, arrive and drive like arrive and commentate, apparently, but I question that. Right, here we go then. Bungee's going to lift. Let's go racing then with the Class 5s. And Jordan Bloor gets another good start, and it is the Orange Tango machine. Slows it down there. John Wilde's behind him, as well as they come round that outside. And it is Charlie Holloway then, who's looking to apply the pressure, look for the cut back up the inside there. Jordan Bloor just left the door open. He puts the power down there and gets that grip, but Holloway is not leaving him alone at all. South Somerset 60, Tom Southgate. I told you, Tom, you need to be probably top 2 would be good, top 3, but don't drop down any further. John Wild's got something to say about it because he moves up into that 3rd place as they come out of that start gate turn. There's a battle on for 3rd. But looking nice back front between the top 2. It's York 44 then, Jordan Bloor then, on his way to book himself in the ply, but here goes Holloway. Holloway looking for the gap on the inside. Woohoo! I thought it was going to be contact, and he's just applied enough pressure. Holloway then takes up the running, coming out that opening straight for the final time of asking. York 44, Jordan Bloor, John Wilde then into that 3rd place as they come round and take the checker flag. And it is Charlie Holloway from Jordan Bloor, John Wilde across from Joe Doddridge. Then we go down into that 60 machine of Tom Southgate, Evesham 200, Alex Trow. So great race in there. And I told you, you can never take anything for granted. So well done there to the guys. And looking up on the line, Class 7s. Super Saloons. The reason why I said that, it looked like it was a little bit of a depleted lineup. I'm thinking, oh, is that another rerun? But no, Max Sport Tyres, Bock Forklifts, our sponsors. Do you know what? The difference between 8th place and 14th is only 11 points. So Mark Jenkins, Breed Nil 106, he's equal 14th. But if he took a win, I'm telling you, I think that could promote him up into that final place. Hugh Jones is equal 9th. So they're your top point scorers. So who's else along there? Luke Bennett, Darren Mason, Matt Thompson, Andy Graney and Lee Dodd are your other runners and riders. So whether or not we're just waiting for any more cars to join that, but at the moment, by process of having a count up, 1, 2, 3, 4, there's one that looks to be sat back a little bit for off the line. I don't know if we can get the number of that one. Yeah, so Hugh Jones is there. He's at lane 7. Hold on a minute. We got some stragglers coming up. Oh, yeah, I think we're going to start to potentially fill that grid up. Looking around the start line marshals, yep, we've just got another one pulled into the gap, as they say. So who else is there? Who would have gone there? Andy Grain, Matt, probably it was Matt Thompson. Yeah, again, we're just having maybe wait for one more to join the pack, and then we'll be back racing down here with the men's Super Saloons. All I'm going to say to you, right, if I tell you that in race 2, which is coming up very soon, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are in the top 8, and you've got J-Ran Lewis, who had a great win yesterday morning, is running in 11th place, but he's only 7 points off being top 8. So that is that's how tight it is at the top to get into the top 8. No semi-finals in men's 7s this weekend, only semi-finals in Class 8. So it is all about accumulating those enough points to get in there. And who knows, there may be a runoff or two as we get closer towards the finalist list. That's just how it works. Again, the racing has been flowing pretty well, so let's keep that going, guys and girls. A little bit of water may be coming down on the track as well, as we just wait for the cars. Right, okay, just hearing that there's a little bit of a problem with the bungee on the start line, so that's why there's just a little bit of hold up, so just bear with them as well. Again, just maybe a little bit of that WD-40. There are other lubricants available, and then we should be back going.
It's past, so it's 10:30, Mickey. So if you sort of like round up in normal sort of like financial things, 10 and a half becomes 11, doesn't it? Which equals 11's is.
Oh, I know. I know what you're trying to do.
Just throwing a theory out there. do you not think?
I want to know who's had a slice already.
I honestly not guilty on this one.
So, as I was saying earlier, we mentioned yesterday we were talking about cakes, which is a favourite topic.
Hold on, we were talking about cakes. Let's get this right. But
you was then. But I was just saying that my favourite is that lemon drizzle. You know, it's really nice. And there wasn't any, but Lily, who was listening yesterday away from the track, you know, rose to the challenge and got the mixing bowl out and she created a lemon drizzle cake, which is. You can hear that? That's in the security tin that's got a padlock on. Well, we're gonna try sample some of that. What Steve was trying to say is that it's 10:30. You know, 11 o'clock. We're going to call 11s. I think that might be a nice time to try a bit. As long as there's a one bit left for me to take up the motorway, because I'm going to have that for me tea.
Yeah, because you've got a fair trek home, haven't you, joking?
I have got a little trek back. It's not a bad run, to be fair, Steve. I'll get on there, get on the M5, M42, M1, M18. Oh, God, it's down to the track already, isn't it? And then,
you're just depressing yourself with this, aren't you?
And then I get off at Howden and then go round the lanes for about 20 miles and then I'll go and wake the neighbours up, put the air horns on. And then we're not going to unload tonight. We're just going to pull it on the drive, and then we'll sort it out tomorrow. Well, Jill will. And then we're going to have a little bit of tinkering. We've got an oil change to do on tomorrow night. And then we're going to load up, and we're going to go down to Fastest Man.
To Fastest Man,
yeah. It's racing is on Sunday and Monday, so we'll hook up down there on Saturday, probably afternoon at some point. I'll go and see Sandy Williams. Sandy's always good for a cuddle. You know, she's all right. It's hard, Sandy. But, you know, some of the innuendo she comes out with, right, it's terrible.
I've been led astray far too many times in race controls.
She is a bad
Mrs.
influence on me, Steve.
Absolutely.
You know, so fingers crossed this good summer weather that we've been experiencing will continue. This global warming malarkey and all of that, you know, keep spraying the aerosols into the atmosphere because the summers are all right. No, I'm only joking. But I'll tell you what, if you had weather like this all the time, you wouldn't have to go abroad, would you? Here we go.
We've got a bungee.
We're going to go racing with the men's Super Saloons, and we are chasing it up into that first corner. And Grain is looking to find a gap through on that inside, but it is the North Wales 621 machine, Luke Bennett then, and wow, look at that. Luke is on an absolute charge. Darren Mason looking to find the grip as well and brings it into that second place as they climb it up into turn one. And it's a tricky track, isn't it? Luke Bennett, though, has got it there. North Wales at 16. It's Lee Dodd who is chasing down Darren Mason. And Mason, square-wheeled it He's dropped himself down into that 4th place, and he's under pressure now from Andy Graney, but with one more lap to go. Luke Bennett is absolutely storming it. Hugh Jones comes from nowhere and up into 2nd place. North Wales 16, no lead. Dodd cuts back up the inside, side by side, coming out of Stargate turn. Up the opening straight they go. It's still Luke Bennett then who's won this one with aplomb. Well done, Luke. 55 points, but it's going to be... Oh, my life. Hugh Jones from Lee Dodd on the limiter. Andy Graney. Then we go down to Darren Mason. And that final place in the Maxport Tyre sponsored Super Slooms. It's Breednell 106. And that's Mark Jenkins. And Mark Jenkins, that won't get you into the final. So, wowee. Great stuff. Well done, Hugh Jones. He popped out from nowhere. And a great 2nd place. And he needed that, didn't he? Because he's equal 9th. Coming into it, 45 points onto that. I'm telling you, I think that books your place in the final queue. Maybe wrong, but you've done as much as you could, mate. Right, race 2. Well, it won't be race 2 because this is what you get from learning, don't you? Is that you're just about to start a read and have a look at the line and then go, shut up, Mickey, because there's open wheels on the line and it is over to the shark fin.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So ordinarily this wouldn't be me, but I said I would do Graham a favour, and I'm going to cover his rerun of race 3 of Ladies Ace. That is definitely, yes, it is. So, come to 66. Shelley Smart on the outside. Well, I say on the outside. Lane 7. A gap in lane 8. Chloe Richardson in Pennine 6. In lane 6. Sue Nichols, Yorkshire Dale 7 in lane 5. Ellie Hines, Breedenhill 14 in lane 4. We're missing Jade Russell. We have Jodie Wright and Sandra Jones. We're away and racing. Indeed, Sandra Jones is going to be the first show into Come to 10. Nichols got something to say about it too. Nichols hanging it right outside. Oh, Come to 10. She's around. We've got contact. At the top turn, Come to 66 involved somewhere in there as well. I think Shelley Smart was the one that picked her up. So I think Sandra Jones actually all right, not to be worse for wear. We've got Pennine 6 as well. So I think Steve has got something to say, so I'm going to hand you over temporarily to Steve.
Right, thanks then, Finn. So yeah, we got some Class 3 finalists and news of a Class 3 runoff. So we'll do the runoff bit first. We will need Ryan Power in Scunthorpe 98 and Martin Gould in North Shropshire 334. That's a fair runoff, isn't it? So for a place in today's Class 3 final. So Ryan Power and Martin Gould. You will be joining the following 7 who have made it straight through to the Class 3 final. Callum Allenson, Sam Gould, Adam Saint, Lee Almond, John Napier, Jamie Lee, Mick Sumners. You're straight through to the Class 3 final. Well done to you 7. Ryan Power and Martin Gould be a runoff for the final place.
Right, here we go then. We're off racing with race 2 and my life. Cameron Mills, Cumdee 9, 110 points. Callum Ball 90 points, Archie Bentley 90. And it is Archie Bentley goes side by side with Cameron Mills. Mills, he just gets that little bit of extra push on and takes that initiative out of Stargate turn. Up that opening straight from Archie Bentley. Then it's Phil Barliman there in that 23 machine. Had a good run yesterday. 91 points is accumulated. Callum Ball next to show. Then it is the Bradford machine in the 115 as they come round there. Andy Holtby and J-Ran Lewis have got to play some work here. And Andy Holtby came into this one in 2nd place with 100 points. And looking at that, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's up in the 5th place, so 21 points. That should get him into the final. But don't drop any more places, Mr. Holby. But eyes back front, Cumdee 9 it is then. As Barliman up into that 2nd place out of that final turn. Checker flag at the ready. And it is Cumdee 9, Cameron Mills from Phil Barliman. Archie Bentley in 3rd. Oh, Callum Ball, he saved it from Will Bradford. Andy Holby, rearranged front end. And PAC 47, J-Ran Lewis. So J-Ran Lewis came into this 11th, only 7 points off the top 8. That won't get you into the final. And Andy Holtby, Well, I'm not sure, mate. That might not. We might not see you in the final with those points accumulated. Right, looking up on the line, we are off and racing. Oh my life, Dan Thomas absolutely had a flying start, and I presume everything's okay. I'll listen to Uncle Steve and see if he can tell me. But it's Thomas, then it is from Andy Jefferson, then it's Ellison, then okay, Colin Reid, NASA 7, Liam Pritchard, Scunthorpe 12, Jake Lee. And then after a bit of a spin out, Border County 66, Ian Lewis. But it is PhD 147. Dan Thomas came into this equal 7th on points. And guess what? We're going red flags. So obviously not too happy on that one. And race 3 goes back for rerun. So we'll just have to listen out and see if there is any decisions on that. But short and sweet, that one. Right, race 4 up on the line. I can see Phil Cooper, lane 5, 100 points, so a win and a second place. Equal second coming into this third set of heats. So on the cusp of booking his place another final. Simon Hawthorne, saw him last night, equal 9th in the Radford 176. So what are we thinking about that, Mickey? Top 3. That's what we're looking for, Simon. And then who else is in this one? Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383. I think yesterday didn't get the best of starts. Then he came back with a win. What's he going to do today? I don't think it's going to be enough to get you into the final, but accumulate those points. It's all about the championship as well. Yorkshire Dales 144. Ryan Hall coming out of lane 2. Tom Boardman, LM 277. He's had an eventful weekend. He went a little bit 360 in yesterday, but he's back out there. Out of lane 6, Matt Richards in the Radford 144. Hold on a minute. Yorkshire Dales 75 in the previous race, black flagged. Wow, big news. And it is that Boardman machine then who's going to take Cooper round that turn 2. So Boardman from Cooper. Then we go down into the Yorkshire Dales 144. Ryan Hall up into that third place. Johnson looking to try and get some grip and come up the out inside there to Simon Hawthorne. As we say, Hawthorne needs to be up in top 3 to get himself into the final. 4th at the moment, but it's Phil Cooper then who takes up the running. Already had a win in a second. Can he make it another win and 155 points going into the final? Boardman goes with him though. He's not going to leave him alone. There's a little bit of a gap between we get down to Ryan Hall in the Yorkshire Dales 144 and then Dan Johnson and Scunthorpe 383. Oh, Hawthorne then is up into that 4th place. Can he find a way to get past that Ryan Hall machine? As they go round, they've only got, still a couple of corners to go. That's how quick the racing is going. Cooper then, see you in the final. Then we go down to Tom Boardman. Good effort this weekend. Ryan Hall from Simon Hawthorne. Then we go down to Scunthorpe 383, Dan Johnson. And did not finish. John Morley in the Wessex 69. So 9th place points, 28 for Simon Hawthorne. Oh dear me, Simon. If God's on your side, you might sneak in. There you go. Matt Richards parked up near the Armco. So there we go. Right, we've got race 5 up on the line. So Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2, equal 7th. So Craig needs a good top 3 in this one. Chaz Edley, I'd say equal 14th, Chaz. You would say, well, 14th, we ain't got a chance. Well, 11 points between 14th and 8th coming into the 3rd heat. So Chaz Edley, and I know you've got it in you, Chaz. If you went out and picked up 55 points, then I think you get into the final, mate. No pressure. Lewis Woodruff, White Rose at 72, had to get lifted back into the pits. That's why he's not up there challenging for a final place, but a good young driver. Radford 140, Damien Harris out of lane 5. Sid Lomax, North Wales 199. He's a fast young driver, isn't he? Coming out of lane 6. Gareth Roberts, North Wales 76, lane 7. And Alan Jenkins, Tyre 32 out of lane 8. So, well, who's your money on? I'll tell you what, Chaz Edley's been on the pace on this BAS campaign. So equal 14. So it's a tough old lark, innit? Super Saloons, they're all tough classes, you know, but everyone's got the opportunity to win. And that's what makes it exciting, doesn't it? Because you can never really tell. Just seen that with Andy Holtby, 7-time national champion. Everyone thinks that he's going to be at the top, at the front all the time, but that's not the case, you know. Especially when you've got a track that is testing driver ability as well, trying to get that grip, you know, when to put the power down, when not to. It is, again, just those challenges that make this weekend and all the other weekends exciting. You know, you've got to race the conditions, race to the track. You've got to race who's around you as well, you know. And again, sometimes you can get, I mean, all the heats are randomly drawn. They're all put into the computer, button press, and they shuffle them all around, which you never know what's coming out. And then all of a sudden, it pings out a few perlers, doesn't it, of, you know, some of these races. And so we saw that with race 2, didn't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 were already in the top 8 coming into that. And someone has to kind of lose out, don't they? Cameron Mills, though, already 2 race wins under his belt, made it 3 out of 3, 165 points. So top point scorer. He'll get the pick of grids. Which one's he going to go for, Miggy? Oh, I don't know. Here we go, though. But bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the last of the final scheduled Class 7 Super Loons. And Craig Bagley absolutely flew. They've caught him up now, but it is Chaz Edley then. Chaz has been listening, hasn't he? Scunthorpe 69, and a second place, 45 points. Who knows, Chaz? But the win would be good for you. But you've got Bagley in front of you, and you've got to see whether or not you can get past him. And at the moment, Bagley is starting to pull away from the pack. And then Sid Lomax goes, Damien Harris, and then Alan Jenkins. The North Wales 76, Gareth Roberts, is the one that's just drifted towards the back of the pack. But eyes back front, Craig Bagley it is then. Cumdy 2 on his way with one more lap to go to book his place in the final. Chaz Edley in Scunthorpe 69, running in that second place. And 45 points added on to his equal 14. Who knows, he may just have a chance to do that. Lomax running a strong 3rd place, and round they come, final corner. Checker flag at the ready, it's Cumdy 2, Craig Bagley takes it. Chaz Edley 2nd in Scunthorpe 69, Sid Lomax, North Wales 199. Alan Jenkins makes a place up on Damien Harris in Radford 140, and then Gareth Roberts in North Wales 76. So that is your men's Super Saloons done and dusted. We're going to get a little bit of water down on the track. I've got another birthday shout out as well to Keenan. So Keenan, who is sat over there as well. Ellie cheering on his bit of squeeze. Or when I say bit of squeeze, they're engaged. They're getting married. So there you go. So Ellie Bailey there. So happy birthday to Keenan. Was that a little story about him? He's apparently he's a Thetford toilet engineer in his past time. Apparently they broke the toilet in the motorhome on Friday, and I was hearing the story last night. He wasn't a very pleasant job, right? So he's had to have 2 Asda bags. There are other supermarkets available on either hand in doing this repair. And I managed. He's done a good job of it. Bit of gaffer tape and stuff like that. It is. So, happy birthday, Keenan. I don't know how old you are, but yeah, I think you're knocking on a little bit these days, aren't you? So that's good. And a good sprinkling of water going around this track. And again, I think they've done a pretty good job of keeping the track in great nick, really. It's been quick, isn't it? It's been challenging. The only thing is, as we know, when it's kind of polish and water, it becomes a little bit of a skating ring. But it hadn't been too much of that, to be fair. And I think they've got a little bit of time for the water to soak in, and that'll give it the grip. As we said at Scunthorpe when we were looking at that, we've said it before, didn't we? When they watered the track, and we were like going, "What are they doing?" You know, and it was, wasn't it? It was the best race of the weekend. It was mint. So what do we know? All we know, Steve, is it nearly 11 o'clock? Is it getting close to 11s? I don't know. Someone has, I reckon.
Well, you're being pedantic because I thought it was nearly 11 o'clock at 10:30. But no, it's only 10 to 11. So
10 minutes to go.
So we've got to play by your rules. No, it isn't.
Countdown,
right. So we were wrong. It isn't Graham that's had the missing piece. So, yeah. So.
Do you know who I don't trust, right? I don't trust that Tim Jones, right? I've heard he's a wrong un, right? Light-fingered Jonesy, they call him. Someone's had a slice, right? I'm looking at you. You've got your dark shades on, which means I can't see the colour of your eyes. Oh, you do look shifty.
I even questioned the cake maker.
Ah.
Two short changes.
Yeah, I'm just going to have another look just to make sure that no one else has been.
Say, you haven't miscounted.
No, I haven't miscounted, and I haven't moved from this seat all morning.
Yeah, we had noticed ever since the tin was.
It's not that I'm trying to be efficient and do paperwork and stuff like that. It's because I'm protecting.
I was going to say, ever since the tin was put there, you haven't moved, have you? No, it's been within your grabbing distance.
I'll tell you what would go nice though with a bit of lemon drizzle, wouldn't it? A nice cup of tea.
I'm going to say you're on the tea and coffee run now. I can tell.
You like that, didn't
you? Yeah,
so
that would go down very
nice. I'll tell you what, if you know that like coffee machine place over on the far side, if you're listening, I had one of your lattes yesterday. If you want to run a couple round, you know, just so my fellow commentators could sample some of how good it was, that would be good. If you want to bring some sugar as well, don't put it in, and then we'll sort it out when you get there. I think there's enough sugar in the lemon drizzle cake, to be honest. About 11, yeah.
Yeah.
You've got 9 minutes to get them round. No pressure. So while they've been watering the track and going round and having a little mini race themselves, the men's class 5s, lorryinsurance.co.uk and Godfrey's Garage sponsored machines are making their way to the line. This is race 1. So let's have just a recheck where we are on this one, Mickey. So Colin Hadley, top point scorer, leading the pack in the 5s. No one's unbeaten this weekend, but he has had a win and a second, so he's on 100 points. Patrick Daly in the CW88, equal 5th, so Patrick's on the cusp of getting himself in the final. Ollie Howe didn't have the best of starts yesterday, then came back with a strong win. He's currently 10th in the points, so Ollie needs a win, and I don't think anything else will do than that, if I'm being honest with you. So, and he knew that yesterday, and he came back strong. Lewis Richards, the Italian stallion in Tyre 451. He's on 11th. So again, Lewis Richard needs a win, and he's capable of it as well. Not only is he a good-looking Italian with a tan, he can pedal that Class 5 as well. Adam Brown, Mallow 184, currently 8th, so he's right on the cusp of the final. And Mike Burr, 12th. So he's only 12 points off the top 8. So here we go then, and it is North Shropshire 1 then. It's Ollie Howe, ping pong, who leads them into turn 1. It's a watered track. So is that going to cause any problems? Adam Brown goes with him as well. Riley Diper, Mike Burr. Then Daly goes up there. The Italian Stallion's taken a wide line, and that might not pay off for him as he goes really wide. And he's out of this one now, but it is that North Shropshire one then. Ollie Howe, this win would take him into the final. Adam Brown, that second place also puts you in the final. So you lads 1 and 2, you don't need to do anything crazy. But Riley Diper says, I'm not giving up, Mickey. I'm going to chase him down hard as Brown looks up the inside of Howe. And it is Adam Brown finds his way through with one more lap to go. Ollie Howe comes back at him as well. Diper looking to go round on the outside. Wow, Diper's gone for it. He's got his nose into that first place. Can he get the grip? Ollie Howe looks up the inside of Brown. A bit of panel contact. Brown holds that second place. Into that top turn they go for the final time of asking out of turn 2. It's a chase for the line. Who's getting it? Oh, it's Diper from Brown, from Ollie Howe. Then we go down to Patrick Daly, Mike Burr in the Wessex 33. South Somerset 20, that is Jamie Lillington, and the final place goes to the Italian Stallion. Tyre 451, Lewis Richards. Right, here we go then, up on the line, men's 9, so it's over to the Shark Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So, as men's 9s down there on the line, looking down. I tell you what, it's quite useful. We've got TV in commentary, so like, because my viewing is not that good, so I look on the telly and it's better. So down to turn 1 we go. Is that PhD 9? I think I might be Aidan Llewellyn. What did he pick up? He had a we got red flags. I'm not entirely sure what for. Probably need to look at the track. That might help. Too busy looking at my piece of paper. I'll tell you what, this is going to be a cracker as well. Lewis Farrer. Yeah, as I said, Lewis Farrer, James Heselton, Gary Weatherwick, Thomas Lloyd, Anna Robinson, Jimmy Smith, and Aidan Llewellyn. That would be an absolute cracker. I'll tell you what, Aidan Llewellyn. So, Aaron Richardson, a second and a win. So he's currently 100 points. We've got no one unbeaten so far on this one. I'll tell you what, Lee Waldron needs some good points in Forest 4, winner 5th. So he needs something a little bit better. Lee Seagrave's there or thereabouts as well. Where is Waldron? Waldron's right at the back of the pack. And, someone's round North Wales 17 with Scarborough 40 is your earlier receiver, Ben Wilson. Then it takes out the running ALC3. Lee Seagraves is second place finisher for the moment, going down that far side. Swansea 8 of Matty Jones in third place position, and the one left to mention is Evesham 26 of Mark Barker. They're going to stay 1, 2, 3, 4, synchronised drifting as they come out of the corner. Mark Barker had a win and a 7th yesterday, so he's 9th qualifier at the moment. He's going to want to do a little bit better than a 4th, because that's not going to get him in as it stands. Scarborough 40 there, your race leader, Ben Wilson. Down to the top turn he goes. Lee Seagraves attacking in ALC 3. They're going to stay as they are for the moment though. Scarborough 40 looking down on my sheet. What's he had? Oh, he's on a 4th and a non-start. So a win would help him in overall battle, but he's not going to make it into the final, whatever happens. Mark Barker needs something better though. Lee Seagraves up the inside though in ALC 3. They're going to be side by side into a top turn. They go ALC 3. Lee Seagraves a 4th, a 3rd, and a win. We're doing very nicely, and a win he will take in ALC 3. Well, I think we'll see him in the final. Scarborough 40, Swansea 8, Evesham 26, Forest 4, North Wales 31, and North Wales 17. So, race 1 will be a rerun. Race 2 is complete. We move on. No, we don't move on to race 3, because that looks like Dan Thomas in PhD 147, which means that it's 7th, so I'm going to hand you over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. We are going back then. This is race 3, excluding Andy Jefferson in Yorkshire Dales 75. So Jake Lee, equal 11th. He needs the win. Dan Thomas, PhD 140. He had a flying start, didn't he, in that first attempt of this one. And he's coming out of lane 4. So let's see if he can do something similar. Equal 7th is Dan. So he's in the top 8. But you still need to accumulate some big points. And we are off and going. I think Border County 66, Ian Lewis. Good start there, coming out of grid 7. But it is Dan Thomas then, PhD 147, that takes him into there. Oh, Colin Reid. Okay, Danu. and he's gone to the back of the pack, but leading then, Thomas racing it through from Ian Lewis, who had a cracking start. Jake Lee moves it up into third place. He knows he needs the points. Ellison then in the York 14 running in fourth place. That's the 7, Liam Pritchard. And then it is Colin Reid in Central Scotland 21 in that final place. But look at this, Dan Thomas, PhD 147. There was a lot of people had him down for a national title this year, but not to be. But on this form, he's absolutely storming it with one more lap to go. Border count 6-6, Ian Lewis. And Ellison then holding on to that third place. Jake Lee looking to cut back up the inside. Lee then last side by side with Ellison. Oh, we've got push on there from Ian Lewis. Lewis has dropped out of this now. So it's going to be Dan Thomas takes the win. Who's coming second? And it's Jake Lee, looks for a cut back up the inside. Lee goes from Ellison. Then it's Colin Reid in Ockhavenoo, Central Scotland 21. NASA 7, Liam Pritchard. And Border count is 66. That mixed it up, didn't it? And I think if Jake Lee has picked up that second place, I think that could put him in at the final. Wow. There we go. Ooh, Central Scotland 21. You've got a green flag. So that's dock 2 places. So not the best of it. Well, the good thing is all the 7s are done. The finalists will soon be with us. Right, back up on the line. Back over to Finn the Shark.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. Race 3 brings out Andrew Adams on the outside in wrapped up. I'll tell you what, Andrew Adams, I'm not going to say I've never heard of him, but it's not a name I remember, particularly from watching Nines, although I haven't been keeping up with the Nines of late. But he's fourth anyway, third and a second. It brings out Hornshaw as well in York 78, so those ones will definitely be two to watch. Who's down there into turn 1? Those Tyre 31. Michael Bailey really didn't have the best of results yesterday. Somewhere down the bottom of the standings. Oh, he goes 4 wide. Down into Aaron Richardson there or thereabouts as well. I think he's top qualifier, and here he is with a second and a win. So this pretty much, he just needs a sensible finish, probably in the top 5. Hornshaw, same for you in York 78, a win and a 4th. So he's going to look for something. Well, pretty much where he is right now is fine. Penine 5, Bradford 12, Type 31, and York 78. There you go, 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is so close. Sam Pinches takes up a cone as he goes up the inside in Radford at 35 into the top 10. They all go. It's Type 31 though, your race leader. Comes past Coventry, Radford 12. Oh, it's absolute pandemonium. They're swapping and changing. Last time flag in Penine 6, sorry. Radford 12, Radford 35, York 78. Oh, Sam Pinches hits the back of Andrew Adams, pinches his round, and he's all the way to the back of the pack. But your race leader is still Type 31. Michael Bailey goes into the final corner. He's just racing for points now in the overall standings. Checker flag time is Penine 6, Radford 12, York 78, Type 31, South Somerset 9, and Scunthorpe 6. So, I have one rerun of your men's Class 9. So, we'll see Aaron Richardson in the final in Penine 5. We'll see Andrew Hornshaw in York 78. And I think we'll see Phil Rogers in South Somerset 9. And Andrew Adams, actually, in Radford 12. So, I can see Graham preparing himself.
Dolphin-friendly Graham. Nothing to do with sharks.
So,
we have a run-off.
Yeah, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Thanks, Finn. Sorry, mate. We have a run-off, don't we? So, and when I heard it get called out down in the pits control, I was like, right, got to run back. Sorry, Ab. So it is Martin Gould, Senior Gould, and Ryan Power, your current BAS leader. He doesn't get the start, does he, Ryan? Not quite gating as well as he has been, that one in SC98. Tucks it in, though, doesn't he? But it is Martin Gould then. He's going to be looking. This is your runoff for your final, sorry, but it is NS334 from SC98 then. Let's see what happens here. He just gets it in a little bit wider and tries to find that cut back on the inside. SC98 trying to get that drive on NS334. Down the back straight, switches him to the outside. He's going to dip the nose back on the inside and see if they can get his way through, and does. Now let's see if Martin can have the drive back out, but it is SC98 from 334. bails it down. Both of them on the brakes, trying to outfox each other now. That's what this track does to you. You need to figure out your way round, but Gouldy's got the best of him so far, and in an S334 into the top corner. They're going to be coming round now for their last lap flag with SC98 then tucked in behind him. We're going to have another dart, I reckon, on this top corner. Gives it big licks round the outside. He's going to try and switch him back on the inside coming out, but Gouldy's a little bit more savvy on this one. So Ryan sneaks to the outside and SC98 gets the back end now, and it's 334 on the inside. He's going to try and switch him back. Gouldy's got loads of side race. Power's going to come through. SC98 takes the win from NS334. That's why I came riding back. I don't run anywhere. That's why I came riding back. That was a fantastic race. Who's on the first run of Class 8s then? Is that you, Finn? Or is that Tim? Right. Back to dolphin-friendly Finn.
Dolphin friendly's absolute rubbish. But anyway, into turn 1 we go. Scunthorpe 52 somewhere there else on the inside. It's at Scunthorpe 427. I might have just completely made that up. I'll tell you who it is. Josie Donkinson in Scunthorpe 52. Scunthorpe 50, sorry, Chris Juggins. I'm not sure he had very good results yesterday, but he's looking to take a win as they go down that far side. IK 65 there or thereabouts as well into the top 10. There you go. Oh no, we're going with race 2. That's why I'm looking at the wrong piece of paper. Josie Donkinson in Scunthorpe 52. Thanks to that wire, it's not going to work for us. Scunthorpe 50 now. Chris Juggins is indeed your race leader. Into the one turn, he goes with IK 65 of Harry Russell. Although he's got company, I think that's Connor Jones up the inside. And Scunthorpe 52 looking around the outside. Can Tonkinson get a move? Or we're going to have to slot back. That's Owen Lloydall. Is Scunthorpe 128. But we move on. We've got 1 lap left to go. Scunthorpe 50, IK 65. Scunthorpe 52. And is that ALC 15 up the inside? It is indeed. Connor Jones up to 3rd place. Scunthorpe 427 into the top turn. No, not 427. Scunthorpe 50. But we will have row flags. I think we're on our last lap though, if I'm not wrong. So we'll listen out to the radio, but I reckon we might take a result on that. So what did Juggins have? He's not even on the first sheet, I don't think. So he really hasn't had the best of, the best of weekends, really, yes. Joint 65th with a 6th in a DNF. No, 2-6, sorry, 30 points. So a win would, it wouldn't get him anywhere near the final, but it would help. It would definitely help. Yeah, that's what I meant, semi-finals. So I think we won't put anything next to race 2 for the moment because we're not sure whether that one will run, has run to what will be completion. So we'll go to race 3. This one brings out Steve Mills in Cumdu 10, joint 10th in the standings for the moment, which would technically be the top 8 because we've got 3 joint 4 in joint 10, I think. I've confused myself and everyone here. But regardless, Steve Mills is joint 10th. Eamon O'Brien in Down Autograss 69 didn't have the best of results. Border Counties 81, Yorkshire Dale 7, Caden Cheatham is Scarborough 37. I think he might be right at the back of the standings at the moment. Really are not the best of days. Ash Howard, Ashley Hutchins and Dan Page. It's Liam Nichols though in Yorkshire Dale 7 who's going to be the first show down into 7. Is that Sean Wright somewhere there or thereabouts? No, I might have just completely made that up. But as they come past Coventry, your race here, Yorkshire Dale 7, Liam Nichols, Penine 6, Border County, Breeden Hill 14, there you 1, 2, and 3, 14 a little bit wide as they go in and down the far side. Yorkshire Dale 7, Liam Nichols absolutely away and gone already. Looking down to 2nd place, this is Yorkshire Dale 7 it is though, Penine 6, Breeden Hill 14, Cumberland 66, White Rose 11. I'm not sure this is men's 8s at all, I think it's the ladies 8s. But Yorkshire Dale 7 down the far side we go with, I think it's Sue Nichols in that case, and Chloe Richardson in Penine 6. Looking for, is that Hines as well in Breeden Hill 14 in that 3rd place for the moment. Last flag, Yorkshire Dale 7, Breeden Hill 6, Breeden Hill 14, Penine 6, sorry, in the 2nd place, and Cumdu 66, White Rose 11 at the back of the pack for the moment. Yorkshire Dale 7, your race leader though, round the final corner. She goes and comes past Yorkshire Dale 7, Penine 6, Breeden Hill 14, Cumberland 66, and White Rose 11. So Did we have anything on race 2? So, I think now that's Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142. Does that mean we're going back to race 1? No, not race 3. We're going to race 4 now. So, we seem to be going up in 2s. Salson's at 72, WS 96, Solway 2, White Rose 5, WW 142 from across the pond, Typhy 57, North Shropshire 151, and Pennine 9. We're away and racing down into turn 1 we go with Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5, shuts the door on the inside of James Bow. Tom Chadwick there, all thereabouts, contact between himself and someone else. Pennine 9, White Rose 5, North Shropshire 151, Wessex 96, and I think I might be Jake Herndon who had the contact. Someone's got real understeer going in there. I think I might be Tom Chadwick coming up into second place. Now I think our Stu Whitehouse had huge understeer, went from first, so I think maybe fourth or maybe even fifth. As he's got Reagan Coles right now outside in Wessex 96. You're racing together as they come past commentary. 2 laps left to go. It's James Bow in Pennine 9. North Thomas Chadwick. There we go. As they go down the far side, Pennine 9, North Shropshire 151, Typhy 57, there you're 1, 2, and your 3. Wessex 96 of Reagan Coles, Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5, yellow flag starting to fly. Before we move on, we got 1 lap left to go, Pennine 9, North Shropshire 151, Typhy 57, White Rose 5, Wessex 96. Neil Tivey, I'll tell you what, I think he's either 3rd or 4th in the standings. He's all the way back in 1, 2, 3, 4, is that 5th place? He's good, really going to need better points if he's going to take a challenge to Rush Shepherd, but your race winner is James Bow, Pennine 9, Milton's 151, Tyler 57, Wellers 5, West Wellington 142, Wessex 96, Solway 2, and South Somerset 72 of Colin Pitt. So, in race 2, Lud 44 did not start, I think, Daniel Smith, and Josie Tonkinson, Scundle 52, is going to be excluded as the cause of the stoppage. Curious stuff. So, race 4 runs to completion. Who's that down there on the line? I see ARC 19, which means we're going back to race 1. Of course. Is that race 1? Yes, it is. I see Tom Cosgrove there as well. We should have Dan Thomas there, who I can see in PhD 47. He's joint 10th in the standings at the moment. So a semi-decent result, probably a 3rd would get him. Well, a 3rd would be maybe. A 2nd would definitely get him into a semi-final a little bit later on. We also have Dan Talbot, Solway 6, Tom Hawthorne, Raptor 76. Owen Williams in ARC 17, Charlie Spencer, ARC 19. Needs some better results after what he had yesterday. Tom Cosgrove, North Shropshire 25, Alan Suttle in York 20, and Alex Hall in Radford 411. So yeah, Dan Thomas, PhD 47, yeah, 10th in the standings, had a win and a 3rd, so a 2nd would definitely get him in, I reckon. Alex Hall, he's joined 13th with 2 seconds, so maybe another 2nd, possibly, would do him the world of good. Well, a win would definitely get him in. A 2nd could probably. I think a 3rd might just tip him out. Looking down there on the list, who else we got? We got Dan Talbot in Solway 6. Can't even see him on the first list, so I think we're going to move on. Charlie Spencer, yeah, had a really terrible day yesterday. I think he got a black flag for a jump start, if I'm not wrong. So, but he was leading it. He went all the way back. Oh yeah, I remember that race. He was at the front of the field, dropped back a couple of places, dropped back more, and then I think he got black flags at the end of the race anyway. Said about Alex Hall, York 20, Alan Suttle, gonna flick through the sheet. I can't see him on the first, I can't see him on the 2nd, so I think I might just save him the embarrassment of being called out. Yeah, okay, Alan Suttle, a 5th and a non-start. I did end up calling you out anyway. So Alan Suttle, he's gonna be just racing for some points a bit later on in, because it all counts, and that he wants to get himself a little bit further up in the overall BAStv standings than where he is right now. Well, Dan Thomas probably, Dan Thomas and Alex Hall, the 2 cars in this one with a chance of winning. So if they come 1 and 2 in whichever order, then I think they'll both be into the semi-final a little bit later on today, which is of course why we're running the men's 8s so early on, just like literally after the 9s, because they are normally obviously after the 6s as it goes odds evens, but we're moving them back, which so we can fit in the semi-finals and the finals. So the finals should be where they should normally be. So, yeah, it'd be very, very interesting. Those semi-finals a little bit later on. There's a lot of pressure. It's ridiculous the amount of cars we've got. I think we've got 75 cars. And at the moment, the top 16, you need 81 points, sorry, as Reese Wyeth and Dan Mack are joint, and that's only after 2 heats. So you would genuinely be out with a 2nd and a 4th, which is absolutely ridiculous for a semi-final. So we're just putting a little bit of water down on the circuit. I'm gonna, in your ProLinks sponsored men's Class A's, remembered sponsors this time. And thank you to all of your BAS sponsors. As you can see them if you're watching on BAStv in your bottom right corner, and you can see the sponsors for all of the classes. They'll be in the bottom left. Obviously, ProLinks is your men's 8 sponsor, and then in the top left, see what heat and what race and what class, and they'll put reruns and black flags as red flags as happens in just below that. So your BAStv is sponsored by SITR, Tyre Recycling, PRG Trailers, the Wellington Business Park, Somerset, and KS Coles Farming. So thank you to all of your sponsors. Obviously couldn't be done without any of them. So I think we might just be starting to get track clearance. Are we going in? The track's going to go into its allocated bay. So we look for track clearance around the circuit. We look to the first marshal to do the Abby Juggins pirouette. And we're away and racing with what is race 1 of the men's Class A contact between Dan Thomas all the way at the back of the pack. I think it might be ALC 19 as well. Oh my goodness, we got someone spun into a top corner. How did they all miss him? I think it's Tom Cosgrove in north of the 25 that pulls out at the front of the field. Right before them, we're going to have red flags. No, we're going to keep it going for the moment. The Hole's looking up the inside in 4.11. Makes the move on the inside of York 20. Alan Sutter all the way back in 5th now. No, we will have red flags on that one. That was absolute carnage from the moment we left the gate. That was absolute pandemonium. We're gonna have to listen out to the radio. So we're gonna have to put a big red X. Well, not red, obviously, because I'm in a black pen. We're gonna put a big X next to race 1. Woo. Race 2 is gonna be a rerun, I think. So I'm gonna look down there. I think that is Tyler Priest in Cumdu 27, which will put us onto race 5. So on the outside, we should have Max Lewis in Radford 71, SS 27 of Adam Alderson, PhD 25 of Jake Harden, Tyler Priest in Cumdu 27, Bryn Powell in Lud 4, Mike Sturmey in WS 89, as you can see it now on your screen if you're watching on BAStv, Reese Edwards in North Wales 44, and Craig Pyle in Wessex 666. We're away and racing on the end of that notice. Bryn Powell in Lud 4 is your race leader into turn 1. He goes. Tyler Priest swings it out really wide. In Cumdu 27, Adam Alderson facing almost the wrong way as they come past commentary. Cumdu 27, Bryn Powell on the outside in Lud 4. Jake Harden in PhD 25 there or thereabouts. He's involved. But Cumdu 27 is still your race leader. Down the far side goes Tyler Priest. Bryn Powell really chasing him hard though as they go into the top turn. It is still Cumdu 27, swings it out a little bit too wide. Is that too wide? I think it might be because Powell's up the inside. Can he power it on the outside? Powell's still there on the inside. How will they not hit each other yet? It's absolute millimetres between the two. Lud 4 gets the move up the inside though. Cumdu 27. It's already a gap starting to form between those two and Jake Harden and Craig Pyle in 3rd and 4th. Oh, Harden is a huge bout of understeer. He's going to go all the way back a couple of places. Powell, though, is in the race to move on to the final circuit. Priest is back up the inside, though. In Cumdu 27, down the far side. They both go. Bryn Powell needs a win on 2/3. He's joined 20th at the moment. So a win would do absolutely lovely to get himself into that top 16. So your race leader and race winner, though, is the Lud 4 from Cumdu 27. WS 666, Bradford 71, PhD 25, Northwest 44, South 27, and WS 89 of Mike Sturmey. Absolute chaos. So the rerun of race 1 will now be excluding Charlie Spencer in ALC 19. His weekend goes from bad to worse. And Dan Tolbert in Solway number 6. So down the whole line, I see Scarborough 50. Does that move us on to a second half? It does. It moves us on to race 7. So I'm going to hand you over to Tim.
Yes, thanks, Finn. So, yeah, here we go then. Class 8's take 2. And, oh, we got carnage off the start already as they lead into turn number 1. There's a black flag for somebody as we get red flags. So that goes to a rerun. I'm going without Scott Aldridge, who was leading top of the shop as well, 2 wins. But away we go then. This, I think, is race 8 as they leave the line. And all into a real tricky and sticky and slippy turn 1 and 2. It's West Waterford 132 that leads the way. Jamie Meehan that leads them around the start gate turn. Cooper looking up that inside as well. And Evesham number 2 as they go down the far side and into the top turn. Cooper's looking up that inside line as well. And that Evesham at number 2, but slipping through the middle is Colin Linan in Mallow at 13. That takes up the running as it's all close as you like for the top 3 and 4. But down the far side, it's the West Waterford machine on that inside line. Linan still on that outside line as the laps continue to count down already. 1 more lap to go this time around, but Green has come from nowhere in the Scarborough 916. Joint 4th overnight, so a win will do very nicely and just slot him into that semi-final as they go down that far side for the final time then. And it's Wes Green, Scarborough 916 that takes the win. Linan second, Coops third. Then we go to Meehan from Forest number 8, Abby Jade. And at last of the finishers then will be Emily Gill in Scunthorpe 20. Right, we get one under the belt, but we look towards the line. We're sticking with open wheelers, but we're going back to Class 9, back to Finn.
Thanks, Tim. So, who have we got? So, Lewis Farrer, Yorkshire Dales 42 on the outside. Who are we missing, actually? No, we aren't missing anyone. There's a gap in lane 6. James Heselton, Gary Weatherwick, Thomas Lloyd, Adam Robinson, Jimmy Smith, and Aidan Llewellyn. We're away. I'm racing a huge wheelie for, I think I might be Thomas Lloyd inside for 42. Indeed, he falls all the way to the back of the pack. I think I might be Jimmy Smith in Lud 80. He definitely needs a better result. I don't know if he can even get himself into the final. I don't remember what he had. James Heselton, I should say that he's right in the back of the pack. In Scunthorpe 75, he's on 2 fists. Consight was going up on 2 wheels. I think I might be Farrar in Yorkshire Dales 42. Indeed it is. He's powerhousing it around the outside of Gary Weathering, who's holding his line on the inside in South Somerset 99. Swings it through to the inside line as they come past commentary. It is going to be just about Gary Weathering. Moves on. No, it isn't. It's Lewis Farrar in Yorkshire Dales at 42. He left the door open on the inside. Weathering needs to find the power to get himself through to the inside. Well, what did he have? I think he's joined top qualifier with a second and a win, so another second will do him absolutely perfectly. We've got Heselton going wide. We've got someone else. I think it might be Jimmy Smith going wide as well. Yorkshire 42, South 99, PhD 9. That's not Heselton, that's Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9. The third will do him, I don't know if it'll do him enough. I need to find my sheet actually as they go into the top turn. It is Yorkshire Dales 42 though. Your race leader, Yorkshire Dales 42 picking up a black flag as they go across the line. So Farrar's out of it. So Gary Weathering picks up the win. Aidan Llewellyn picks up what is now a second place. Aidan Llewellyn, where I'm looking, PhD number 9. A second and a 6th, another second. Brr. I reckon you might have just got yourself into the final. Very, very, very well done, I think, if you have. We'll definitely see Gary Weatherick in the final a little bit later on, as he's had 2 wins and a second. Lewis Farrar we won't see. Scunthorpe 75, James Heselton, a black flag and a 7th, not 2 fifths. That's really not gone very well if your name is James Heselton. So we're away and racing with what I believe is the rerun of race 2. Down into turn 1 we go with Solway number 4. It's Talbot that leads it no, it's not. It's Kevin McBride. I don't know where I came up with Talbot. Who's that? Someone just hit the Armco. Oh, Owen Lloydell's up on 2 wheels as well. Connor Jones it is now in ALC 15 that leads the way as they go down that far side. IK 65 as well. Harry Russell there 1 and 2. Evesham, is that what? Evesham 21 of Jamie Grasby in that 3rd place for the moment. I think that's Scundle 50 there Russell. Oh, Connor Jones a little bit wide. That allows Harry Russell through on the inside. Innovative against 65, 65, 15 and 21. There you 1, 2, and 3. The rest of them have been absolutely left. Scundle, Solway 4, and Scundle 1, 28, Scundle 50. Now at the back of the leading pack. Well, I say that, he's had a real bit of understeer. So that loses him, well, he loses a little bit of gap to the front runners. As well as fight time is IK 65, ALC 15, Evesham 21. There you 1, 2, and 3. Looking up inside, Connor Jones can't make the move. So your racing it is still IK 65. Harry Russell into a top turn. He goes. Yeah, Connor Jones still trying to hang it right outside. Domi, he's got the grip. He's going to look for the cut back up inside, but Russell's holding the inside. So where we are, IK 65, ALC 15, Evesham 21, Scundle 50. And Owen Lloydell in Scundle 1, 28, and Solway number 4. So we've done the rerun of race 2. Now, down there on the line, I can see Lance Bowen in Border County 7, which puts this on to race number 10. So I'm going to hand you over to Tim.
Right, yeah, thank you, matey. So, yeah, going back to, staying on with Class 8 and mixing it up slightly, we're going with race 10. So, away we go in this one, and a couple of high point scorers then, Jordan Bloor and Lars Bowen in joint 4th overnight. So, yeah, this is going to need a result to get himself into the final. Exactly what he's doing. Bowen in his end that takes up the running in Border County's at number 7 as he goes down that far side. Danstead in Border County's number 6 runs in 2nd. Then we go to Evesham 25. That's going to be Mark Barker. Somebody run right on the high side. Is that going to pay off? Not quite. Who's that then? That's the West Waterford machine. That's going to be Aaron Long in West Waterford 192. But Lance Bowen it is. They're still with his nose in front, just starting to pull away in the awesome sounding little Ducati machine as he slows it right down, controls the pace. Everybody then follows behind him, but Bowen it is and still leads the way. Dan said, Mark Larker. Then we go to the White Rose 69. That's going to be Zach Yergley that runs in that 4th place slot. Somebody right on the high side once again. Still, that's Aaron Long as they go down the far side. Jordan Bloor down the order a little bit this time. Come on, Jordan, you need to get a few more points than that. As the checker flag goes out then. Bowen takes it. We'll see in the semi-final as John Bloor comes across the line. And York 45. I'm Michael Tinker Abbott. Completes race 10 of men's Class 8. Race clear from the marshals. Right, still sticking in Class 8, but we're playing the guest race. We reckon this is Class race 6. So Mitch Wells, another one unbeaten in so far this weekend, Evesham 3, 5, 6. But remember, we're looking for the top 16 to go through to the semi-finals, and we'll see them a little bit later on. But Mitch Wells with a half-decent result, or just a top 3 or 4 finish, really should see himself in and book a place in his in the semi-final. But he's joined by Darren Mullen, who didn't have the best day yesterday, did Daz. And I think for 2nd and a 6, I think, was Mullen's accumulation. But William Bates will be there. So is Jason Richardson, Will Evans in Typhi 7. Mitch Wells, of course, in Evesham 3, 5, 6. Gethin Lewis in Border Counties 40. And starting from lane 2, Amber Powell in Ludlow 99. So where's Gethin? 23rd. Or joint 23rd overnight, so a win really does need to get himself in the semi. But there's another 7 cars that will be out to stop him. So just waiting for one car to come to the line. I think that's Mullen in White Rose 38. So looks a bit of a depleted grid from where we are, but away we go. And it is then Mitch Wells in the Evesham at 356, looking to go through unbeaten in the Evesham 356 machine. Mullen in White Rose 38, then just racing for a bit of pride, but he'll be chasing him down as they go down that far side. Gethin Lewis running third in Border Counties at number 40. As once again into the top turn we go. Mitch Wells, Evesham 356 it is, that comes across the line again. Mullen was second, Lewis third. Then we go to Will Evans in Tyre at number 7. Joint 29th overnight, so 2-4, so even if he wins it, I don't think he'll be in the semi-final, but somebody looking to book his place in unbeaten and in fine style. Mitch Wells, 356, White Rose 38, Type 7, just losing a place, or gaining a place ahead of the Gethin Lewis machine in Border Counties 40, as once again down the far side we go, but on a massive mission is Mitch Wells. Evesham 356, he'll go through unbeaten, 3 out of 3. We'll see him in the semi-final. Mitch Wells from Type number 3 as Gethin Lewis comes through. Mullen and the rest of the field then complete with Nigel Bache in Border Counties 17, the last of the finishers. Right, still sticking with Class 8. Another lineup leaves the line as they all bundle into 2-1 and 2. PhD 21, Ash Howard in. So we're going back to the rerun of, well, this is actually race 3. So it is Ash Howard in PhD at 21 that leads the way, as Liam Nichols also in there, looking to come through on that inside line. And back in with Dan Page in SC85. Then we go to Millsy in C at number 10, and they all slow it down round the bottom corner as Nigel Bates goes through in Border Counties at 81. But on a mission, Ash Howard in PhD at 21 with Nichols still running in second in Yorkshire Dales at number 7. Then we go to Dan Page in 85, Millsy and PhD at number 12 then goes through. That's Ashley Hutchins from Scarborough 73. That's Caden Cheetham, and Nigel Bates completes the race order. But driving a nice, steady, tidy line and a good win. Ash Howard, PhD 21, Yorkshire 7, Dan Page is Scunny 85, Steve Mills and Ashley Hutchins. And the last two come round to complete. That's going to be Caden Cheetham in Scarborough 73 and Nigel Bache in Border Counties 81. Right, so just hearing maybe a flag or two in that one, but Marshall still discussing as empty start line, but more Class 8s are making their way to the line. So race 9, I think it is. Thank you, Finn. So if it is, that's going to see. That's going to see another one who's looking to go through unbeaten, and Cam Mills in C19. Thomas Browning in Sydney at 141, and Katie Lockwood in Scunny 191. Somebody sitting just right on the edge of the top 16. Then Dan McKenzie in Cambridge at 44. Jordan Candy in South Somerset 16. Sean Wright in White Rose 11, and another one who's right up there in the top 16 and had a good day yesterday as well. Then Rush Shepherd, a first and a second. So another one, joint fourth overnight in South Somerset, number 3. So again, all to play for in this one. But that's a bit of track work going on over the far side of the circuit. So just be a minute or so while they get that all done and up together. So I hope everybody's fine and you're enjoying the racing. Those of you who are listening at home, I apologise for the voice. It is it's not in good health, but we'll get by. We got the strepsils here and we got water, so we'll sort it out. So our message come through from Janet Davis. So I thought Mickey Tippins' mum. Hi Mickey, any time of day is lemon drizzle cake time. I cannot disagree with that. And I'll tell you what, it was damn good as well.
The good news is that there's still a slice left for me to take up north. So.
Yeah, we're right, Mickey. And as the cake tin is just to the left, although Mickey is guarding it with his life. But now I must admit, cake is always appreciated in the commentary box.
We failed on the coffee though.
We failed on the coffee, yeah. But we got cake, so that'll do. But so cars then starting to make their way to the line. A bit of watering going on the start line, and a bit ahead of us in the commentary. So we're cracking on. We're getting towards the sharp end, aren't we? Don't forget we've got semi-finals to go as well. Yeah, we've got finalists. So I'll hand you over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. Yeah, Class 5 finalists. So here we go then. Top of the shop, it's Jordan Bloor, York 44, 136 points. Cummer Chameleon, it's Sarah Bateman, Stroudon District 45, 127 points. Ludd 8, Jaber Smith in 126 points. Mallow 184, Adam Brown 118. Tom Ellis is through with 111. Riley Diaper, Forester Dean 255 with that win that takes him there into there at 110. The same as Chris Winnell in Breednill 66. 2 wins. You know, yesterday morning when he had a non-start, you know, then he was thinking, oh, that's it, the weekend's done. But he's come back, 2 wins. And the same with Riley Diaper. He had the same thing in the middle of the pack, but 2 wins got him through. And the final place for the men's Class 5 final later this afternoon, it is CW88, Patrick Daly on 109 points. So Ollie Howe just misses out by 3 points. So that's your men's Class 5s. Right, Super Saloons. Here we go then. Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9, 165 points, unbeaten thus far this weekend. Second qualifying, ARC 5, Phil Cooper, 155 points, 2 wins and a second. Equal third qualifying, Dan Thomas, PhD 147, and Cumdy 2, Craig Bagley, both on 138 points. Next, it's Phil Barliman, Pennine 23. That good second he's just had gives him 136 points and into the final. Equal 6, it's Hugh Jones, North Wales 35. Again, that second place for Hugh was what he needed. And also Archie Bentley, North Shropshire 7, both through on 126 points. And the final place, you needed 121 points to get into the top 8 in the Super Saloons, and it goes to Scunthorpe 12, Jake Lee. So there we are, men's Class 5 and 7 finalists. We look forward to that with anticipation, excitement, and fingers crossed that they get it finished in one foul swoop. Unlike the men's nationals, I'm not going to say it, but we had about 4 attempts, didn't we? It was, you know, well, you get your money's worth, I'll say. That's all I'm saying, Tim. You get your money's worth. So hope everyone's enjoying the coverage so far this morning. Everyone who's at home, everyone who's trackside. Again, the forecast today has blessed us with good weather, and that's what we like to see. 2 days of fine weather. You can sit out. I saw a few people. Do you see some yesterday, Tim, that look like they've had a bit too much sun? Yeah, that's it. You know, I don't take my t-shirt off these days really around too many people. I don't want to scare people. You know what I mean? So, oh, it looks like we've got some more finalists. So, Tim, over to you.
Yeah, so while we got a minute then, men's Class 9 finalists. So nobody unbeaten, but two drivers in on top of the shop. Aaron Richardson in Pennine at number 5. Gary Weatherick in South Somerset 99, both with 155 points. So Andrew Adams makes the Class 9 final in Radford at number 12 as third qualifier, 126 points. Is what the accumulated. Andy Hornshaw makes another Class 9 final in York 78, joined on the same amount of points, 119 points to be precise, and that goes to Lee Seagreaves in ARC at number 3. Also making a Class 9 final once again, Aidan Llewellyn in PhD at number 9 at 105 points. So that's a 6th qualifier, joint 7 qualifier then, with 97 points. That's what you needed. So quite low points really for Class 9. But that's what Lee Waldron accumulated in Forest number 4. And he makes his place in the Class 9 final. So does South Somerset number 9. Phil Rogers makes the Class 9 final at 197 points. So just making out Mark Barker in Evesham 26 and 9 with 93. But that's not a bad lineup for a Class 9 final. So Aaron Richardson, Gary Weatherick, Andrew Adams, Andy Hornshaw, Lee Seagreaves, Aidan Llewellyn, Lee Waldron and Phil Rogers. So that's your Class 9s. We'll see them a little bit later on. But we got to get through Class 8 first. And this, of course, is the race 9 as they leave the line and heading towards all-important first turn. Cam Mills it is, and another one, top of the shop, 2 wins. Will want to go through unbeaten and join Mitch Wells in the Eastern 3-5 C19 in it is. That leads away Dan McKenzie. Just needs some points and get through that semi-final. That's exactly what he's trying to do, but being pushed wide as they go down the far side. Dan Thomas through into second in PhD 47, but Mills it is, and it's going to bring around once again C19. There we go, White Rose 11. That goes through. That's going to be who's that? Sean White, of course it is, in White Rose 11. As once again down the far side, Dan McKenzie on that outside line. I think that might be Thomas Brown on that inside, or Russ Shepherd. As once again another lap gets completed. C19, White Rose 11, C44. It is Shepherd, South Somerset number 3. That's another one, joint 4th overnight. So again, needs. Doesn't need to drop too far away, but Cam Mills then will look to go through and will go through unbeaten. 3 wins then out of 3. C19 it is then. Sean White and White Rose then. Dan Mack from the rest of the field then go through. Russ Shepherd in South Somerset number 3 from Jordan Candy in South Somerset 16. And race clear on that. So all good stuff. What we like to see in Class 8. So as we look towards the start line, so we're going back to Class 8, back to race 1 for the rerun. So as it's race 1 then, we're going back to the first part of Class 8, over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. I'll tell you what, this is quite the hassle. We're going backwards and forwards, me and Tim. But, you know, we're here for it. So we're away arm racing with PhD at 47, joint 10th in the standings. A win would definitely get him into the final. Radford 411, Alex Hall needs a win or a second. I reckon to get himself into the final. And look at that, right now, so what a move that was. Dan Thomas really got caught out on the on-quarter exit of turn 2. But your race leader is Radford 411. Alex Hall goes into the top turn. PhD 47 of Dan Thomas there, 1 and 2. So if it carries on, I guess we'll see both of them in the semi-final a little bit later on. Radford 411, PhD 47, York 25, ALC 17, York 20. And who's that right at the back? Didn't catch a number. Radford 411 though. Your race leader down the far side. He goes from PhD 47. They're going to be 1 and 2 as they come around the final corner. We've got one more lap left to go. Alex Hall will definitely see you in the final if you can keep this going in the semi-final. If you keep this going, PhD 47, North 25, ALC 17, and York 20. A win for Alex Hall. As I said, yeah, we'll definitely really help him out. PhD 47 will definitely see you in the final bit later on. I think everyone else is just racing for points overall in the BAS standings. But Radford 411, we'll see you in the semi-final. Alex Hall, we'll see you in the final as well. PhD 47, Dan Thomas, Lawson 25, ALC 17, York 20, and Radford 76 of Tom Hawthorne. So I can see PhD, no, I can't. I can see York 36, which makes that race 7, because that's Harry Hurst. So we'll move back over to Tim, because that's the second half of the men's 8.
Yes, thank you, matey. So, yeah, race 7, and this is one that we're going without in Scott Aldridge in Strandon District, number 5. So, yeah, we're going with race 7. So, another one on the edge of getting into the semi-final then. Reese Wyeth in Wessex 19, joined by Lewis Middleton in White Rose at 20. Callum Barker, another one that needs a good result to get himself into the semi-final. I'll tell you what, he ain't doing so bad either, is he? As he launches it into the first turn. Jonesy will be there as well. Border County 69 on the board, and Harry Hurst. That's your race order. But Jonesy and Callum Barker, absolute wheel to wheel as they come by us for the first time of asking. But Jonesy it is. That hooks it up. Barker though on that outside line. Good drive coming out of that. As down the far side then we go. But taking up the running and still holding the way then. Jonesy in Border Counties 69. From Callum Barker, Scarborough 15, White Rose 20 then. Lewis Middleton in that third place slot. Then we go to the Hurst machine as the rest of the field go through. But Barker looking up that inside, knows what he's got to do, needs a win really to get himself into that semi-final. But as the laps just start to count down, one more lap to go then. Jonesy 69, we'll definitely see him in the semi-final as and we start getting turn. We go Callum Barker in Scarborough at number 40. Middleton just dropping away in White Rose 20. But into the last corner we go then. Barker looks up that inside. Not quite. This time will be enough. We'll have to wait to see. But he's done all he can. Jonesy it is then. Barker second. Middleton Hurst. Then we go to Reese Wyeth in Wessex 19. And last of the final finishers will be Oliver Ball in White Rose 44. Right, that's all the Class 8s done and dusted. So we're looking towards the start line, all the points to be tallied up. As soon as we get the semi-finals, we will tell you. But moving on to Junior Saloons then. Heat 3, sat in poised to my right, Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Tim. So, yes, indeed, 4 races stand between 8 cars and a place in today's Junior Saloon final. And the first of those races brings out Adam Turkington, Charlie DeCrow, Ben Hughes, Reese Tipton, Frankie Taylor, Freddie Atkins and Archie Stevenson. So both Adam Turkington and Reese Tipton currently sat on joint second on 100 points. So a first and a second from yesterday. So everything absolutely to play for. SPD Electrical Contractors are our sponsors for the British Autograss series. They're very kindly sponsoring the season for the Junior Saloons, and ATD sponsors for this meeting. Don't forget all the trade stands that are situated primarily over there on the far side of the circuit, and also the catering facilities that are around, so we can very much keep you fed and watered. And yeah, Not as hot as yesterday, but still plenty hot enough out there. So please take care in the sun. Keep yourselves in the shade if you can. And absolutely keep yourselves hydrated with plenty of water. And once again, another reminder, if you want to come back here racing at the Bearley Raceway, then the Sunday the 7th of September is the next meeting on this venue. And the Grand Prix meeting, the big Southern League event, Saturday the 4th and Sunday the 5th of October. So plenty of racing still in this part of the world. So just waiting for the start line, I think, to get sorted out. And once they're happy, and looks like they might be, we're going to be underway with this one. Frankie Taylor currently sits 7th in the standing. Ben Hughes sits 8th. And bear in mind, we are looking for the top 8 to go through, so good run certainly from those two. Freddie Atkins, Archie Stevenson, not out of it, joint 14th, but yeah, good points in this one, and that'll be good. Archie Stevenson then makes the best of the start from lane 1 in IK 133, but then just leaves a little bit of a gap on the inside for Reece Tipton, and Ludlow 1 takes up the run in. Adam Turkington trying to track him through, and red flags on that one, so that one didn't get very far at all. Problems over on the far side. Didn't quite see what happened, but Ben Hughes making his way around very slowly, so not sure if he was involved. So Mickey B with his ear very much glued to the radio. So we shall let you know just as soon as we hear anything, but that one unfortunately does go to the rerun lane. Right, let's try race 2 then. Caddy Jones in Carmarthen 30, Tyler Davis in Tyre 60, Talisha Woodward in WS 126, Kai Reese in PAC 55, Amir O'Brien in Down Autograss 23, Jacob Farrow in York 81, and Casey Jones in Cambridge 33 completes the lineup for this second race. Tyler Davis, best of the point scorers yesterday. Again, another car on a first and a second, 100 points for the Tyre 60 machine. Jacob Farrow sitting joint 10th on 64 points, so a good run for Jacob. Certainly will book him a place in the final. But hopefully this one can get further than race 1, which, to be truthful, didn't get anywhere at all, really, did it? So just looking around the track, awaiting track clearance, which I think we have. So we are underway then with race 2 of the final round of qualifying of the junior saloons, and as you would expect, it is a very, very level break as they go into that all-important turn 1. One of them facing the wrong direction, and coming round then it is Tyre 60 that is the early race leader. Tyler Davis at the wheel of that one, Jacob Farrow, and there we go. Race 2 goes the same way as race 1, i.e. doesn't really go anywhere, so didn't get past the first corner. They're not going to do it again on me, are they? So junior saloons yesterday, we had 4 races, all 4 went back for reruns. We're halfway there, so 2 out of the... Yes, you can take the smirk off your face, Mr. Barker. So yeah, 2 out of the 4 already going back to that rerun lane. So hopefully 3 and 4 are going to be better. So just whilst the juniors make their way back, just a gentle reminder, please, to please put all your rubbish in the rubbish bins and bags provided. There are plenty of them around the raceway, lots of black bags, lots of these 1-ton builders bags to throw your rubbish in. Those of you that will put a race meeting on just know how hard work it is anyway, and then at the end of the day to have to do the unnecessary of picking up rubbish. Really could do without it. Right, Freddie Farrow then in York 72, the only unbeaten driver yesterday. 2 wins out of 2 for Freddie. He's out in this race 3, as is Charlie Jones, Molly Bubb, Isabella Hitchcock, Blake Crowther, Grace Williams and Lucy Pittman. And it is the York 72 car of Freddie Farrow that's looking to make it 3 out of 3 as he goes down that far side under a strong challenge, though, from the Grace Williams Cambridge 142 machine. Then about 3 cars in a row. Molly Bubb favouring the inside line in Evesham 46, but just coming through in 3rd place, it is the PhD 5 of Isabella Hitchcock. On the outside then is Charlie Jones in Hereford 10. Molly Bubb trying to stick to that inside line, but currently back just in 5th place at the moment. Blake Crowther runs next in the WR18 machine, and then Lucy Pittman in South Somerset 35. But here comes York 72, Freddie Farrer onto his last lap, Cambridge 142. PhD 5 runs in third. Molly Bubb got herself up into fourth. I think that might be good enough in Evesham 46. Certainly third place will be, as she's looking to put a challenge through on the inside of the PhD 5 machine. But it's going to be 3 wins out of 3 for Freddie Farrow. He'll be top qualifier for the final in York 72. Grace Williams, Cambridge 142 in second. PhD 5 holds on to third. Molly Bubb fourth in 46. Hereford 10, then comes Blake Crowther in WR18, and completing it all, Lucy Pittman in South Somerset 35. Nothing like sarcastic colleagues, is there really? So there we go. Right, race 4 brings out Betty Tilson in St Neots 18, Finley Rowe in 408F, Lily Thomas in Invicta Kent 14, Layla Marie Chadburn in White Rose 12, Rory Jones in Cambridge 32, and Corey Reid in Tybee treble 2. Oh, Y72's record has gone. Green flag, unfortunately, for Freddie Farrow. So he will still be in the final, but won't be 3 wins out of 3, because his green flag will demote him back to third place finishing position. So sort of well done, but yeah, it's a shame on Freddie, but that's the way it goes. As we get away from the line then, Betty Tilson, best of the point scorers in this one, another 100 points from yesterday for the St Neots 18 car. But it's the Cambridge 32 machine that comes around the outside. Rory Jones, joint 10th at the overnight stage. So yeah, good heat win, and he'll be going through. But having said that, then Betty Tilson in St Neots 18 looks and indeed finds a way through, but a little bit of a gap on the inside. Can anybody take advantage of that? But no, St Neots closes the door on it. So Betty Tilson in good form this weekend. Finley Rowe in 408F, Cambridge 32. And then Lily Thomas comes in fourth in the Invicta Kent 14 machine as they go down that far side. Then Corey Reid comes next in TA treble 2. And then Layla Marie Chadburn completes it all in White Rose 12. But our race leader just drifts a little bit wide. St Neots 18. So there's a definite gap then on the inside for Finley Rowe. Can they take advantage in this final lap? But once again, St Neots 18 just does enough to close the door. Betty Tilson, 408F, has to ease off a little bit, but that allows Rory Jones in Cambridge 32 to take advantage. So still an East Anglia lead car leading the way, but it's a different one. Rory Jones, I think we'll see Rory in the final. Betty Tilson in second, 408F, tied treble 2, Invicta Kent 14, and then Layla Marie Chadburn in the White Rose 12 machine. So 2 completed, 2 in the rerun lanes. As we look down to the line, then it is still juniors, but it is junior F600s coming out for their third and final heat. So it's over to Graham.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so I think they've put them all together. We were running 2 separate heats of them, but looking at the grid, it looks full, which is good practice for nationals, isn't it? So 8 cars are across there on this one. Corey Mumford sat on first and a second. Let's find me sheet out. Corey Mumford sat on a first and a second. Iago Evans sat on a first and a second. Darrow Ridden sat on a first and a third. And so is Dylan Grasby. Owen Bradford just behind on 2 seconds. So this is going to be interesting, isn't it? So these are all going to be going through to the final, which they'll be glad to hear. But of course, what they're doing is racing for their points for the British Autograss Series Championship and Young Guns as well. Corey Mumford currently sat on 6:03 before this meeting, 5:44 for Owen Bradford. Iago Evans on 3:69, and Alfie Ross, who was actually still in the points even after 1 round. Who makes the best start though? Not from the middle of the pack. Oh, it is. Corey Mumford gets a fantastic start with E1 just at the inside of him. Grasby did back out just slightly to let Corey just go, but oh, we got some tangling going on at the back with the BC16 and the Irish car, and that was just set off, I think, by a little bit of push on there. But 161, so they are out the way, but I can't imagine they're going to allow that to continue, but they're not. Unfortunately, that's going to be red flags after, like I said, a fantastic start for Corey and Grasby there in E1 and 161F, and obviously Levi Phipps was sat there in third place as well, wasn't he? He was set to get going, and looking on the line, Steve, it looks like you're back on the mic already with your, is that men's class 2? I would suggest.
It looks like it is, doesn't it? So, yeah, third and final round of qualifying then for the men's 2s. 4 races coming your way for these. Race 1 will bring out Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 2:49, Ben Fiddler in Yorkshire Dales 2:95, Tim Pole in Radford 3:18, Tom Creed in Breedon 40, Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1, George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127, and Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177. Right, important announcement though to deal with Class 8s while the water goes round.
Yeah, so I'm going to steal their thunder, because Tim's not very well, to be fair, and Fin Shark, Dolphin Friendly, has gone off. So, Class 8 semi-finals. How's this for a cracking run? First semi-final sees Evesham 356, BC7 Lance Bowen, IK65 Young Russell, R411 Alex Hall, YD7 Liam Nichols, Lud 4 C10 Steve Mills, CA44 Dan McKenzie. That's your first semi-final. Just give you. So let's do them justice. Obviously Mitch Wells E356 and Lud 4. Obviously Bryn Powell, I should know all of this, shouldn't I? Out of practice C. And another 2 wins then sees Cameron Mills go through. It's equal with Mitch Wells on 3 wins then C19 S916Y. He goes through in second place. That's Class 8 semi-final 2. BC69 Adam Jones goes through. PhD 47 Dan Thomas goes through. SS3 Russ Shepherd, home soil for Russ Shepherd, he goes through. Stu Whitehouse will be happy, WR5, he's in the semi-final. Tommy Chadwick back on form this weekend after not a best nationals for him. NS151 goes through, and Jordan Bloor, after looks like a disastrous last run on his standards, with a first, second and a sixth in the last run, he is your final qualifier, so he won't get grid pick if he gets through. But he is in it nonetheless. So that is your Class 8 semi-finalists. Well done to all. Fantastic driving.
Yeah, looking forward to that. And just to remind you, if you're new to British Autograss Series, then previous points, all they do is they do get you to choose grid position. They get you on that line, but then they count for nothing. It is as simple and straightforward, because that's what we are. For the first 4 across the line in each race will go through into the final. But yeah, looking forward to that. Only Class with semi-finals this weekend. Class 8, a couple of the other classes, 1s and junior specials, just missing out. Right, these Class 2s I'm sure will have looked forward to the water. Right, race 1 then. Craig Conway, only unbeaten car at the overnight stage. 2 wins out of 2 for Craig. He's on 100 points. He's 110 points, sorry. He's in this race. 2 of the cars on 100 points, so that's the first and the second, are joining him. Ben Fiddler and Daniel Robbins, YD295 and St Neots 1. So let's see how this one all shapes up. All of those 3 will not need to do anything too heroic, but they are racing for points across the British Autograss Series. And it's all a bit messy, and Craig Conway, they're not having the best of first bends, I think is the way to put it. But St Neots 1, Daniel Robbins pops out of all of that as the race leader. Ben Fiddler, Yorkshire Dales 295 in that second place slot. As we carry on racing around the top part of the circuit. Did see a green flag there to somebody. But St Neots 1, your race leader, YD295, then the Scunthorpe 127 car of George Cresswell. A little bit of a gap back to Tom Creed, who runs in 4th in the Breedon 40 car, Craig Conway. So Scarborough 249, Ash Farrow that's picked up the green flag, unfortunately, so he will go back 2 places from his finishing position. But last lap flag goes out to Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1, close for second, Scunthorpe 127, 295, then Breedon 40, but Craig Conway looking to make a move up the inside and gains at least a couple of positions around that start line turn, but I think it's going to be Daniel Robbins that's going to take this one. Ben Fiddler going to be second, and Craig Conway, I think it is going to be third. We're going to see all those 3, I think, in the final. 127, Breedon 40. Then comes Tim Pole in Radford 318, and Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249. I say, unfortunately, his woes also compounded by a green flag. So that was race 1. Race 2, Connor Urquhart in Tyre 211, Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227, Darren Williams in Carmarthen 6, Ash Wrigglesworth in Scarborough treble 2, Paul Morgan in Radford 22, Iwan Twig in Tyre 202, and Jamie Lane in Radford 741. That's the lineup. Best of the point scorers from yesterday. Jamie Lane currently sits 7th in Radford 741. So he needs a good run. And coming out of lane 1, got the inside line advantage round turn 1, and certainly makes that pay as they come past us for the first time. Paul Morgan having a much better run, or he was, in Radford 22. That all went horrible on that bottom turn. As down the far side, though, we've now got a very clear race leader coming past us. And it is the Scarborough Treble 2 car that's taken up that run-in. That's Ash Wigglesworth, 10th at the overnight stage. So Marshall's obviously letting this one run to those problems on that bottom bend, and that will very much suit Ash Wigglesworth, because this will be good enough very much for a place in the final as he comes round once again. Then the Carmarthen 6, Scunthorpe 227 and Tyre 211 car. That's Conor Urquhart at the wheel of the 211 machine as they get a little bit more spread out down that far side. Paul Morgan, it looked so good in the early stages for Radford 22. Checker flag though comes out. It comes out to Ash Wigglesworth in Scarborough Treble 2. Second place goes to Carmarthen 6, Darren Williams 227. Tyre 211 getting home just ahead of 202. That's Conor Urquhart and Iwan Twig. And Jamie Lane in Radford at 741. Will that be enough? I don't know. He's going to certainly have to wait and see, as indeed are the rest of us. Race 3 brings out Ollie Hall in Scunthorpe 4, Seb Thackrell in Radford 171, Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 1, Brad Ellison in York 16, Dan Owen in North Wales 151, Pip Melly in Swansea 2, and Travis Markilly in PAC 9. Brad Ellison joint second at the overnight stage, and there we go. Red flags on this one. So CM6 picks up a green flag. Darren Williams in the previous race, unfortunately. So race 3 also heads back to the rear lane, and Graham looks poised for action.
Yeah, just a quick one from Joan Bevans, please. All PAC ladies and juniors passes are now at Barnard Motorsport. So if you want to nip up there and get your passes for next weekend, you can. And it looks like PhD are just waiting for theirs as well. Yeah, so PhD, you're not going to the Nationals in a couple of weeks, are you? Because your passes are all still here, all 8 of them paid for.
Yeah, please come and pick them up. So, there we go. Right, race 4 then. Ryan Smith, PAC 1. Adam Cochran in DA 43. Joe Brick, PhD 66. Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38. Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22. Ryan Rowland in North Wales 12. And JD Farrow in Scarborough 17. So that is race 4. Unless, of course, Alice or anybody from Barnard Motorsport wants to come and pick up PhD, and you can have those on your stand as well. There's a plan. Right, JD Farrow then, away from the line in Scarborough 17. 9th at the overnight stage, so good run in this one, and we'll see JD in the final. But it is PhD 66, Joe Brick, that goes through as the race leader around that bottom bend. The early race leader, Scarborough 17, just dropping back a little bit as they go down that far side. But it is Joe Brick in the PhD 66 car that's going to bring the field past us once again. Coming through on the inside is the South Somerset 38 car of Ashley Lillington. Then comes the Scarborough 17 machine. Adam Cochran comes next in down Autograss 43, but then he just loses out of position over there on the far side, I think, to Ryan Smith in the PAC 1 car. But it is PhD 66 leading the way as the last lap flag comes out, 17.38. PAC 1 down Autograss 43 then. North Wales 12 is Ryan Rowlands. Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22. All the cars are on to their final circuit, but it's going to be an extremely convincing win for Joe Brick. I think that could be enough for a place in the final. PhD 66 wins it very handsomely. Second place goes to PAC 1, South Somerset 38, North Wales 12, down Autograss 43. Then the Josh Julian Scunthorpe 22 car coming across the line. So that is race 4 successfully completed. In terms of reruns, then looking down to the line, we can see one of the junior reruns making its way out. This is race 1. 6 cars on the line, 7 originally on the list. So let's see if we can see who we're missing. I think it is Ben Hughes, unfortunately, that we're going without in Evesham at 127. So that's unfortunate. He was in 8th place at the overnight stage, but he's not there in this rerun. So unfortunately, he's not going to be in today's final. So a little bit of water coming out in front of these juniors. Right, we are. Right, the news from the man on the radio is that in fact it is going to be an all back in situation on this one, so not through his fault. I think we are waiting for Ben Hughes to make his way up to the line in Evesham at 127, or they're going to take them off, and looking at it they are going to take them off. So that race goes back, and the second race comes up to the line. I think this is our other junior rerun. It is indeed. And they're going backwards, so I think so that we can water the start line to keep it in its tip-top pristine condition. So just whilst looks like a little bit of track work is going to go on, I'm very sure that none of you are looking at leaving at the minute. If you are, then God blimey, you must have something important to go to. But when you do leave later on, and this, joking apart, is extremely, extremely important, there is a 10-mile-per-hour limit down the lane to get back to the main road. Please, please drive sensibly down that lane and respect the neighbours. We did have some issues yesterday that the neighbours and the farmer stroke landowner was not happy with. So please make sure that you drive very, very carefully and slowly down the lane to preserve the good relationship that the Southern League works so hard to keep and maintain with their neighbours and the landowner. So it's going to be in your hands this afternoon. So when you do go, then please, please. And when you get to the end of the lane, make sure you turn left. There is no turning right. And at the end of the lane, it's just not safe. I know there is, technically, there is a facility to do it, but with the trailers, etc., etc., and it is so difficult anyway. Take it from me, you are quicker to turn left. It's not that far to a roundabout if you need to go back down the other way. So turn left onto the dual carriageway, the A303, and up and round the roundabout, if that's the direction you want to go, please. Again, very much helps maintain relationships that are so important around, well, all the clubs. Then you have to just work with your neighbours and the landowners, etc., etc. Venues not easy to get hold of in this day and age, as we all know. And when you get one as good as this, by Jove, you want to keep it. And keep it, hopefully we will. So we're just asking for your assistance on that. But you don't want to be going anywhere for quite a bit yet. But having said that, the meeting's going through very nicely. So we've still got what we sort of inherited yesterday. It was found. It's a baby's toy, basically, or some sort of mascot. We're having guesses as to who it most looks like of the commentary team. So yeah, so there was absolute unison. So sorry, Tim. Hold on. So, yep, I think so. But sorry, Tim. But yeah, joking apart, there is, I'm sure, some little boy or girl that is probably missing this quite a bit. And much as we've enjoyed having the mascot here in commentary, I'm sure they'd love to be reunited with it. So that's the only lost property we've got, actually, haven't we? So it's a step up from mobile phones and keys and things. But come and claim it here, please.
normally at these bash rounds we get all sorts handed in, don't we? But I think because we're this far across, I don't think anyone can be bothered to walk over here and hand anything in. That's what it is, mate. Or anything that someone's dropped, it's gone down the cracks in the ground.
Yeah, we have. This is good, but yeah, we have been very, very light on lost and found this time round. So yeah, no false teeth or anything, have we? Which we have had in the past.
We had false teeth, didn't we? And we've had.
They're very good actually. So,
Hey, well, you know, they're not necessarily turkey teeth. There might be Turkington teeth or something like that. But no, I would think when the farmer like ploughs up the field and scatters and all that stuff that they do, he's going to find all sorts of things. Oh, look at this! I found another one of those iPhones.
Won't find a quid though, Mickey. Were you walking back across the other side, will he?
No, well, yeah, no, I've got these special trainers and flip-flops that have got built-in metal detectors.
Oh, hold on. I think we're going to need another round of applause here, team. Honestly? Oh, there we go.
And here we are,
Right,
the PhD representative. She's been down the pub all weekend, and now she's decided to come for the tickets.
Right, thank you very much, Lisa. So, yeah, no, that's good. So, yeah, PhD, ladies and juniors, you will be going to the Nationals, all being well. Well, I know you will be, absolutely. And don't forget to go the right weekend, as we were saying. It's the weekend after the August bank holiday. Here we go then. Right, let's get on for some racing and bail us all out, please. Right, this is the rerun then of race 2 of the juniors. Race 1, as I say, just getting pushed back a little bit. So 6 cars there out of the original 7. And the first one to show, Tyler Davis in Tyre 60. On the outside is Caddy Jones in the Carmarthen 30 machine. As they go around that far side, then I think that's Amir O'Brien. No, Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, also looking to try and come up through the field. But your race leader then, TA 60 it is, Cambridge 33, Carmarthen 30, the York 81 car of Jacob Farrow. A little bit to do, but yeah, joint 10th. You could do with moving up perhaps just a little bit. I think Amir O'Brien down Autograss 23, unfortunately, is a non-starter, but it's looking to all change at the head of affairs as Casey Jones looks to make a move through, but just closing the door is Tyler Davis in Tyre 60, certainly going to be enough for a place in the final. Casey Jones, joint 14th plus a second place, I reckon will be good enough for a place in that final as they go down that far side for the final time, because the checker flag being held aloft, and it is Tyler Davis that's going to take this one. TA 60 takes the win, Cambridge 33. York 81 in that third place position. PAC 55, Kai Rees comes across the line. Problems on the final bend there for Katie Jones in Carmarthen 30. And completing it all is the Wessex 126 car of Talisha Woodward. So that's Juniors Heat 3, Race 2. 1 in the rerun lane. And there's, you don't know what's going on here, I'll tell you. They're passing microphones, feeling me knees, all sorts of things. So we're playing in the hot seat because on the line it is Fours hand stock hatches, which means it's over to Tim Jones.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So, yeah, class fours, though, to start with, as race 1 then leaves the line. Kyle Hatcher, Andy Wiscombe, Graham Wiscombe, Daniel Jones, Ben Gould, and Otis Williams. And it is the man that's unbeaten so far this weekend, then Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434, that leads the way, looking to go through with 3 wins out of 3. But the Whittaker machine will certainly have something to say about that. So will Daniel Jones, who sits in 6th overnight. So second will do very, very nicely. But Goldie's the man you got to catch. 434, PAC 4, SR50 and SR61. And poor old Colin Attrell in with problems on board, and into the centre of the raceway then he will go. But out front still leading the way is still Bengal, North Shropshire 434, SR50 and SR61, and Daniel Jones just dropping back a little bit in the PAC number 4 machine. But It's the Gold Machine that leads the way down the far side. No Otis Williams either in this one, which is a shame. He was joint 7th overnight as well, but Goldie will make his place in the final. 3 out of 3 in North Shropshire 434, SR50, PAC4, and we'll hopefully see Daniel in the final, and Graham Whittingham in SR61. So here in the SR50, Andy Whittingham, green flag for contact. So he will go back to places. But that's part of that. Race clear. Race 2 then. And this brings out Tony Appleton. Another one on the edge of it in joint 7. But it's Grasby who's quick away once again, isn't he? In the Evesham at 2:26, joint 4th overnight. So we know it's so fast at the blocks. But they do reel him in after a lap or 2. Dalton Thomas in fine form as well, sits joint 2nd overnight, so this will get him into the final with no problem whatsoever. Paul Barrow, another one, joint 2nd, so a 3rd should hopefully get himself through into the final, but Grasby's been reeled in once again. Dalton Thomas, Scarborough number 8, then we go to Beryl, Tony Appleton and Katie Benson round out the race 2 of men's class 4, but Dalt's looked up that inside line and he's alongside Grasby as they go down that far side into the top turn. Beryl follows him as well as Grasby's about to lose another place as the last lap flagged in. It goes out. Thomas it is. Scarborough 8. Beryl. Then we go to Grasby. Good battle with him in this as well. Always nice to see Tony Appleton in Scarborough 4 and Katie Benson in Scarborough 92. But back out front and Mallow 5. That's Trevor Cusack, obviously with mice at the machinery, but no problems. And into the final, we'll see you. Dalton Thomas, Scarborough 8, Beryl in 2:61 with Grasby, Katie Benson and Tony Appleton in Scarborough 4. And coming around to complete with Trevor Cusack in Mallow number 5. It was joint 4th overnight, so maybe squeaky bum time, but he may get himself into the final. Colin Attrell makes his way off the circuit, and that completes men's class 4, but they certainly didn't like class 6s. That looks like class 2s, and this is definitely Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Tim. So yeah, this is one outstanding rerun on class 2s. This is race 3 coming your way. So Ollie Hall, we can see, is there. Seb Fackrell is there. Jack Hodgson, Brad Ellison, Dan Owen, Pit Melly and Travis Markilly. So yeah, all 7 of the original combatants are indeed out there as they get away from the line, and it's a very, very level break. Just about the first we can show is Pit Melly in Swansea 2, joint 5th at the overnight stage. So yeah, heat win. Very nice, thank you very much. So a couple of them just a little bit wobbly around the first bend, but get it all sorted. York 16 dropped into that 2nd place position. Brad Ellison, joint 2nd. After 2 runs, so he's looking well set for a place in the final at the moment. Seb Fackrell runs in 3rd in Radford 171. These 3 already just pulled away a little bit from Ollie Hall in Scunthorpe 4. Ollie under challenge from Dan Owen in North Wales at 151. So Dan was 8th. So he was moving up after a couple of positions. The Yorksdale's 1 car of Jack Hodgson comes next, but it is Swansea 2. Pit Melly down the far side, still holding on to that lead, but under very strong challenge. There's a little bit of a gap there on the inside. In fact, there's a big enough gap, I think, for a change of race leadership as York 16 comes through and takes up the running. So Brad Ellison, your new race leader, as the last lap flag goes out. And down that far side, PAC 9 picks up a green flag. Travis Markilly, unfortunately. But at the head of affairs, it is Brad Ellison, York 16. We'll see Brad in the final. I think we'll see Pit Melly there as well. Swansea 2 in 2nd. Radford 171 in 3rd. Yorksdale's 1, Scunthorpe 4. Then North Wales 151. Jack Owen, Dan Owen, and then Travis Markilly in PAC 9. So that's the Class 2 rerun successfully completed. Looking back to the line, those look like Class 6s, and looking to my left, that looks like Tim Jones.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So, yeah, Class 6 then, here we go. Heat 3, Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your sponsor. And some top qualifiers in this one as well. Matt Manning just outside the points in Evesham 152, joint 11th overnight. Jordan Tinker in York 35, he sits joint 3rd. He's joined by Adrian Lewis in the in the awesome powered diesel machine, PAC7. Lewis Clayton will be there in Spalding 5. Paul Regan in Seven Valley 7. Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. Alan Bolger in the CW 143. And Stu Thompson, Tomo in Scarborough 130. But that's your lineup for, as I say, race number 1. So Marshall's just checking everything's where it should be. And we get track clearance, then away we go. And Manning's quick. So's Jones in the big Alpha in South Somerset 279 as they all just try and hook it up round the first couple of turns. Gives it plenty down the straight. Manning in is your race leader. Then Jones, then we go to Tinker in York 35. Just needs a third or a second, or would do very nicely for the final. But Matt Manning then needs a win, will certainly get him into the final, and that's exactly what he's about to do, or is attempting to do. Houston 152, 279, York 35, then we go to Regan, Alan Bolger, then we go to Tomo in Scarborough at 130, joined 18th overnight is Tomo, and he's in about, 4th, 5th at the minute, as the Irish machine goes through Adrian Davis and Lewis Clayton. That's a race order, but Richard Jones looks to go the long way round, but Manning's on the inside. Slightest bit of paint swapping going on, but Manning just drifts wide, but he still holds the race lead in Evesham 152. So he's joined 11th overnight, so a win will do very nicely. Thank you very much. As the checker flag then goes out, Manning it is that takes it. 152, Richard Jones in 279, Tinker. Then we go to Paul Regan, Tomo, Adrian Davis, and Lewis Clayton. Finishes it all off, not quite finishes it all off in Spalding 5, because that goes to Alan Bolger in CW 143. So more discussions going on over the radio, so that is completely unofficial. So Mickey with his the radio glued to his ear, all writing, scribbling something on some on paperwork. But we leave that for a minute. Race 2 then goes to the CW51, Nigel Dooley, Rob Lancaster in Radford at 471, Jake Holgate in the North Wales at 200. Liam Hilton having a good run this weekend, isn't he? Joint 5th overnight is the Pennine man, James Armstrong, and another one just outside the points is Stephen Parsonage, your former champion, North Shropshire 146. Then away we go. Lancaster makes a good start in Radford 471, but just backs it off round this couple of turns on this Colgate that comes through the middle. So Daniels, but Hilton has come from absolute nowhere, gives it the big one right round the outside, takes up the run in Pennine at number 2. This will definitely see him in the final as Colgate looks to move through. A second white just be enough in North Wales 200. Tristan Daniels in Type V at 36, but it's Hilton in Pennine 2 that leads away from Jake Colgate in North Wales 200. Daniels still sticking on that inside line as they go round the bottom turn and down the far side. Nigel Dooley in CW at 51. Then we go to James Armstrong in Scarborough at 76 and Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire at 146. 1 lap to go then as Colgate looks up that inside line. Hilton on the outside has to just back off. Is he going to try and do the cut back on the inside? Yes, he is, as they go side by side down that far side as Daniels looks to pick up the pieces. If this all goes wrong, round the top turn then we go. It is Colgate, and this definitely will see him in the final. North Wales 200 it is, and Hilton second, Daniels third, James Armstrong, Nigel Dooley, Parsonage gains a place ahead of Rob Lancaster in the early race leader in Radford 471. So, good stuff from Class 6s, but we're leaving Class 6s for the minute. We're going to F600s? Junior F600, there you go. Only one man for this job, over to Graham Bennett.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, so we have a rerun, don't we? Junior Specials, Junior F600s. So, get in position. Corey Mumford was ahead of this one. They're both sat on a win and a second, the same as Iago Evans sat on a win and a second. So see if Corey can make the start he did in the last one. And I think poor Owen Bradford was pushed out at the top, and everybody back in. So everybody back in, which is a good result and a fair result. So Owen does make a better start this time, but Corey Mumford's there on the outside. So this will be last of the late breakers, wouldn't it? Because Mallow 1 is coming through. He has a little bit of a touch with Denver Whitehouse there in third place, but it is coming through. 161F from MA1, BC16, TA6E1, DA55. Then, unfortunately, Levi Phipps just at the back of the pack at the moment after was running so well earlier on in third in the first run. But he's 161F, stretching his legs down that back straight. Mallow 1 in the sister car to that one is just sat there right away behind him. And who's just trying to come to the inside? Iago Evans is finding a road through, isn't he? So TA6 there in third, E1, DA55, West 66. Oh, what happened to Owen Bradford? He's at the back of the pack now in the BC16 car. And putting Levi Phipps under pressure, but down the back straight there you go. Corey Mumford there with at least 10 car lengths of lead. On to his last lap he goes. Iago Evans has got by on him in TA6, MA1, E1. Then we've got DA55, BC16 coming back through underneath Denver Whitehouse and Levi Phipps at the back of the field as we speak though. Down the back straight they go then for the final time into the top bend. This is going to be a good win for Corey Mumford. He's going to go through on a 2-1-1. And extend his lead in the British Autograss Series Championship. 161F, TA6 good third for MA1, 4-3-1, BC16 back up to fifth, DA55, WR66 and S14D. Good recovery drive there for Bradford there, Owen Bradford, who came from last place back up to fifth place, driving really well. So well done. And we are now moving back on to possibly juniors class, junior saloons, Steve, is it? Ladies one, is it? Oh, Junior Saloons, there we go. So Junior Saloons then. Over to Steve.
Right, thanks very much then, Graham. So yeah, it is the rerun of the Junior Saloons. This is the race 1 and running with a full grid. So Adam Turkington in Evesham 48, Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181, Ben Hughes in Evesham 127, Reese Tipton in Ludlow 1, Frankie Taylor in Cumdy 171, Freddie Atkins in South Somerset treble 4, and Archie Stevenson in IK 133. That's the 7 cars we're expecting. Looking to the line, that's the 7 cars that we have actually got. So we've got race clearance as well, bungee lifts, and we are up and running. Archie Stevenson on the inside in Invicta Kent 133. Early problems for Freddie Atkins in South Somerset treble 4. I think he's hit some mechanical gremlins, and also problems for Adam Turkington in Evesham 48, very slowly away. No problems for Reese Tipton, Ludlow 1, your race leader. Frankie Taylor in Cumdy 171 slots into that second place. Archie Stevenson runs on the inside in Invicta Kent 133. Ben Hughes trying to come up through the field in the Evesham 127 car. Adam Turkington has got Evesham 48 up and running again, but Ludlow 1, Cumdy 171, IK 133, Evesham 127. On the outside then, Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181. Adam Turkington has caught the main bunch up in Evesham 48, but has he got time to try and improve on his position? And Freddie Atkins looks to have fired up South Somerset all the fours. But your race leader, Ludlow 1, takes him on to the final circuit, 133, 127. Cumdy 171, Adam Turkington has improved one position in Evesham 48 at the expense of Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181. But down that far side, Reese Tipton absolutely stamping his authority. We'll see Lud 1 in the final without a doubt as he comes round for the final time. Second place goes to IK 133, Archie Stevenson, 127. Cumdy 171, then Frankie Taylor just ahead of Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181, and just not to be that time round, unfortunately, for Freddie Atkins in South Somerset treble 4. But that completes the juniors, so next time we see them, it will be come finals time. But it is class 6s there on the line. I think we're going straight on with those, so it is going to be over to Tim.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah, so on we go. So this, by process of elimination, has got to be race 3, and another quality lineup in this one as well. Then Ben Gasby in Pennine, number 7, best of the bunch, I think, in the joint 7th overnight, and Gasby it is then that takes up the running. from Jack Brown in Mallow, 182. Another one had a reasonable day yesterday. Mallow 182, then Jack Brown joint 5th, so a win will definitely see Jack into the final. Matty Schofield in YS22, joint 16th, so needs a win really, but that's exactly what he's looking to do as they come out of the top turn with Gasby. Oh, Darren Bryan just clips the fence in Scarborough at 41. Not been Darren's weekend in the Scarborough at 41 machine, but looking to make it a good weekend then is Matty Schofield. Jack Brown on that inside line. It's going to be a one-lap dash to the finish. Wave yellows for Darren Bryan, who's just called it a day in Scarborough 41, but out front, Jack Brown once again got his nose in front of Schofield. Then we go to Gasby, Alex Hay, and Scarborough 16. That's going to be Andy Johnson. So we've lost a few along the way as the checkered flag then comes out. Jack Brown takes it. We'll see you in the final. Matty Schofield, Ben Gasby, Alex Hay in York 24, and Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16. So onwards then we go. More Class 6s, Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind series sponsor. Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. Carl Proctor, another one had a good day yesterday, joint 1st overnight in York at 77. Shane Jenkins in Radford at 205. Another one had a fairly decent day yesterday, and I'll tell you what, joint 3rd, you can't argue with that after day 1. Elan Lewis in PAC 70. Jack Parker in Scarborough 65. Todd Hardwood in Sydney at 71. Another one had a good day yesterday, joint 1st overnight, and Ollie Sol in Sydney at 668. So that's your lineup for race 4. So do you want to butt in and say something, Steve? Or
Right, just to interrupt them, we have some more finalists. Men's at Class 2. Then nobody unbeaten in the men's Class 2. That's how competitive it's been, but sitting joint top of the points chart on 155 points, Brad Ellison in York 16 and Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1. Next qualifier on 146 points, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1. 145 points made Ben Fiddler, 4th qualifier in Yorksdale's at 295. Pip Melly 5th on 136 points in Swansea 2, and in 6th place it's Ash Wrigglesworth on 127 points in Scarborough Treble 2. Another Scarborough car, 7th qualifier, that's JD Farrow in Scarborough 17, that's 118 points. And the last qualifier, but it matters not, he's there on that line. 112 points is what you needed. Ryan Rowland in North Wales 12. The one that missing out, unfortunately, 2 wins and a non-finish, not enough. 110 points for Joe Brick, 9th qualifier. So your Class 2 finalists, once again, will be York 16, Brad Ellison. St Neots 1, Daniel Robbins. Scunthorpe 1, Craig Conway. Yorksdale's 295, Ben Fiddler. Swansea 2, Pip Melly. Scarborough Treble 2, Ash Wrigglesworth. Scarborough 17, JD Farrow. And North Wales 12, Ryan Rowlands. Good luck to you, one and all.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. And that sounds good. Class 2 final. And while we're on final mode, then just been handed the men's Class 4 finalists. And only one man unbeaten this weekend then. Ben Gould in North Shropshire, 434, 165 points. Dalt Thomas, 2 wins in the second, 155 points, gets Dalt into the final. Paul Birrell in St Neots 261 with a second, 2 seconds and a first, 145 points. Dan Grasby makes another final and leaves him at 220. So's Daniel Jones in PAC number 4. Trev Cusack, despite his bit of a lowly position, the last one, makes it in the Mallow number 5. Andy Whittingham makes the Class 4 final. So does Tony Appleton. Nice to see Slim in the final in Scarborough number 4. But away we go then, men's Class 6, race 4. As away from the line we go. Proctor it is then. That's hooked it up once again. He's been going well this weekend, hasn't he? In York 77, Shane Jenkins in Radford at 205. Running just alongside him as they come out of the start gate turn. Another man that's been on a mission this weekend. Todd Harwood in St Neots 273. Finally got to grips with the SITR. Once again, the ex-Marlin James car as they come across the line though. Jenkins certainly wants to try on high in Radford 205 with Proctor in York 77. Then we go to Harwood in 273. Elan Lewis in PAC 70. Joint third overnight. So again, this doesn't want to drop too far away, but last lap flagged in this time. Jenkins in that leads them on to their final circuit. Proctor, Harwood, then we go to Lewis. Ollie Sol, they're down the order a little bit. It's in here at 6-8. And Charlie Williams in Cambridge at 4:21, but down that far side we go for the final time into the top turn. Checkered flag then at the ready, and a race win. Good win as well. Shane Jenkins, Radford 205, Proctor second, Harwood third. Then we go to Lewis from Scunny 65, Jack Parker, Ollie Sol, and Charlie Williams will complete it all in Cambridge 4:21. So C-Class 6 boys, you can behave for 4 races, 4 ticks in the box. That's how we do it. Right. wait to the final. It'll all go wrong, don't you worry. Right, we're moving onwards and ever upwards. So that only means one thing: men's stock hatches. So 3 races, excuse me, to come your way. And ready, the first one off the line, and this brings out Ryan Parkinson, John Regan, Jake Whittingham, Dan Mumford, David Mullins, Dan Ferguson, Paul Lickley, and Alan Hawkins. And it is the IK machine of Dan Mumford. That's a little paint swapping going on, and oh dear. And we've got a bit of a, it's a bit of a Lionel down the bottom, a bit messy. But we keep going as yellow flag then is waved. But it's Mumford, won't give an absolute monkeys about that. IK 505 that leads the way from, who's that run second? That's Jake Whittingham in SR5. Then we go to Scunny 95. That's going to be Paul Lickley that runs in that third place slot as they go into the top turn. Once again, Mumford it is then with just one more lap to go. Jake Whittingham, Lickley. Then we go to the Wessex 123. That's going to be David Mullins. And at last of the runners and riders end, that's going to be, I think that's Jordan Regan in PhD Breeden Hill at 25. Not quite the last of the runners and riders. That's Ryan Parkinson in Wessex 59. But there's your winner. Mumford then takes it from Whittingham, Lickley. Then we go to Wessex 123. Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill at 25. And Wessex 59. Was the last of the finishers of Ryan Parkinson. So once again, very, very provisional, but with Mickey on radio duty, if we know anything, we will tell you. Right, race 2 then. Race 2 brings out Jamie Malin in Evesham at 69. Ollie Stevens doing well at the BAStv, isn't he? In Ludlow at 64. Comes out of lane 2. Ben Doyle in York at 775. Josh Woodward in Wessex 24. Jack Schaefer in Solway 91, Ian Smith in Spalding 208, John O'Crosby in Mallow 4, Mallow in Melton at number 4, get it right, put your glasses on, Jonesy, and PAC 8 of Tim Gardner. So that's your lineup for race 2, D&D Transport, your very, very kind series sponsor. And as we always say, we make no apologies for giving the sponsors a mention, a shout. Without their support, then it just wouldn't be possible to put the meetings on and do what we do. So Mickey's scribbling something down. So obviously something's been been said over race 1. So looking eagerly to my left. Yeah. Right, Ryan Parkinson, Wessex 59, green flag for cones. So that's the only, so obviously must have deemed that as a racing incident. So recovery onto the scene. So onto the teleporter. And Bowser's once again onto a very, very polished and slick Beardy Raceway. But conditions are tricky, but it is the same for everybody. But I know it's when the polish gets really, really polished, it gets like glass. But as I say, just watering to try and keep the dust down, trying to keep the surface as raceable as we can. Don't forget all the trade stands over the far side as well for all your bits and pieces. The very, very familiar BP Grass intent right across us in commentary. They're always there at most meetings, aren't they? Carol and Dave and the gang. Also Barnard Motorsport, Cross Cars, BP Grass in. As we said before, XC Works, Mrs. B's, Purple Pats. No, she's not here, but we'll give her a shout anyway. Max Sport Tyres, a few tyres we run this weekend, I'd have thought. Cooper Motorsport, Lemsa Water Supplies with all the oils, bits and pieces, Race Shocks, and of course DM Racing with all his oils and engines and bits and pieces. Yeah, there you go. See Mickey giving him some folding this weekend for young Barker's Class 8. Bit of a service for next weekend, Mickey, at North England. Fastest man, yeah, sorry. So no doubt climbing the ranks is young Master Barker, but he's doing all right in Class 8, isn't he? But there we go, that's Class 8. We'll leave that for the minute. We're going stock hatches and on to race 2 then. Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 64 it is. That makes a cracking start, doesn't he, in the 64 machine, but being chased down by Mountain number 4, John and Cosby in Mountain number 4. Somebody on that inside line, I think that's Ben Doyle in York 775. That's alongside Cosby as they go down that far side and into the top turn. But Ollie Stevens it is in Ludlow 64. That's going to bring him round and just starting to get himself a bit of daylight between himself and Cosby from the Doyle machine. Then we go to Tim Gardner in PAC number 8, just ahead of Jack Schaefer in Solway 91. As once again down the far side and onto the top turn we go, with already one more lap to go. Stevens 64, Mountain 4 775, PAC 8, Jack Schaefer in 91, Wessex 24 in Spalding at 208, and Evesham at 69 complete the race order. So Josh Woodward it is in the Wessex 24 machine. So the Spalding 208, who's that? That's Ian Smith. But we know it's the race leader. We know he's going to the race winner. Ollie Stevens, Ludlow 64, Mountain 4, York 775, Jack Schaefer, Tim Gardner, Josh Woodward, and Spalding 208 of Ian Smith. And last but by absolutely no means least, Jamie Malin in Evesham 69. Race clear, exactly what we like to see and hear. As then down towards the line, the last scheduled race, race 3. Come on, boys, don't let me down. Easton Mayo, Scott Atkins, Paul Harrington, Dougie Atkins, Josh Holden, Corey Paisley, and Jim Bob Johnson. So some top quality lineup in this one, isn't there? As we look for track clearance, the little quad bike pickup is moved into the centre of the raceway. Just one quad bike to move out of the way and behind the in the safety of the infield. And I'll tell you what, that's where you want to be. I want to see a load of stock hatches come charging at you. So away we go then, Heat 3, last scheduled race then. As it is Josh Holden makes the best start, but so does Harrington in Solway at 90. Eston Mayo goes with him as well in the Penau at 23. And it is Josh Holden that fights right on that inside line. Harrington on that outside line. Pace swapping going on as you would expect round the bottom turn. Penau 23, Eston Mayo. And somebody on that outside line. That's got to be Corey Paisley in Penau at number 8. But it's Holden once again. Brings him back round, but he's drifted wide. Harrington looking up that inside line. Mayo now coming under challenge from Corey Paisley in Penau at number 8 as Holden's gone awfully wide. Harrington just slips up that inside line and takes up the running. Penau 9, then we go to the Corey Paisley machine in Penau at number 8. One more lap to go then. This time around, Harrington it is then, but Holden's not going to give up in Penau number 9, P8 theme from Penau 23. Then we go to Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49. And Scott Atkins in Scarborough in South Somerset, 44. But into the top turn then for the final time as Holland looks up that inside line. It's going to be a dash to the line. Holland just, I think, gets it ahead of Harrington. P8, 23, then Jim Bob Johnson. And South Somerset, 40 of Dougie Atkins. So race clear, but unfortunately Jim Bob Johnson picks up a green flag, so he will go back 2 places. But we leave men's class 4s, 6s and stock hatches. For now, they're all done and dusted. Next time we'll see them is in the final a little bit later on. But the dust repellent solution machinery is about to take it to the track and give the start line a good old application. So while they're doing that and the quad bikes move out of harm's way. So we're going men's class 10. So to take you through men's class 10, who's done what with who and when, then it's over to the one and only Mr. Graham Bennett.
I can't go through who's done what with who and when, because if I start talking about George Young, that list is going to go on forever and ever and ever. Talking to George Young, though.
He's got form, to be fair, as well, isn't he? Bless him.
Afton 21 is in 10th at the moment, but he's only 3 points out of the final. So, George Young, get your finger out. Wes Tinker, though, is also just out of the final by a point. So it is tight. But leading the way so far, though, Sam Burbridge is the twin booster. Twin booster cars. Didn't think they'd be working so well around here with no grip. But plenty of torque, I suppose. But Sam Burbridge, twin booster car, he's on 2 wins. Lee Seagrave's the same on 2 wins. Dan Ray is in 3rd. Andy Ornshaw, another twin booster car, sat there in 4th place. Luke Bennett in the side-by-side ZX10 car, I think that is. Liam Evans is your current leader in the BAS and also your national champion so far. He's sat there in equal 4th position on 81 points. And Brandon Young just ahead of the old man in Evesham 223, and Phil Young Evesham 23, is in 8th position. So as you can see, plenty of water going down, because that's exactly what Class 10 needs. Bit of water just to speed them up as they hit the brakes. Liam Evans then, as I say, is your top point scorer at the moment, 614 points. Lee Seagraves is in 2nd on 564. Dan Ray, SC31's 3rd in the BAS at the moment. And Wes Tinker, Y40, is on a 422 points. That's your top 4 in your men's BAS. And obviously series sponsor is sponsored by SGS Gases. I thank you very, very much to them for their continued support of the British Autograss series. Round sponsors, Wellington Business Park and CS Commercial Services Tadcaster Limited. So that's obviously no neck Paul Coles. And CS Commercial Services Tadcaster, I think that's Tinker, isn't it? Which I always get confused about. So that's them there. Another quick shout out to all your trade stands over the far side. What are we on now? We are on 10 to 1, so you've got half a day left to get over there and pick your bits up, ready for junior nationals or border counties next weekend, or ladies and juniors, should we say, in a couple of weekends, or border counties next weekend, fastest man next weekend. Plenty of racing goes on in August and September, isn't there? So plenty to come for the next 2 months, jam-packed. There'll be no holidays going on, that's for sure, because we'll be racing every weekend. Cross cars over there. Barnard Motorsport over there, they've got a busy weekend, don't they? I think they've, as I said yesterday, moved house. So I think they're moving in today, tonight maybe, going home to a completely new house and back down into sunny South Wales. BP Grassing, Dave, obviously always at these meetings is there. John Gay, XE Works, Miss B's, Purple Pats, obviously not here, but we're going to give her a shout out anyway because she deserves it. Max Sport Tyres, Cooper Motorsport, Lempster Auto Supplies, Race Shocks, and DM Racing. That's all your trade stands over there. Still plenty of time left from today to go and pick up your bits that you need for the next couple of weekends. Get yourself sorted. Also, just a quick shout out to our sponsors, which we couldn't race without. Lister's Lexus at Cheltenham, Facade Hoists, Stop Loan Sharks England. Wonder if that's anything to do with Finn. Sharks? Oh, I don't know. Facade, stop loan sharks, England. Okay, so that's your main sponsors for the weekend. And obviously, there's so much stuff that is sponsored. And again, we really, really appreciate it. So Shocking UK sponsor the start line. Turn 1 is Maptech. A to B Transport Services Limited, Turn 2. JS Plumbing and Heating Services, Turn 3. Turn 4 sponsored by Metalworks S Restoration. Finish line is sponsored by Mike Motors. Next time we're down here, Mike, get a checkered flag done. That'll get waved about. A bit more advertisement. DH Alley Works on the water bowsers. He's had his money's worth this weekend because they've been out a fair bit, haven't they? Swift Groundworks for the Marshall's jackets. KP Thomas and Son for the recovery vehicles. And then obviously just some of the other sponsors for the weekend. MJ Automotive, MJ Fuse, Isuzu. Station Storage, Liam Evans Tyres. Diamond Window Systems, Gwalia Garage. CC Fabrication, Kensington Construction Limited. Jones Coaches Limited. Alan O'Riordan Motors. DSR Motorsport Preparation. Albany Fabrications. And T&G Automotive. Whew, gone through the list. Not bad. Just another... My eyesight's pretty good, yeah. When you pay $7,000 to have your bloody whatchamacallits done in here, mate, it does help. It does help. Yeah, no, I was just looking for them actually. Well, let's go for it. Means you got broad shoulders. You need it the size of that head. BAStv sponsored by SITR Midlands Tyre Recycling, KS Coles Farming, PRG Trailers. I think there's one missing off there because me and Abby were going through the list the other day, and I think. It's there somewhere. I can't remember where it was, but I think Wellington Business Park also is sponsoring the, as well as KS Coles as well. So, which is obviously Paul Coles anyway, just being greedy, getting both names out there. He needs the pennies, does Paul? To be fair to him, he needs a pound in the bank. Obviously, you've seen him crashing, so you know Lance needs to be paid, John needs to be paid, so ambulances need to be paid. Bless him. I think he's doing all right. He is doing all right. And hopefully, I know he was trying to get back out for next weekend, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Certain phrase, pot, kettle, and a very dark colour springs to mind. Cast our mind back to your racing career. You've done genuinely lots of great things in your racing career, but unfortunately, and I'm going to include myself in this one, a lot of people do remember the Radford roll. So I'm sure you do.
Yeah, there was a couple at Radford, to be fair.
Yeah.
There was a couple of... It's the only battle that me and Mullins ever really had, Darren Mullins had a good battle with, and that's who could have the most rolls. I think we're well into the 30s now, to be fair, between us. Well, not between us, each, I think. So, it's not one that we're proud of, but... I think he's beating me because he's obviously his career's lasted longer than mine now. So
hard competitive racing, but yeah, that's one of the prices to pay in it. I think.
Yeah.
Stop looking at your watch. Everything's fine.
No, it comes up on.
You got one of these fancy watches.
Fancy ones. Commentary Aircon is sponsored by Napier Motorsport. Thank you very much, Napier Motorsport, for sponsoring us this aircon. Next time, can we have two? Because the ladies at lap scoring aren't getting. I've told them we've got aircon up our end because all the machinery's up our end. It needs to be kept cool.
And they fell for it.
They have. It's sort of gone down quite well, to be fair.
It was, yeah.
I never got my head bitten off, which was nice.
I think the only one that totally didn't buy into it, I have to say, unfortunately, is your daughter.
Yeah, I know, yeah, but she knows me too well. So.
Yeah, that's the trouble, isn't it? So,
she knows me way too well. Right then, so we're coming onto the line now, which is good. So Liam Evans looks like he's out of grid 8, which he is, according to my sheet. Dan Ray on 7, Kieran Smith in 6. Lane 5 is Chris Ellis. George Young, lane 4. Revolving door, George Young. Craig Bartlett in 3. Lane 2 is Phil Young, and Seagraves in lane 1. I'll tell you what a cracking race that is. That is 3 heats to come now. I think that's dropped down. I thought we were on 4 heats, but obviously they filled the grids up a little bit here, but that's a beaut, to be fair. That is a Nationals final or a BAS final in anybody's language, that one. So look forward to this one. It's going to go straight through, no issues, because the track's not been watered and everything's going to be great, which it has and it hasn't. So come on then, boys, let's get going then. So Marshall's out there doing a fantastic job, aren't they, this weekend, as usual. Get a lot of stick for standing there and getting told off at the end of a meeting, but revs are rising and away they go. Liam Evans just got that grip off the far side, and I tell you what, he's not been on form this weekend, but now's the time to do it. George Young the same, so he nips into second place. Dan Ray just gets a tap from Kieran, and then in turn then Phil Young has nowhere to go. So NS3, SC31, A21, CS43, A82 Evesham 23, Seagraves towards the back of the field, isn't he? He's sat there on 2 wins, but right sat that there, and he's just moving up into 5th place now as they go down the back straight. Chris Ellison usually at the back of the pack as well, but Liam Evans now waving that front right wheel around, isn't he? Just getting plenty of grip down. NS3 then from SC31 Danray, A21, ARC1 up to 4th now, Evesham 23, SS6, CS43 drop back, and DA82 is Kieran Smith dropping to the very, very back of the field. Down the back straight they go then. Plenty of dust out considering they just watered, isn't it? But we're just moving on now to the last lap flag, and this is where we're used to seeing the guy, isn't it? NS3 then had a fantastic start out of 8, and I'll tell you what, whoever's going to be picking grids for the finals, 8 is got to be one of the top picks, because if you don't make the start, you can just nip back underneath them first corner, can't you? Down the back straight they go. NS3 then, final time. Liam Evans, he's going to take this and move himself into the final quite comfortably now then. NS3, SC31 will be in the final. A21 not 100% sure. ARC1 I'm sure will be. Evesham 23, I think that's going to be tight as well. Chris Ellis in SS6. CS43, and then unfortunate for Kieran Smith, who I did notice is now running Gixxers after thinking of the size of the car was a booster car, but he's on Gixxers. So 1 for Liam Evans, 2 for Dan Ray, 3 for George Young. So that one's through. 4 for Seagraves. I reckon we'll see, well, we definitely see Liam Evans, Dan Ray and Lee Seagraves in the final later on. So there's 3 of your top 8 already. So the next 2 runs, we're going to see Rio Sheehan, Brandon Young, Kerwin Thomas, Wes Tinker, Miles Blewett, Daz Hope and Liam Grasby. That's your 7 cars that are going to go in this one. Liam Grasby out of lane 1. Let's have a look what that gate's like then. I'll tell you what, middle grid actually gated better that time for Y40. Wes Tinker, he had a stormer out of there, but Liam Grasby's just stuck it right at the inside and had a cracking battle yesterday. I think he actually had a green flag after the meeting had finished, E121. Well, not after the meeting had finished, it was one of the last races. Kerwin Thomas and Daz Hope just has a bit of a knock around. Red flags then, red flags. Miles Blewett's right in the way off this bottom corner, which Kerwin Thomas is going to be happy, isn't he? Because him and Daz Hope had a bit of a coming together on the bottom corner, so that allows them now to have another chance. Removed, yeah. Causing a stoppage, yeah, brilliant. Miles Blewett then, PAC 24. The luck continues for Miles Blewett in that car. It's an X set in a straight line. Make a good drag car, I was once told, but yeah, he won't be there. So we do have a rerun for race 2. Now let's see what's going to happen in race 3. So top qualifier at the moment in this one's Andrew Hornshaw, sat on a 2nd and a 3rd. Oh, actually, where's Sam Burbage? No, there he is, Sam Burbage, sat on 2 wins. Then Andy Hornshaw is your next one in, but we've got, so we'll go outside in, shall we? NW9 Craig Dodd lane 8, Andrew Hornshaw lane 7, Sam Burbage lane 6, Tyrone Cusack lane 5. Unlucky yesterday, I think, just a personal view, obviously. Luke Bennett, NW162. YS1 Andy Bishop, who's having a better run this weekend and is sat. He's in 11th, so he could do with a win or a 2nd. Might just squeeze him through. And then Eddie Milner, who had a good run in the 2nd. He's sat on a 4th and a 3rd at the moment and loves his racing, enjoying his racing. So that's pretty good. So unfortunately, that looks like maybe driveline problems with that PAC 24 car. Just going to be very, very carefully scooped up and taken off the venue. So as I say, in this one then, Andy Hornshaw, Sam Burbage. Sam Burbage just needs a decent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cars again. Looks like there's 7 on the start line, to be fair. 4, 5, 6 cars. 7 cars, because Eddie Milner's on grid 1. So that means top 4, I think Sam Burbage will see him through nicely. He'll be happy. Very fast driver is Sam, to be fair. Not afraid to get his elbows out in any way, shape or form. And Wes Tinker needed that race to run, really, because as I say, he sat there just on the outside on 9th position at the moment, so he'd have loved to have finished it in that position, which would have put him in the final, but not to be. He's going to have to go again, but I reckon that car's going to go into the middle. A little bit of cone moving down on this bottom end, just moving it off that brown bit of grip and pushing them back onto the polish. And it's a very polished surface, but it's smooth and they're still getting grip. So, you know, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing when it polishes up, to be fair. It's just not not rougher tracks, I don't want to say that, but looser tracks that we're used to this year so far. But we're away anyway, so who's that from the inside? Bennett that is, I reckon, who just gets a cracking start, controls that front end lovely, gets on the inside. Hornshaw's round. He's not having a fantastic weekend, is he? But Y7's round. YS1 though, NW162. Oh, Luke Bennett was coming through then. Backed off at the last minute and allowed himself to go through. Oh, I would say Burbridge took a cone then and came underneath, but we will have to wait and see. Aaron's already on the radio, so we'll have to wait and see what's going to come of that. But YS1 then, driving a fantastic line. I did say Bishop was having a good run. I know I do put the mockers on people sometimes, but ST40 in second place. So YS1, ST40. Then we got Luke Bennett there in third place. I think that's Tyre Cusack in fourth place, trying to see through. Andy Hornshaw's trying to come back through into fifth place. Fifth place will make it tight, I think, but he might just scoop in, so he needs to try and get through. But we're on our last lap flag. YS1, ST40, NW. We've got a flag for somebody there. We're not 100% sure who it is, but down the back straight they go. And where's this dust come from? You know, somebody's just picked up that dust on the bottom corner, and it's just disappeared everybody. But YS1, fantastic drive, Andy Bishop. Well done. Love to see Andy Bishop do well. YS1, then ST40 in second, NW162, MA25. Hornshaw comes home in fifth, so he's going to have squeaky bum time to see what's happened. C99, C99, NW9. This is going to put the cat amongst the pigeons, because as I suspected, ST40 Sam Burbridge gets a black flag for catching a cone and undertaking. Gaining a position, I think the correct terminology is, isn't it? So, yeah, that's not good. Right, that's that one done. So I've got one rerun to come back to, and now we're on to junior specials for Heat 3. God, Tim, you don't sound great, Tim. He's surviving, and as long as he gets through, that's all that matters. So your junior specials this weekend then, sponsored by Diggett Plant Tyre. Sorry, series sponsored Diggett Plant Tyre, and your round sponsors Jack Houlihan Construction. So thank you very much for them. As we've said quite a few times already, Lily Rose Pratt and Rosie Russell flying the flag for the girls. And what a fantastic job they're doing as well. 556 and 533 points coming into this meeting. Shawnee Bradford, BC 117 on 499, not far away behind, and definitely not far away behind was B5H Alex Hines. Although Alex did come home in last place in the one before, but let's see who gets a good start here. I reckon Rosie Russell, that is, who has a good start there. She's definitely in this run. Yes, it is. So IK19 gets a fantastic gate and is going to get away, isn't she? So IK19 then from DA96, S6, C55, PhD95, and as they go past into the bottom corner then, Rosie Russell, IK19, sat there in front of DA96, Liam O'Brien, I think that is, sat there in second place. And Junior Jones then. Junior Jones is in the mix at the moment, isn't he? So a third place, I reckon we'll see him get into the final. Of course it will, because he's sat on 2 wins. So third place will be really happy, but he'll just want another position maybe to get a better grid pick. They're asking him to come in because we've got a connection or a couple of cars tagged in over the far side. So we're down to 6 cars as we speak in here now, and we're just going to run round. There's flags just fluttering around, but they're only yellow. So IK19, Rosie Russell, I think she absolutely fully deserves this IK19. DA96, S6, then he's going to try and make a move. Then it is Gemma Louise Daly, C55 and PhD 95. So the DA96 car just goes a little bit wide and then tucks back in and gets a good drive off that corner, allowing S6 just to come round. He's going to take a charge at him round the outside. Oh, a little bit of push for DA96, but Junior Jones not quite close enough. But Rosie Russell, IK19, takes the win, and she's delighted with it. DA96, S6, C55, CW388, PhD 95. PhD 95, let's give her a shout out, Esme Mason, because Esme Mason, I remember watching her in the middle of last year, beginning last year, and she's tootling around at the back, and I said it isn't going to be long before that girl's right on the back of these cars, and that is exactly where she is now. And in another couple of meetings, I'm pretty certain she'll be right at the front with them. So, right, these 2 cars, I think it's Alex that needs just pulling off that Alex Jesse Y34. And I'm not sure who the other one is. So, is it Ella Alford? Yeah, PAC 82. So them 2 cars unfortunately had to coming together, and their race is done. So, Heat 2, Josh Mason out of lane 8, Maddie Morris lane 7, Ruben Lind in lane 6, Dexter Jones in 5, William Smith in 4, who had a good win this morning, James Smart in 3, Ben Kofi in 2, and Austin Bennett in 1. This is set to be a cracker, isn't it, as well, to be fair. Josh Mason needs a good result. He's sat in 10th at the moment. So top 2 might see him just sneak into the final there. But let's have a look who makes the best start. It is the Jones car that makes a good start. Lud 46 though. I think that was, sorry, not Lud 46. Who's that coming through there? Let's have a look when they get round here. James Smart just sat back there in the Kofi car, just trying to go around the outside of Kofi there. But it is Lud 46 from CW23, NW26, DA263. 777F back there in 4th, 5th place, but he's just going around the outside. Oh, we got connection of cars coming together there. So Ben Kofi now just comes underneath Lud 46 of William Smith. Then we got the Bennett car. Hopefully Matty Morris is going to get going pretty. This flag's moving, but we're not 100% what's going to happen. But it is Kofi from 46, from 26, from 777F. Sat there, and as they go around that corner, the cones have already been thrown out by everybody else, so not a lot to do there. As they go down the back straight, though, that's unfortunate for PAC 13 after a good start. He's in the middle of the track. PAG 48D obviously way down now, but Ben Kofi is there in CW 23 from Lud 46, NW 26, James Smart 777F trying his hardest to get up the inside of the Bennett car there in 3rd place. Down the back straight, and Josh Mason, B10H, just not having the rub of the green in this one. He just needed a top 2. I would have suggested to push him on through, but this is your final checkered flag then. So Ben Kofi, fantastic win, CW23, Lud 46, NW26, 777F, B10H, DA263. And then we're going to have Maddie just coming round at the rear of the field just to finish up in G48D. And as she does, and it's really unfortunate there for, there you go, well done Maddie. So PAC 13, Dexter Jones, very unfortunate to be in the middle of the pack there. Where we are, Ben Kofi had a win, there we go. So moving on, race 2, Harry Loader had a win. PAC 13 had a black flag, that'll be why. Oh no, not quite why he's in the middle of the track, but jump start. He did have a good start, fair play to him. I thought he was on the money, but not to be. So race 3 then, WS112, Harry Loader took a win yesterday, this morning, wasn't it? Took a win this morning with a 4th yesterday. Ben Kofi had a 1st, 2nd and 3rd. He's going to be in the final, isn't he? So I'll give him a bit of a tick. Harry Loader, he could do with a win in a 2nd, and that will see him stay in, I would say. Who else have we got in this one? Alex Hines, he's going to be towards the 26th. Oh, wow, Alex. You need a win just to keep your points going. Obviously, you can have some drop scores. So a 6 isn't a bad drop, is it? Alex Hines, S13D, Levi Phipps, Dara O'Riordan, MA32, DA323, Ethan Lind, Lily Rose Pratt is your current British Series leader. B5H makes a fantastic start, and SC220 is your next one in, but it is Lily Rose Pratt up the inside. It's going to get tight, isn't it? Yeah, there's cars all over the shop. Alex has been spun round, SC220 has been spun round, Lynn's been spun round, SC76 from Levi Phipps, MA32, PAC 15, red flags, right, sort that one out, Cameroon. Sort that one out, because that was a little bit messy first corner. First corner incident, though, or just a bit of Rubbins racing, or it was, we're trying to get 8 cars into quite a small area in that first corner. And, you know, there's a bit of experience that's got to be taken into account, isn't there, with these juniors. But they do fabulously well in cars that, to be honest, just don't handle fantastic. They just really don't. SC220, unfortunately, picks up the black flag in that one. So Freddie Nunn having a disastrous end to his weekend. Right, so that one's going to go back to the rerun. We're going to move on to race 4. Lola Jones has been making some fantastic starts, and I reckon she's going to do the same again. She's out of that favoured grid 8, and I haven't got time to run through them because, ooh, or have I? No, he's dropped his red flag. So we've got Nick O'Malley in 7, Lola in 8, Nick O'Malley in 7. No, we're going to go through it. Lucy Conway then needs a good result. Cara Blaber, Elliot Grasby, Lexi Millen, Kai Cooper and Finn Alford. And she doesn't make a great start from grid 8 this time, but they have been all weekend. But who's that? Cara Blaber then, A2 and 3. She's there. Up the inside then, she gets a good win through. And I can feel the bus moving. So I reckon Mum's watching. A2 and 3 then. Then she's got 3 girls in front. 1, 2, 3 girls. And then Kai, that there in 4th place at the moment. Trying to get the inside of Lexi Mullen, but down the back straight they go. It is Cara Blaber then in the front from Gunthorpe 125. Lucy Conway sat there in 2nd. Nice little smooth line there from Cara. Pulls a couple of car lengths then. SC125, E3, E122, WR37, SS25 I think that is. S29, Lola Jones. Then Melly just towards the rear with Alford just backing him up. Then the back straight they go then. So Cara Blaber onto a last lap flag this time round. Again, for superb drive there from the 2213 car. From 125 E3, 122, 37. SS30, oh, I don't know what that is. I can't see it on the side of it. I should just check my sheet, shouldn't I? 29, Lola Jones. S3 and 93 at the rear. So well done to Cara Blaber. I'm not going to, I can't jinx her from here. Cara Blaber then, fantastic drive, led from the start. A213, SC125, Evesham 3, Evesham 122, WR37, SS29, S3. And then the unfortunate Finn Alford at the rear, who had a good mid-pack finish in the second run. Like I said, early days for Finn Alford, but keep an eye on that guy because he will be at the front of the pack in the not-too-distant future. That one's got a nice big tick. Nothing on the radio. I think everything was fine. And we will move on to race 5. So we've got the NASA test car 43, Ellis Janes out there in lane 8. Adam Lind in lane 7. Ben Ayres lane 6, Regan Dixon in 5. Sonny Gilbertson, who's having a great weekend, sat on a win and a third in LM3. W58, TJ Houlihan. Mason Linehan in MA130 and Tom Ayres in Y23. So I think, looking at my list, Sonny Gilbertson is the highest placed person in this one. Let's see if he makes a good start. He's sort of, where is he? Oh, he's at the rear of the field. Graham, what are you doing to these poor kids? Right, okay. And, oh my word. Okay, right, okay, that's definitely going to be a red flag. So hopefully them kids are okay. Not 100% sure. Right, very unfortunate. Hopefully Sonny Gilbertson's okay. It looked like he had plenty of time to go round, but unfortunately, maybe just something caught his eye or whatever and just couldn't get round. But hopefully the young lad's okay, and the others' cars are okay. And that one, again, will go back to the rear run lane. This one next then, race 6 then. So we've got 2 reruns so far. Hopefully we're not going to go half and half, but we'll try and get this one through. So Neve Thomas, BC8, is getting ever quicker, Neve Thomas in BC8. BC117, Shawnee Bradford, BC117. NW108, Effian Williams. H450, Vince Pascal. George Johnson, who took a win in the first heat yesterday in SC343. Maddie Farrow, who took a win in the first heat yesterday in Yorkshire 80, Y80, and SC86, Brooke Page. So we can see that Shawnee Bradford sat up there in 3rd place overnight. After the second run, then we'll say, as they did the second run this morning, with a 1st and a 3rd. He's going to be a top point scorer in this one. Right, who's going to be the next one down on the list? Let's have a look through. Not 100% sure, but George Johnson, like I said, had a fantastic run through yesterday. Vinny Pascal's down in 26, so he had a terrible run in the first run, but a good 3rd place in the second run. And George Johnson, I know, definitely had a win. George Johnson sat in 12th. Okay, so he's on a win and a 6th, so he could do with another win and maybe kneel down by the side of the car and have a little pray. And he might just make his way in. We will have to wait and see, but it is tight towards the top. But he is sat in 12th place, which, to be fair, for your first year in the British Junior Championship and only racing for, what, 4 meetings, 5 meetings, 6 meetings or whatever he's done, is absolutely fantastic. We know he's done some other motorsport already anyway, but, yeah, really good. Tim, got a final for us?
Yeah, certainly have, mate. Men's Class 6 final, then 111 points is what you needed, so one of the lowest points for quite a while, but nobody unbeaten. There's been some mixed results this weekend as well, right the way through the racing. But 136 points was your top qualifier, a 1st, a 3rd, and a 2nd, and that goes to Carl Proctor in York 77. Jack Brown makes the final with 131 points, despite his 5th first thing yesterday morning and 2 wins. 131 points is a 2nd qualifier. Todd Harwood is in the S273, 127 points, gets him in his 3rd qualifier. Jake Holgate, equal 4th in North Wales 200, 121 points is what the North Wales man accumulated and sees him in as a 4th qualifier. Liam Hilton has been driving well all this weekend, isn't he? Fair play to him. While he makes the Class 6 final in Pennine number 2. Matt Manning also joins them as well, another one with 121 points in Evesham 152. Jordan Tinker makes the Class 6 final, York 35 with 119 points, and just squeezing in that win this afternoon. Really did get himself into the final. 112 points in Radford 205. So nice to see Shane in the Class 6 final. Those are your top 8. So Carl Proctor, Jack Brown, Todd Harwood, Jay Colgate, Liam Hilton, Matt Manning, John Tinker, and Shane Jenkins. Just missing out by 1 point, and not making it Elan Lewis and Ping Gasby in 109 points. So yeah, a bit of a mix-up final for Class 6s, but those are your top qualifiers for the men's Class 6 final.
Cheers, Tim. Sounds like a bit of cracker. Like you say, though, low scores for the end ones, isn't it? So yeah. Somebody was having a lucky day. Oh, Shane Jenkins having a lucky day then. 112. Win got him in. Yeah, good drive though. To be fair to Shane, it was a fantastic drive, wasn't it? So yeah, let's get back to these junior specials then. I see Sonny's car is being moved into the middle, and I think that's the Linehan car being moved in as well. So there's a bit of repair time to go when they get back. They'll have that 15 minutes once they get back to the pits, you would suggest. The water's gone down towards the edge of the track and left the inside nice and dry with no water on it, which is exactly the correct way to sort a polished track out, isn't it? So fair play to them. Looks like he's going to exit stage left to us, right to you guys over there. Let's have a look what happens in this one then. As I say, we got Neve Thomas in lane 1, Brooke Page in lane 8. Let's have a look. Ooh, quick shootout for Reese there and the blue truck. He's away, and there we go then. Yellow's up and a bit of a pirouette on the start line. Let's see who makes a good start. As they leave the start line, George Johnson did have a good start, but looks like he had just a little bit of issues just changing gear there, but he's managed to grab it now and jump into second place. But Shawnee Bradford's there up the inside, and the Scunthorpe car of 343 is trying to come through, but it's NW108 F1 Williams there in. Oh, we got red flags. Oh, we got one on our roof. Right, didn't see that. Hope that young lady's okay. She's had a very mixed weekend, doesn't she? Maddie Farrow. Yeah. Right then, so we obviously just went a bit radio silence just out of just to make sure that she's okay. But she is okay. Dad came over as well and give her a bit of support. And as a fellow father of a girl racing, they're stronger than we give them credit for. So to be fair, she's gone off in the ambulance. The car looks okay, A-OK, as in, construction-wise, just a little bit of front ripped off. And I'm sure the Faro team over there will get that sorted and get her back out. Not sure whether she'll be back out for the rerun or not, or whether she's cause of the stoppage, but we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, sorry for the silence, but obviously, as you can imagine, you don't want to be waffling on when there's an incident like that going on. So in the meantime, though, we have F600 on the line, and that's going to be over to Finn to run you through these men's F600 third heats. Cheers, Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. So men's S600. Oh, I thought he'd left me to yap then, but we are actually nearly away at AM Racing. There's cables and things being moved around and whatnot in commentary. It's absolute pandemonium here. So we're gonna look down. Pickering Tyres, your men's F600 sponsor. Race 1 should bring out Oshan Hughes on the outside in Type 22. Just looking at my sheet, I've got a sheet somewhere here. It says where everyone came. Oshan Hughes, somewhere, he picked up a win and a second. Sue Urban, Paul Sharp, Patrick Daly, Graham Foster. Actually, he's just a qualifier, isn't he? If I'm not wrong, I think he's unbeaten. Indeed he is. 2 wins for Yorkshire Dales 66, Tony Wilson. Is he leading the BAS at the moment? Tony Wilson. He's 4th in the BAS, but he is 81 points behind your race here, which is Bill Bradford at the moment, 591 points. He's in race 2. What's Tony Wilson had? I don't think he's had the best of weekends, has he? Tony Wilson, I've actually lost him on my sheet. He had a 2nd and a 6th. So a very, very mixed bag of results. Kai Williams, what few had? Typhy 121. It's definitely there or thereabouts. Typhy 121. I don't know, 5th and a 6th. Not brilliant for you. Strategy 31, Tom Herbert. Someone we've seen a couple of times down here. A win and a 4th. So only Yorkshire Dales 66 is unbeaten so far. Patrick Daly, and we've got Patrick Daly in this one actually as well in Carlo 288. Yeah, Patrick Daly, Oshan Hughes both with a win and a 2nd. And then Darren Grasby a win and a 3rd. Tom Herbert a win and a 4th. So at the moment, your man in 8th to get out the back of the final pack is Bill Bradford, your leader at the moment. He's on a 2nd and a 5th. So obviously you're going to want to look for something a little bit better than this, than what he's had so far. But we're away at Racing with race 1 of your men's F600 down into turn 1. It's Patrick Daly and Tom Herbert go side by side. Daly's right outside. Herbert swings it on the inside. I think that's Tony Wilson coming through on the inside of both of them. Gets the switch back to the inside. 2 Herbert's up the inside. Inside 56, but Daly runs it all the way around the outside. Easy Racing, and now Wilson's up the inside. Herbert's, they're going 3 wide. All the way down that back straight. Scundle 10, Type 56. Okay, Sue Urban backs out. So we're still going 2 wide. Daly, Wilson and Sue Urban come together. But we keep it going with Patrick Daly. Carlo 288 still hanging it around the outside. Then we get our 2, Scundle 10. Tony Wilson still just looking for the move up the inside of the 2 of them. Yorkshire Dales 66 unbeaten so far. But the 3rd would definitely get him into the final limit later on. No, we've got red flags. I presume that's for Sue Herman. Just being on the racing line. We'll listen to the radio, see if we've got any exclusions. Yep, so I think that's confirmed. TA56 will be excluded for being the cause of the stoppage. So I think, yeah, Sue Urban's out. We're going to move to race 2, though. This one, who's it bring out? Your current BAS leader, Bill Bradford, in Border County 16. Your current 4th place qualifier, Darren Grasby, in Evesham 1. James Brown, Scundle Bay 11. Martin James in Carmarthen 11. Shane Fuller in PAC number 20. Paul Glover, White Rose 20. Someone commentated alongside on a couple of occasions. Stu Smith in Cumdu at 22. And Keith McCannon in down Autograss 55. I'll tell you what, I was wondering why Sue Urban didn't get back on the track. I've now realised why, because that front wheel does not look, when it's not on the way it's meant to be. in my infinite wisdom, I can tell you that that is not right. So we're gonna give him a second to take Sue Urban back into the pits. Well, she's excluded anyway, so she won't need repair time. So we'll send them straight back around into the rerun lane. So Bill Bradford, in terms of points and in the BAS and for this weekend, he's going to want to get well, because he's got a comfortable-ish lead, 31 points over James Brown in Scunthorpe 811. Or else James Brown had. It's actually quite a competitive class. The fact they've only got 17 drivers is very, very competitive. So James Brown is at a fourth and a third. So he's joined ninth behind Bill Bradford. So he's going to want... Well, actually, we've lost Sue Herman. Sue Herman was on a second and a third. So now we've lost Sue Herman. That bumps up Bill Bradford into what is now 7th place. And James Brown and Stu Smith in Scunthorpe 11 and Company 22 are now effectively tied for the back of getting into the final, joint 8th. So there will be a runoff between them two. So Patrick Daly, what do they have? No, that's not. So for some reason I took that on my sheet. That's a rerun of your Pickering Tyres and Phil Priest Transport Total Civil Solutions Limited sponsored men's F600s. We're away and racing with what is race 2 down into cell 1. Evesham 1, Darren Grasby takes up the run in. Who's that down inside? There's always Kamikaze dive bomb by Keith McCannon. Oh, we're climbing cars with Cumdu 22. Not what it needs. I think that's Paul Glover involved in that as well. Are we going to keep it going? I think it's knife for the moment with Evesham 1, Darren Grasby, your race leader. Or are we going to give 2 reruns? I think we are. See red flags being made ready. Yeah, we're going to go for red flags on that one. So glued to the radio. I seem to be all I'm doing. And as far as these F600s are confirmed, Cumdu 22 is definitely, well, Stu Smith, who wants to get himself into the finals, going to look for something obviously a little bit better than being involved in a crash. So as long as he gets himself back out though, then well, if we have any exclusions, obviously if it's not Stu Smith himself, he's going to look for something a little bit better than what he was involved in just now. Looking down towards the line, though, I see York 40. That's Wes Tinker, which means it will be Graham if he does arrive at some point. Are we going to go... no. Command 11 is going to go back into the hole now. I think they're just going to take Paul Glover into the infield. And so I think I might take it if Graham doesn't arrive in the next couple of seconds. York 40, Commandment 26, Evesham at 2:23. I think Brandon Young needs a good-ish result to get himself into the final from what I've been keeping up with. We're away and racing down in so on with Liam Grasby in Evesham 121 and Wes Tinker in York 40, Commandment 26. Looking around the outside as well, but Tinker's up the inside in Yorkshire Dales in York number 40. Commandment 26, Evesham 121, York 144. I think Stone hit commentary there as they went past. York 40 though, your race leader still as they go down that far side. Tinker spraying out the dust as they go into the top 10. Commandment 26. Oh, Liam Grasby. I think that might be just a little bit too hard of a stand. Nearly hit the back of his second wedge finish for the moment. York 40, Commandment 26, York 144, Brandon Young in Evesham 23. I'm not sure. I don't know if a fourth will get him into the final. I think he's out a second and a third, if I'm not wrong. But your race leader is York 40. As he comes around the final corner, he's got a couple of laps left to go. Wes Tinker, as he comes past commentary, Commandment 26. Evesham 223, York 44. So Brandon Young making a move on the inside for third place. I think we might see him in the final with that one. But your race leader is still York 40. Stretching his legs now is Wes Tinker as he comes around the final corner. Checkered flag is being made ready for Wes Tinker. A very good win. York 40 takes the win. From Commandment 26, Evesham 223, York 144. Liam Grasby in Evesham 121. And Rio Xian in PAC 44. So, down there on the line, oh, looks like a men's 8 semi-final, so I'm going to hand over to Tim.
Yes, thank you, Finn. So, yeah, here we go. Class 8 semi-final number 1. This consists of Mitch Wells, Lance Bowen, Harry Russell, Alex Hall, Liam Nichols, Bryn Powell, Stevie Mills and Dan McKenzie. So remember, top 4 in each to go through. And anything after that, then it's your BFH, your bus fare home. But here we go then. Who's your money on? This has been super competitive all weekend. But semi-final number 1 already assembled on the line. And we're just waiting for track clearance, which we get. The marshal spins round, bungee lifts in. Let's go racing. Men's Class 8 semi-final number 1. Look at this, an even Stephen break into the top turn. It's Nichols, it is. There's quick Mitch Wells also in there. Someone's, oh, last blowing climbing cars in Border County's number 7. I think that's Mitch Wells in trouble. In Evesham at 3.56. So he's out of this one, but we keep racing as we go down the far side. Yellow flags are waving as they go up the top turn for the first time of asking. The marshals then just pulling the cars in. It is IK65 then, Harry Russell from Nichols in the YD number 7 machine. Run second, who's that? Run third, I think that's Alex Hall in Radford 4.11 as they go down that far side. Last Bone then back in about 5th or 6th at the minute, but last lap flag then already. Russell it is then, Nichols, then go to Bryn Powell, Alex Hall, Dan McKenzie, Last Bone and Steve Mills right at the back in C10. So that's your race order as the checkered flag then is being made ready. It is IK65, Harry Russell that books his place in the Class 8 final. So we'll see Liam Nichols, Bryn Powell, Alex Hall, that's your top 4, Dan McKenzie, Lance Bowen and Steve Mills. Wow, action-packed as you would expect, but that is only provisional as the race clear. There you go. So, yeah, we'll see those 4 into the final. So that's semi-final number 1, semi-final number 2 on to the start line. And I tell you what, another quality lineup in this one. To take you through it, over to Finn.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks, Tim. What a shocker, I've got to say. Mitch Wells, Evesham 3.56 on 3 wins, unbeaten. He's out. And we've had confirmation, so that is race clear. Cam Mills, Wes Green, Adam Jones, Dan Thomas, Ross Shepherd, Stu Whitehouse, Tom Chadwick, and Jordan Bloor. We're away and racing. Dan Thomas is there going into turn 1. Stu Whitehouse on the inside, Shepherd on the inside as well. Come to 19. Shepherd takes a cone. Oh, Jones, and I think that might be Wes Green sideways, but we're going to keep it going for the moment. PhD 47, so come to 19. Salso is in 3, and Jordan Bloor in the final spot to get into the final a bit later on. No, he's not, because Chadwick's up the inside. In North Shropshire 151, Mills is looking at the inside. Old Thomas in 47, he doesn't need to make the move. No, we are going to have red flags on that one. Oh, we're going to have to keep an ear glued to the radio for any news as far as that is concerned. But that was an absolute cracker it was shaping up to be. So I can see Graham stepping into the hockey, making himself a little bit ready for what will be, is that a rerun of Chase Specs? No, it's not. It's a rerun of 10s. Regardless, Graham will take you through it.
Yeah, thanks then, and thanks for doing my 10 rerun as well. This is Junior Specials. Not sure which one it is, but that looks like a very luminous car there. So I'm going to guess that that's Darrow Reardon on the start line. Let's have a look back through and see which run this is going to be. It is, yeah, race 3 then. So WS 112. I sat on the inside of this one. Let's have a look. Harry Loader, like I said, had a win this morning. So he could do with another win, really, just to edge him closer to that final position. Sat in 7th, yeah, so win or second, I think will do the job. Oh, wow. For that in the semi-final. Scarborough 916. Wes Green, unfortunately, black flagged out of that semi-final. Unfortunately for Wes, that's the highs and lows of racing, isn't it? Your current stock. Ooh, that was a good start. current champion of champions and now knocked out of a British semi-final. So as we go to the first corner then, fantastic start again for SC76. Oh, we got the Lind car round and O'Riordan round, and I'm not sure whether them boys are going to be able to get going again. This could be a red flag, and it is. So I get a chance to eat me nice healthy apple. And Steve's going to come back and take over and run through ladies 1, I reckon. Steve, is it? Let's have a look.
It is, ladies class 1s. There's nothing like half a story either, is there? Yes, you can finish your nice, healthy apple. Oh, sorry, I take it all back. Yes, that's quite healthy as well. So, yeah, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So, yeah. It all helps soak up the lemon drizzle cake. Right, there we go. I can imagine there is a... Look, we've got to finish it because I'm sure the Lily would like her tin back, which we can give to Graham. So, so come and see Mickey B at Yorkshire Dales. No, I'm going to say it's not on an exchange basis. Right, ladies class 1s then, third and final round of qualifying. This is going to be tight, basically, and we can tell you that Daniel Brewer Estate Agency are sponsors of Class 1 for the 2025 season, and Retta's Garage are our meeting sponsors here this afternoon. So big thank you to all of those, and I heard Graham say it, but make no apologies for saying it again. Big thank you to Passage Hoists, Stop Loan Sharks, and Lister's Lexus of Cheltenham, our overall meeting sponsors here this weekend. So we've got one unbeaten lady from, I could say from yesterday, but second round qualifying was this morning, wasn't it? But from the first 2 rounds, Sarah Trott, the only unbeaten car in Athelston 3. She's actually out in the first race. She's on 110 points. She's joined by Sam Box in 3F, Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134, Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89, Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701, Larry Hour Davis in Tyre 2, Amber Powell in North Wales 52, and Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. And lots of these with very good chance of booking a place in the final. Tyre 2 currently sits in 4th place. Faye Steventon, she's on 90 points in North Shropshire 89. Sarah Meehan currently sits in the danger position. That's the 8th place. West Waterford 134, but a good run from Sarah, and certainly she can book a place in that final. As can Sam Box, 3F, currently sitting in 10th. So loads of things to play for in ladies class 1 as we get very much to the sharp end of the meeting. We've still got our mascot here, so as I say, somebody is missing it. So if you'd like to come and claim it, then please do so. There's some little boy or girl, I'm sure, that is missing this, and will enjoy it more. Well, I'm saying they'll enjoy it more than this crowd will up here, but yeah, it should be back with its rightful owner, not kidnapped by one of us and taken home. So what else have we got that we can tell you at the minute? Probably not a lot, I think. We've nagged you enough, but just remind you, keep out of the heat and keep nice and hydrated. I'm sure you've all got the message about moving down the lane very, very slowly as you get as you leave the meeting and turning left onto the dual carriageway. That will be very good. And what we will say is, please, because we do have this, unfortunately, at quite a few major meetings, if you load up and getting ready to leave, then don't think, oh, I'm going to load everything up, get and park near the gate, go back across and watch the finals and then leave. If you are loaded up, we can't do with you blocking the roadways and stuff, please. So once you decide to make a move, you will unfortunately need to make a move. But don't do that yet, because by Jove, have we got lots of racing still to come your way. As the sun is getting a bit stronger here at the Bearley Raceway. And I think we've just about got track clearance. We've got 3 races coming your way in this final round of qualifying. This is the last opportunity for the Class 1 ladies to add to their points tally. And I think we've just about got track clearance, so we're ready to go. Sandbox is right on the outside. Claire Compton is right on the inside, but from the middle of the grid, it is that lady, Sarah Trott, in Athelston 3. Can she make it? 3 wins out of 3. Looking good at the minute. Or Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89 just coming through on the inside. A few early problems then for Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701. That allows the field to really get split into two lots of 4 as they go down that far side. And it's Tyvey 2 that's taken up the running now from the early race leader, Sarah Trott, in Athelston 3. North Wales 52 is Amber Powell just on the outside of that leading group, and then also Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. Faye Stevenson looking to reel them in North Shropshire 89. Scunthorpe 701, 3F, and problems on the top bend, and unfortunately there was, and I presume those two are connected, a black flag for Sandbox in 3F. So ladies, Class 1, Heat 3, Race 1 goes back for a rerun. So we shall try again with Race 2 down there on the line. Just looking for a recovery vehicle. One already on situ on the top part of the circuit as we look to the line, and that's where we find Nia Jones in TA 352, Lily Chapman in 10F, Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25, Maddie Owen in North Wales 51, Amanda Ronan in WS 16, Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147, and Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35. So that's the lineup that we are expecting. WW134, unfortunately Sarah Meehan picks up a green flag in that first run as well, so any finishing position, then she will go back 2 places. And bear in mind, she's 8th at the moment. Well, that could make it tight. Right, here we go then. Let's see how race 2 gets on. 6 of them out there, so I think we've got 1 non-starter. But your race leader then, Scunthorpe 25. It is Jess Conway, 2nd at the overnight stage. So a heat win very, very comfortably. We'll see her through into the final. Maddie Owen, North Wales 51, runs in that 2nd place slot. In the 3rd place is Lily Chapman in 10F as they come round once again in that 4th place slot on the inside. Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147. Tyvey 352 is Nia Jones, and Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35. So I think it's Amanda Ronan in WS 16. Unfortunately a non-starter, but very much a starter, very much on the pace is Jess Conway. Scunthorpe 25 comes round for the penultimate time. North Wales 51, Severn Valley 147, 10F, TA 352, and Border Counties 35. So all the cars that are out there are on to their final circuit. But Jess Conway, we are going to be seeing you in the final in Scunthorpe 25 as she comes round for the final time. 2nd place is going to go to Maddie Owen in North Wales 51, Rachel Hadley 3rd in 147, Lily Chapman in 10F. Then TA 352, and Katie Tippins completes it all in Border Counties 35. Race 3 on the line brings out Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33, Emma Whittaker in Stroud 27, Victoria Tilson, St Neots 296, Layla De Croo in PAC 48, Imogen Morris in Cum D1, Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24, and Emily Polly in Cambridge 136. So best of the point scorers after 2 runs. Emily Polly, she's currently sitting 5th in Cambridge 136. Emma Whittaker sits 9th. Imogen Morris and Sophie Sheehan sit joint 11th. So good runs from either or indeed both of those, and we shall have an opportunity. So race leader is PAC 48, then Lady De Croo brings them back past us for the first time. I think that's Victoria Tilson then in the St Neots 296 car, as it looks to change about though over on the far side. Imogen Morris, not sure that's going to be good enough for Cum D1 as a race leader comes round once again. That race leader is the Cambridge 136 car. That's Emily Polly. That will be good enough for a place in the final. Layla De Croo in PAC 48 in that 2nd place. The Stroud 27 car running in 4th. Emma Whittaker 9th at the overnight stage. Again, not quite sure whether that will be good enough. Victoria Tilson just running in front of her. Cambridge 136, PAC 48, St Neots 296, Stroud 27. Imogen Morris coming up through the field in Cum D1, and Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24. But down that far side, very, very commanding race leader now, Emily Polly in the Cambridge 136. She comes round, takes a good win. We'll see Emily in the final. PAC 48, Layla Ducrot. St Neots 296, then Imogen Morris in C1. Stroud 27 is Emma Whittaker. And Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24. I think Sophie Sheehan, unfortunately, was a non-starter. Right, so 1 in the rerun lane. That'll be coming out later. But in the meantime, it is the 3rd and final round of qualifying for ladies class 3s.
Cheers, Steve. Yeah, so we've got ladies class 3 sat down on the line. We've got 2 ladies sat on top of the shop at the moment, and they're away already. So Becky Shaw, Becky Smith, as per form at the moment. NS334 at the inside, BC111 on the outside. Let's see if Becky Smith has learned from the last run, where Becky just went straight around the outside. Oh, sorry, one of the Beckys. BC111 went right now outside of her. Does exactly the same again. BC111, 334, CM3, CA546, MA6. Brittany Cusack just tucking in on the inside there, going into the bottom corner. So out they come. BC111 stretches her legs down that back straight. The old Starlet doing the job, isn't it, in front of the Nova. 334 closing up into her, whilst Becky Shaw and BC111 just backs it down a little bit, gets the power down and goes another couple of car lengths away. NS334 though, nice and low to the ground in the front of that one, just to be able to get some steering on it. And as they come out, back end lifts and get some drive down the back straight, but it is BC111 from NS334, CM3, CA546 and MA6. Brittany Cusack just bringing up the rear at the moment. Sainty looks like she's trying to come through. Nicola Saint, we're already onto our last lap flag. BC111, NS334, CM3, CA546 and MA6 still bringing up the rear. So Becky Shaw just goes to show you don't need that inside line. If you're brave enough to hang it round the outside, you'll still do the job, won't you? So into that top corner she goes for the final time, and it's going to be another win. She's going to have first pick out of the bag for, or first pick, sorry, for the grid is BC111, NS334, CM3, CA546 and MA6. All them ladies will be in the final later on. No issues with that whatsoever. Means there's just one heat. Quick shout out to Ram Development, series sponsor, SDG Access Limited and Shebtech. Thank you very much for that. We are on with F600, so that'll be back to Finn for, is this your men's rerun, Finn, I think? Brilliant.
Yes, it is indeed. It's 1 of 2. And yeah, so a total of 0% success rate. Brilliant. So we're away and racing with race 1. We're excluding Sue Herman from this one. Really a shame that she won't be in at the final limit later on. Well, I haven't done points yet, but I presume she won't. As they come past commentary, Stroud District 31 is going to take up the race lead. That's Tom Herbert into what turn he goes. Scundle 10, Colin to AJ Typhy 22. Oshan Hughes had a win and a second. A fourth will get him in. Tony Wilson, Scunthorpe 10, he's had a second and a sixth. The third will probably get him in. Oh, up these, we're climbing cars with Tony Wilson. Oh my goodness, Patrick Daly involved in that as well. Stroud District 31, Tom Herbert's away and gone now. Daly somehow still second. Yorkshire Dale 66. Where is Wilson? Is he going? Wilson's on the inside. So we won't see any more from Tony Wilson. That might be his hopes dashed and out of there. Stroud District 31. Last lap flag time for Tom Herbert. Then we get down to Patrick Daly, Yorkshire Dale 66. Cypher 22, Oshan Hughes. And the one left to mention at the back of the chasing pack is the way, I think, of Paul Sharp. But your race leader is Stroud District 31. The checker flag is being made ready. We'll see you in the final. Is Stroud District 31, Tom Herbert. On 2 wins and a fourth. Patrick Daly will see you in the final as well. And didn't pick up any of the rest of them. So down there on the line, oh, I see. That is men's, no, it's not. It's some sort of fives. So I'm going to hand you over to Graham because he's got something to say as well.
It reminds me of that song, Pass the Dushy down the left-hand side. There we go. I've now got the microphone. It's ladies, class 5s. Heat 3, race 1, Kat Cox out of lane 8, currently sat 6. So inside that top 8. And Megan Littler just outside in 9th. Dawn North 91 points equals second. Nicola Jesse, York 44, lane 3. She's on 4th position. And Jan Doyle, York 75, running 8th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in contention for the final. Tara Lee Hardman in North Wales 918. And then South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman. Here we go then, and it is Nicola Jesse then. This win books her place in the final. Kat Cox goes with her as well. That front end of that car's had some work on it over this weekend, isn't it? Dawn North running in 3rd place. So Dawn, 91 points she's accumulated. Currently sat 2nd, coming into 3rd heats, and a 3rd place will get her into that final. So she doesn't have to do anything daft, does she? And Jan Doyle running 4. So Jesse then from Cox, from North, from Doyle. Then we go down to that North Wales 918 machine of Tara Lee Hardman. And then that final place is Lindsay Pittman in South Somerset 7. So got themselves spread out a little bit, haven't they, as they come round that turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go then. The Tango machine of Nicola Jesse, York 44. Round she goes. You can see she's avoiding going wide on that bottom corner, because last time she went over it, didn't she? That's it, Jesse corner. Hey, right, and here she comes, Nicola Jesse. Pick up maximum points. See you in the final, Nicola. Kat Cox, see you in the final. Dawn North will see you in your final as well. Jan Doyle won't see you. North Wales 918, Tara Lee Hardman. And South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman. All to do again at the trip up to Yorkshire Dales. All right, race 2 on the line. Lucy Wickham-Jones, PAC 11. She had a black flag in her last one. Lynn Olsen, Breednill 27, coming out of lane 7 and sat 7th. Sandra Jones, Greedy, 2 wins out of 2, 110 points in the Cumdee 31 machine. She's coming out of lane 6. Sarah Chilvers, equal 2nd, 91 points. So top 3 for Sarah, books her place in the final. Jess Singer, South Somerset 20, mixed weekend. And Michelle Ellis, Stroudon District 33, currently 5th on the points. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of them all vying to get into that final and to take home top honours at the round 3 of the British Series 2025. There we go, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then, and it is Sarah Chilvers. Got a good start out in the middle of the pack, but Ellis is alongside her already, saying hello. Hello. Right, round they come then, out of turn 2 and down past Commercy. So it's Ellis, then from Chilvers, then Jones, Olsen and Lucy Wickham. And then that South Somerset 20 just at the back. But Jess Singer, so not the best of weekends for Jess, but I'm sure she's enjoyed her experience down here at the British Series. Stroudon District 33 then, Michelle Ellis is the one, and look at that, Sarah Chilvers all over the back of her like a rash. Yorkshire Dales 46 it is then, running that 2nd place. She doesn't have to do anything daft because 2nd place books herself in the finals. Cumdee 31. Sandra Jones now into that 3rd place. And look at that, Michelle Ellis slowing it all the way down. Is that going to pay off for her, or is it going to cost her as Chilvers looks on the outside line and maybe look for the cutback up the inside? Ellis is having none of it. Look, she gets a tap from behind. Misses coming up that opening straight. Chilvers goes for the outside line. That's a brave move. Olsen now looking to come through into that 3rd place. Jones comes back through as well. But it's Ellis takes it from Chilvers. Jones, then Olsen. PAC 11, Lucy Wickham-Jones. And South Somerset 20, Jess Singer. So that is your ladies' Class 5s. Lorryinsurance.co.uk and Quattro Commercials Limited are sponsors. Right, we switch it up into ladies' super saloons. Max Sports Tyres, Ian Jones Tyres sponsoring these ladies. Race 1 then, Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho, Sue Harris, Jamel Gadsby, Kesney Adams, Michaela Dance, Naomi Davis and Kathy Brown. We are off and racing. It is Michaela Dance then that gets the first show into turn 1. Kathy Brown. She's gone round. That rhymes. It's like a bit like Pam Ayres. That Radford 176 then, Julie Hawthorne Fernio into that 2nd place. And Kathy Brown. I think, yes, it's going to be red flags. So a bit of you spin me right round, baby. And she's the car's rolling backwards, so she's got the engines going. She doesn't need recovery, but I think that might be an exclusion coming up for Kathy Brown, unless there's anything else the marshals have seen. Right, race 2. Actually, have we got some finalists there, Steve? Are you looking to do quickly?
We have, very quickly then. Junior finalists, well done to TA60, Tyler Davis, Lud 1, Reece Tipton, York 72, Freddie Farrow, SN18, Betty Tilson, E46, Molly Bubb, E48, Adam Turkington, Cumd 171, Frankie Taylor, and Cambridge 32, Rory Jones. You are the 8 cars that have battled your way through to the junior final today. Well done, one and all.
Here we go then. Lindsay Allen, Nicole Olsen, Kim Jenkins, Ella John, Macy Carlin Grasby, Rhiannon Smith. Let's go racing. And who's got the best of the start? Say Macy Carlin Grasby and Ella John go at it into turn 1. Kim Jenkins is up there, and Kim Jenkins looks for a gap through the middle, and as it paid off, she's got Ella John alongside her in the PhD 6, and they all whiz round turn 4, and out of Stargate turn, up the opening straight they go. Then it's Breenan Hill 106, Kim Jenkins, then followed by PhD 6 Ella John, and Macy Carlin Grasby has dropped to the back of the pack. Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen then up into 3rd place, and Nicola looking to cut back up the inside, inside of Ella John as they come out of that Stargate turn. And I tell you what, Lindsay Allen is now looking to get up into the game as well, moves it into that 3rd place. Nicola Olsen drops back down into 4th place, still Macy Carlin Grasby in 5th. But Breednell 106 then, Kim Jenkins came into this 3rd heat running 4th. And this win will book her place into the final. PhD 6, Ella John, she was equal 6. I think that gets her into the final as well. Nicola Olsen, you're playing for pride and points, but it is the Jenkins machine from Ella John from the Lindsay Allen machine. Then it's Olsen and Macy Carlin Grasby. So that is race 2 with a tick in the box. We've just got a rerun of ladies class 7 to come. Up on the line, we are going back to junior specials, and it's over to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so as you say, junior special rerun sat on the line. This will be race 5. That's sat there and ready to go already, aren't they? So off they go. So it looks like the Linehan machine, I think that is in the inside, or is that Tommy? Let's have a look through as we get into TJ Houlihan that was on the inside, and then one of the Ayres cars, Tom Ayres in Y23, ran the outside to Dennis. Ready to go 58 from 22, LM3, D303, 99, MA130, and then the NASA 43 car of Ellis James just at the back of the pack as we speak. Down the back straight they go. Then it is Tommy Houlihan, TJ Houlihan, WW58 down the back straight with the Ayres car, just trying the outside. Better run for Gilbertson in this one, isn't he? He's more towards the front, so we will see him in the final if he continues at this pace. I think he's just moved up into 3rd place. DA303 then in 4th place. Down they go, bottom corner, out they go, WW158. Sorry, WW58. 158's the mother. TJ Houlihan then draw just a little bit of sideways there, allows Ayres just to catch him a bit, and Y23. Last lap flag it is though. WW58, Y22, LM3, DA303, BC99, MA130, and NASA 43. So the Linehan machine did get repaired and back out there. Mason Linehan and MA130 just running around towards the back of the field at the moment. So it is TJ Houlihan, though. Tommy Houlihan just gets that little bit of sideways going in, and I think the Ayres car's trying to that outside line, but he isn't going to do it. It's going to be 58 from 22, LM3, DA303, BC99, MA130, NASA 43. Well done, you guys. That's another one ticked off the book. It looks like we've got our rerun of the... Oh, it is. Rerun of semi-final. Is this your rerun or Tim's? Yeah, there you go then, Finn. Over to Finn.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for take 2 of semi-final number 2 to decide the final of your men's Class 8s? Mills, Jones, Thomas, Shepherd, Whitehouse, Chadwick, and Jordan Bloor. We're away and racing down into turn 1 with a White Rose 5 and South Somerset number 3. Jones is running outside in Border County 69 there, hugging the inside. Will Jonesy get the slingshot all the way around the outside? He'll just have to slot back into third place. 105 it is. Then Stu Whitehouse leads the way. No, he doesn't. Shepherd comes back up the inside in South Somerset number 3. Stu Whitehouse looking for the move back up the inside. But it is South Somerset 3, White Rose 5, Border County 69, and Cumnor 19. At the moment, Dan Thomas, he was leading it before it got stopped. And at the moment, he's not going to make it to the final. South Somerset 3, though, I'll tell you what, Rush Shepherd just needs to get it around these final few laps, and then he will be in said final. White Rose 5 is Stu Whitehouse, there you 1, and your 2, Border County 69, and Cumnor at 19, there you 1, 2, 3, and your 4 as they come past commentary. We've got 1 lap left to go. It's South Somerset 3, White Rose 5, Border County 69, Cumnor 19, PhD 47. Dan Thomas needs to find something magnificent to get himself in. It's Jonesy round. That's exactly what Dan Thomas needs. He's now into that all-important 4th place. So at the moment, your top 4 as they come around the final corner. Checker flag time. It's Shepherd in 3. He's through. White Rose 5. Stu Whitehouse is through. Cam Mills is in. It comes to 19. And so's Dan Thomas in PhD 47. So that means Tom Chadwick and Jordan Bloor. And shame, but Jonesy as well. You're all out of contention for getting yourself into the final a little bit later on. What a semi-final that was. So Junior Specials on the line, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Sorry, mate. I was just listening on the radio to see if there was anything about the Jonesy incident there on that bottom corner. But yes, we are back on with our Race 6 Junior Special rerun. So SC86 Brooke Page, I don't think Maddie's going to be out there, Maddie, for our Y80. SC343, George Johnson, Vince Pascal, H450, NW108. We got the water bowsers out. Shawnee Bradford, in BC117, and Neve Thomas in BC8. So whilst the Bowsers are out then, not sure where they're going though. They're not exactly going where I thought they would be going, so they might be just doing a bit of watering on the, ready to go on the start line after juniors, I reckon. So sure I'm going to have time just to quickly read these out. So we will just bide our time a second and say that obviously these round sponsors this weekend, Jack Houlihan Construction, so thank you very much to them, and it is, we're going to go racing, aren't we? So Junior Specials then. Let's see if young George Johnson can have a good run this time. He makes a fantastic start. But who's that on the inside? We'll have to wait and see till he come around. I think that might be Effian Williams. BC8, Neve Thomas as well. Sat there with Bradford then just nipping on the inside. And he's going to come out at the inside of Effian Williams in NW108. So it's H450 in the third, SC343, BC8 and SC86 at the rear of the field as we speak then. Down the bottom corner they go, and it is BC117, Shawnee Bradford in 117 round the top bend from NW108, and then we have George Johnson, SC343, having a lovely little ride there in 3rd place. A little bit of Rubbins racing there, and H450 Vince Pascal is up into 4th place now. BC8 and SC carrying up the rear. SC86 Brooke Page down the back straight they go. Then Effian Williams just reeling him in a little bit. But I'm not sure. I think Shawnee Bradford's he's sly old fox, and I know he's got some age on him now, so he knows what he's doing. 117 it is from 108, SC343, H450, BC8 Neve Thomas, SC86 Brooke Page. Down the back straight they go then for the final time. We're on our last lap flag. Shawnee Bradford then, BC 117, the best looking and best Bradford that there is out there, Shawnee Bradford. There he goes then, BC 117 takes the win, NW108. SC343, H450, BC8 and SC86. And I only say that about Shawnee because I know it winds Owen up. Right, there we go then. And just quickly from me, I did have a reply back from Paul Coles. A very nice reply back from Paul Coles, who said weapon. That was it. Not yet, I'm doing fine. I'm absolutely great. Just said weapon. This is a rerun for Finn then on F600s then, Finn, I suggest?
I reckon that just might be it. Border County 16, which means this is race 2. PAC 20, CM11, Scundor Bay 11, Evesham 1, Border County 16, White Rose 23, Company 22, and down Autograss 55. I think we've lost Stu Smith in Company 22. I think he was deemed the cause of the stoppage. Who's that going really well? I think it might be Shane Fuller in PAC 20. Your race leader is then Keith McCallan in down Autograss 55. Pretty much any of them can get themselves into the final with a good result. And down Autograss 55. A good result that would be Keith McCallan a 5th and a non-start. It wouldn't get him into the final, but it'd be good for points. So your race here is absolutely away and gone, by the way. Border County 16, Bill Bradford all the way back in 4th place in only a 5-car race, and we've got one of our cars stopped of the top corner. So Bill Bradford is genuinely in last place, which shows you how competitive this class really is. Well, down on Autograss 55, Keith McCannon. He's your race leader into the top 10. He goes Scundall, Bay 11, James Brown, Darren Grassby, Evesham 1, and Bill Bradford in Border County 16. They're so close to each other. They are nose to tail. Keith McCannon gone though as they move on to their final lap. James Brown doing some titanic defence as they go down that fast. So I'll tell you what, he's left the door open. Darren Grassby's up the inside in Evesham 1. Bill Bradford looking to take advantage, but Evesham 1 up the inside. Oh, Scundall Bay 11. Oh, he's got the switchback back up the inside. Move and a half, that would be. Keith McCannon wins. He's down on Autograss 55. Scundall Bay 11 comes home second. Evesham 1 and Border Counties 16 of Bill Bradford. So, down there on the line, I see Graham make himself ready. I presume this is J Specs. So I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, back to our junior special rerun, which I just mentioned O'Riordan because he's got the brightest car, so I know which one it is. So this will be the Harry Loader WS112 PAC15 B5H S13D MA32 DA323 and Lily Rose Pratt in SC76, who is, of course, your current leader in the British Autograss Series Championship. We've got one with some back-end damage just up on the top corner, so we're going to have a little bit of a downtime while they pull that one off, and that gives me a chance just to say thank you again to Dig It Plant Hire for your series sponsorship. It is much appreciated for your support, and Jack Houlihan Construction for your round sponsorship. Also, it gives me a chance to just run through, because there's no, I don't need the word excuse, I can't remember what the word is, but we need to push these kids forward. So Lily Rose Pratt sat on 556 points. She's currently leading the British Autograss Series, followed by another young lady, Rosie Russell in IK 19 533. Shawnee Bradford, who we just saw just take a win there in BC 117, is 499 points. And Alex Hines, B5H, who is just such an unlucky kid this year. I watched him at Map Open a couple of weeks ago, and I think he was odds on to just win it all like there. He was just, just had loads of issues. But obviously he's out in this rerun now, so I think he's had I want to say a win and a 6th or 7th, I think. So he's got to get some results back in. Obviously he can have some drop scores to help him away, but I'm not even seeing him on the sheet, the first sheet. So might be. Oh, there we go, 26th. So like I said, he can drop his 6th place points. 8th place points. Wow, 6 points, sorry. He can drop that. So he has a good drop, but he has a second. He could do the win now, and then he can drop the final, and he would have a first and a second from this, because obviously with the 4 drop scores over the round, it's not actually over when you think it's over. So, right, PAC 20 in the middle of the track then. The man's going to do his spinneroonie pirouette on the first marshal's post, and away we go. And B5H does make a good start from the centre of the grid, but Lily Rose Pratt just gets that drive up that first straight, doesn't she, and just pulls back past him. All the same, these cars, all the same 1200cc Corsa motor, but some of them just outperform it a little bit more. So it's 76 from 5 from 32, 112, so yeah, PAC 15. And then it's young Phipps there in the Stroud car, just moving up the inside up into 4th place. Good move then from Levi Phipps up into 4th place from 7th. And then we've got the DA car at the back of the field, Ethan Lind, I think it is, in 323, just at the rear of the field at the moment. But Darryl Reardon's trying to come through. He's got his nose there. Let's see if he backs out and allows Lily Rose Pratt. Oh, she just takes a cone there, but keeps her position. I think she was in the front anyway, so that might be just a flag. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll have to wait and see. But Alex Hines, meanwhile, is in 2nd place, and looking what he can do there and trying to just close in on her. No flags given by the look of it, but it is 76 from B5H. He's going to try that outside line. He'll be cutting back up the inside. He's allowed Lily Rose Pratt just to go slightly wide. He does nick back up the inside. Good little move there. They've got such good racing brains, these young kids, haven't they? B5H then. In he goes then. He's passed her fair and square on this one, and is now going to come over to take the win. B5H then, SC76 in 2nd. Lind has had a great lap, isn't he? 323, 112, S13D, MA32, PAC 13, I think it is, was that lap. PAC 15, sorry, Angel Jones was the last car to come over, but where did Lind find that then? That Ethan Lind, DA323. He came back from, he was at the very back of the pack, I think, and came through into 3rd place. Just looking down on the line, getting distracted. So this is going to be Class 9, which is Finn's Class 9s. So it'll be ladies Class 9 and 10, I think it will be, is it? No, F610. Right, Finn, where are you? There we go then. So just a bit of downtime while Finn just gets himself ready. And ladies class 9s and you're away, mate.
Yeah, indeed. So we got ALC3 down there. Who else have we got? We got Evesham 20. I've got my sheets here. So I've got millions of S600 sheets. Extra shock absorbers, your series sponsor, as you can see on the bottom left of your screen if you're watching on BAStv. Evesham 26, Melton 62, ALC3, and Scunthorpe 75. Should be 9s and F600s, but we've only got 9s. We've got Claire on 2 wheels. Sharon Barker involved in that one, so 62 is really wide on entry 2 at 10-1. Scunthorpe 75, Nicola Jesse, your race, they picked up a win earlier on. ALC3 is second place position for the moment. Melon 62 looking running outside. That's Claire Horner-Williams as they go down that far side. We're going to be side by side. Can Heidi Seagraves hang on to what is second place? I think you might be able to just for the moment. But your race leader is still going to be Scunthorpe 75. Nicola Jesse as she comes past the commentary. Then we go to ALC3 and Melton 62. Claire Horner, that's a good move. It was a lap coming, but she did make the move all the way around the outside and slots into what is second place. Scunthorpe 75, they're your race leader. Nicola Jesse swings it around the final corner. She's got 1 lap left to go to make it 2 out of 2 for the day. Nicola Jesse, Scunthorpe 75, Melbourne 62, ALC3, and your final finisher is Evesham 26, Sharon Barker, following a little bit back off your leading pack. But your leading pack is led by Nicola Jesse in Scunthorpe 75 as she comes around the final corner. And the checker flag's being ready for Scunthorpe 75. Nicola Jesse takes a win from Melton 62, ALC3, and Evesham 26. So there is nothing on the line. I presume they're going to be watering the start line. And then down there. Hey. So just looking down into the holding lanes, not sure what we're going out with next. It looks like some sort of saloons. So it might go up with men's tees. So I'll do some yapping in the meantime. So thank you to, of course, all of the sponsors across the weekend. It could be done without them. On the other side, we got 2 burger vans, the Burger and Grill and the Hungry Hog. If you are feeling like a hungry hog, then they are 2 very good places to go, but fine establishments. I've been there myself last night, so they were very, very welcoming and very, very nice, of course, always. And there's the coffee van thing. Is it a van? I'm not sure, not really sure what you call it. Is it a van? So there on the other side, thank you to all your trade stands as well, cross cars. On the other side, well, I did see that with Articus Racing. It was good to see people from other sports coming and pitching ideas to people from Autograss. So I think maybe making a couple of what we're trying to say here. Anyway, thank you to Cross Cars for the support of our BAS down here at South Somerset. Obviously, it's still weird for me. It's not like settling in. Just how many people are here? Because yeah, because the last time would have been the Ladies and Juniors Nationals. I don't remember that, to be honest. It must have been 5 or 6 years ago now. So that's the last time we had anywhere near this amount of people here. Because we did hold a BAS. I think it was either 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, maybe. But regardless, that was the most amount of people I've ever had, I'm pretty sure. Well, I've had to commentate on. That's my first BAS I actually did, was the BAS down here. So, but obviously that was a wet meeting, and it was BAS 5. So all the people that that were done with the BAS were done. So, yeah, but that was the last time we had lots of people here. Obviously, we've got the Grand Prix in a few weeks' time. That's the only time we really have to use the other field on the other side where priority parking is, and just normal parking right at the end of the field. So yeah, we don't normally use that field. So where a lot of cars are parked as you come into the field, that is our normal pits. So it's really, really strange just walking around because it is a completely different layout to what it is normally. Where am I? Thank you to Barnard Motorsport as well, BP Grassing, XC Works, Mrs. B's. I don't think Pat's is here. Max Sport Tyres, Cooper Motorsport, Liam Insta Auto Supplies, Race Shocks, and DM Racing. So thank you to all of, as I said, the continued support throughout the British Autograss Series by a lot of the same people sponsoring again and again. Just to have a name to see, so you can see it on the screen. Actually, if you are watching on BAStv, you've got all your sponsors. They're slowly flicking through all the slideshows. So we get Class 6, Class 7, Class 8, with all of their separate individual sponsors for the BAS series if you're watching on BAStv. And it's also weird because I'm looking over to my right and I see me looking back at me. So because we've got the GoPro in the commentary booth. Yeah, we've got the GoPro in the commentary booth. If you're watching on BAStv, that'll be on the left-hand side of your picture. So just got a little bit of water going down around the circuit, a little bit of, I don't know, stone picking or something outside of commentary. Looking down, seeing Tom Evans walking around. We've got some, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if the cords are hired actually, but anyway. What are we on now? There's still nothing coming up towards the line. We've got loads. I should probably go through the rest of the sponsors, actually. Start line, sponsored by Shocking UK. Turn 1, sponsored by Mattech Servos. Turn 2, sponsored by A2B Transporter Services Limited. Turn 3, sponsored by JS Plumbing and Heating Services. Turn 4, sponsored by Metalworks Restoration. The finish line, sponsored by Mike's Motors. The water barrels are sponsored by DH Alleyworks. Marshall's Jackets. I don't know why they're sponsored by Marshall's Jackets, but they're sponsored by Swift Groundworks. And the recovery vehicles are sponsored by KP Thomas and Sons. So, I forgot to mention, there's a Toasty Van thing on the other side. I haven't actually tried that before, but I'm sure there's some absolutely glowing reviews. I haven't actually been there myself to confirm or deny, but I'm sure they passed all their food safety tests, so it can't be that bad, can it? No, I think it'd be really nice. So, did I say lead transmission? I don't think I did. Who else have we got? Oh, we got loads more sponsors. I don't even know if they've actually sponsored anything, but MIA Automotive, MU Fuse, Liam Evans Tyres, Diamond Window System, Gwalia Garage, CC Fabrications, Kensington Construction Group, Jones Coaches, Alan O'Riordan Motors, DSR Motorsport Prep, Albany Fabrications, and T&Q Automotive, and Lexus Cheltenham. So thank you to all of his sponsors, as I say, continued support throughout the British Autograss Series. It's been what is this? I think this is it's my third year doing the BAS, my second year being part of the team. I used to be obviously ladies 1s and 2s for, I think it was pretty much throughout the whole of last year. And now we've kind of moved up. I do it in everything in between, basically whatever I'm asked to do. So I've loved doing the BAS. It's been brilliant, actually. Everyone's always very supportive of me, bearing in mind I'm a small child compared to these people. To all the guys sat next to me. So yeah, they've been obviously very supportive towards me and my commentating throughout. From when I started, when I was 9, I started in this red bus, sat where I am now. When I was 9 years old, just 5 years ago now. I never thought I'd be commentating at the BAS, but it is. Yes, Mickey can do some finalists. He's been sat there patiently waiting while I yap on, so I'll let Mickey do his finalists.
See, the good thing is, Finn, is that you've been listening and learning on waffling. So, when you do your A-levels and stuff like that, you can do one in waffle. There you go. Oh, my life. The Marshal has just tipped over his quad bike. I hope he's okay. That wasn't. Yeah, I think that's going to hurt. Just out the corner of my eye, he come down there, and the quad bike is flipped over, and I think it's gone over on him. So marshals will just go over there and check him out. The medical crew are coming on track as well. So while they just go and have a sort him out. Here we go then. Ladies Class 5 finalists. So lorryinsurance.co.uk and Quattro Commercials have sponsored this weekend. Lorry Insurance are our series sponsor. But Sandra Jones then leads the points tally after her 3 heats. Couldn't be 31, 146 points. So a couple of wins and then a third just a short while ago. Second qualifier is in the Tango machine. That's qualified for both men's and ladies. York 44. So she's got 145 points. Sarah Chilvers in Yorkshire Dales 46 and Michelle Ellis, Stroud District 33. They've qualified equal third, 136 points. So they've got the old Ted Rogers, the old 3-2-1 or 1-2-3, and that gets through. Qualifying fifth is South Somerset 7, Dawn North, 127 points. Cat Cox, Forester Dean 2, 111 points. Seventh qualifier, Breeden Hill 27, Lynn Olsen with 84. And that final place goes to York 75, Jan Doyle, who gets herself into that final, just pushing out Megan Littler. So, yep, there you go. There's your Class 5 ladies finalists, and they'll be out in a short while.
So, talking of finalists, I've got my men's 9s and my men's F600s. So, Yorkshire Dales 66, your top qualifier, Graham Foster Vissers, 2 wins and a third, puts him on 146 points. That's your top qualifier. Patrick Daly in Carlo 288, a win and 2 seconds, puts him second by 1 point, 145. Tom Herbert, Stroud District 31, fourth and 2 wins, puts him on 138 points. Darren Grasby in Evesham 1, a win and 2/3, puts him on 127. Oshan Hughes, a win, a second and a sixth for the green flag, puts him on 115. James Brown, Scunthorpe Bay 11, a fourth, a second, third and a fourth, puts him on 109. Your seventh qualifier, Bill Bradford, your current leader of the BAS, a second, a fourth and a fifth, puts him on 94. And Paul Sharp, Solway 8, 3/4, puts him on 84 points. So Sue Urban misses out. I did think she would miss out. I didn't think it would be a lot. I was right, 81 points. She missed out by 3 points because she had a DNF in the final race in Heat 3, which is really quite a shame if you are Sue Herman. And it's really sad to see. You needed 97 points to get into your men's Class 9 final. Current leaders are Aaron Richardson and Gary Weatherick, both with 2 wins and a second. So they're both 155 points, tied for first. Radford 12, Andrew Adams, 2 seconds and a third. Andrew Hornshaw, a win, a third and a fourth. In York 78, Lee Seagraves, ALC 3, a win, a third and a fourth. Aidan Llewellyn, 2 seconds and a sixth at 105, puts him 6th qualifying. Equal 7th is Lee Waldron. And Phil Rogers, after a long time out of the sport, gets himself into his first BAS final in a very long time with 97. But I'm going to hand you over to Graham, who's going to take you through the 2s.
Yeah, so Steve's just been called away, so we'll run you through these ladies' Class 2, see if we can get through. Oh, there's a little bit of crashing going on, so I'll continue the way that Steve left off with these reruns, unfortunately, but it is YD295, NW151, PAC91, SC40, PHD66, S2. Then we got a bumper hanging off the front of S17Y, but never touched anybody honest. Down they come again, then round the top corner. So wide, that's a fantastic move then, that top corner, just absolutely keeping it pinned, finding her way round there in YD295. So Rebecca Starbuck it is then, into the lead down to the bottom corner. Then we'll see her come out. She's driving superbly well, isn't she, with the Radford 5. I think that might be, miles away. I don't even know what that is when she comes down. Completely miles off on that one. But let's have a look when they come round this time. So on to the last lap flag, YD295. Wow, NW151, PAC91, SC40, PHD66, S2. Not sure what Mickey was on about in my eyesight. It's absolutely appalling. S17Y. And then the Pennine car just bringing up the rear. NW151, Jeff Owens then. So he's going to be checkered flag time then for YD295. Rebecca Starbuck from Jess Owen and NW151, PAC91, SC40, PHD66. Rona Pelham from S2 is Courtney Lewis with S17Y. Izzy Nicholson. And the unfortunate P65EM who just got hit pillar to post on the way up the start straight. Beth Richards, brings home in that last place position. So Steve's back. No, you carry on if you like. I'll let Steve do the next run of the ladies' Class 2s.
Yeah, thank you, Graham. So yeah, I got carried away called away on an admin issue, shall we say. Right, race 2 then. So this is the last time we'll see the ladies class 2s prior to the finals. Jade Pole in Radford 318, Nicola Bettany in Radford 92, Vicky Robbins in St Neots 1, the only unbeaten car after 2 rounds. Jessica Farrer is there also in York 2, Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1, Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249 and Jess Tate in Scarborough treble 2. So of these 7 cars, 5 of them currently sit in the top 8. So yeah, it's going to be a bit close and competitive as they get away from the line, and it certainly is. And I think that's the Scunthorpe 1 car of Jess Conway that is the first one to show. And took in second place, it's the St Neots 1 car of Vicky Robbins. Then comes Radford 92, York 2, and Gabby Smith in the Scarborough 249 car. But Jess Conway going down that far side. As we keep saying, these cars racing for points to choose a position in the final, and also British Autograss Series season points. So every race really does count as Jess Conway comes round once again under strong transit from St Neots 1, Nicola Bettany in 92. The York 2 car of Jessica Farrer, joint 8th at the overnight stage. So a 4th place, I think, will certainly be good enough as they go down that far side. But Jess Conway it is in Scunthorpe 1 that's going to bring the field back towards the last lap flag. But looking for a gap on the inside is Vicky Robbins, but no gap there at the moment. Radford 92, York 2, Scarborough 249, then comes Jade Pole in Radford 318 and Jess Tate in Scarborough, all the 2s. But down that far side, it's the battle of the number 1s. It's SC1 against SN1, and I think it's Jess Conway that's got the best line coming into that bend and past us. Yeah, Jess Conway takes the win, Vicky Robbins. Then Nicola Bettany in 3rd place. 4th goes to Jessica Farrer in York 2. Gabby Smith in the Scarborough 249 car, Jade Pole in Radford 318 and Jess Tate in Scarborough treble 2. So that's the ladies class 2s looking to the line. They look very much like class 5, and there's no need for that symbol about them. Oh, class 7. Right, there we go. Sorry, Mickey, misunderstood that one. So no, we didn't, honest. So yeah, class 7 on the line, so of course it's over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. Perfect timing. We are off and racing, and it is Michaela Dancing, Tyre 30. Takes them into turn 1. A bit of deja vu from the first run of this before it got stopped. But it is BSA 115, Kesney Adams then running in that 2nd place. Michaela Dance came in at this with 100 points. So, well, she doesn't need to do anything crazy, but she'll want 55 points and go into the final. Top point scorer and pick her grid. So there we go, into Kesney Adams, then Shamel Gasby, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio and Sue Harris in the Radford 140. Naomi Davis, Tyre 1, out in this one. You remember that 2nd heat she had, she was in the Armco, but she's off and racing, and we're 1 more lap to go then. It's Michaela Dance then on the charge. Border count is 115, Kesney Adams in that 2nd place. Spalding 31, Shamel Gasby. Shamel came into this in 2nd place. The 3rd place points gets her into the final. Where's that Julie Hawthorne-Fernio? And she's running in 4th. But taking a win, see you in the final. Michaela Dance takes it from Kesney Adams. Then we go Shamel Gasby, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio in 4th. Sue Harris in 5th in the Radford 140. And finishing off, Tyre 1. And that is Naomi Davis. So that's the ladies' 7s done and dusted. That means that we will read out the top 8 when we get them confirmed. But that concludes ladies' 7s. Up on the line now, we are going to move over into ladies' class 4. And it's back over to Tim Jones.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So, yeah, ladies' class 4s and stock hatches. So, as we look down towards the line already, the top of the shop then, Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434, Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5, Julie Whittingham. That completes the class 4 machinery, and they're away from the line first, and the 2nd bungee then allows the stock hatches to motor on and continue their way. But it's Compton in 434, Julie Whittingham in SR61. So no Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5, but P23. Gracie Coles then leads the stock at charge ahead of Amy Holden in Pennow at number 9 and Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64. But Compton it is then that motors on once again, SR 61. Julie Whittingham running second. Then P23 now come under a bit of challenge by Amy Holden in Pennow at number 9 with Sue Stevens in Ludlow at 64. Rounding out the Stockhatch challenge, but no challenge whatsoever on your clear race leader then of Claire Compton, North Shropshire 434. Looking good for another win and another load of points to her BAS tally as she goes round the top turn for the final time. Checker flag, another 55 points and a race win. Claire Compton, North Shropshire 434. Julie Whittingham in SR 61. And who wins the Stockhatch charge? That's going to be Gracie Coles in Pennow 23, Amy Holden in Pennow 9, and not forgetting Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64. So onwards and upwards we go then. Ladies class 6s. No time to mention who's there. But all being well, Sophie Lewis, Ella Bailey, Hannah Thomas, Leanna Husker, Chelsea Jones and Maddie Tilson. As they all dive into the first turn, it's the pickup that leads away Ella Bailey. But coming under a strong challenge from Hannah Thomas in Scarborough at 16 as they go round the start gate turn for the first time of asking. As I think that's Husker that's found a nice tidy line up to second. She goes but just in front of the Tyre 36 machine of Sophie Lewis. But it is Husker though that found the way by Bailey. Gone awfully wide and just losing places as they go round the start gate turn. Once again Bailey just hanging out to dry, isn't she? She's still back into that third place slot fighting with Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16. Oh, they just poor old the Chelsea Jones machine, just the Sophie Lewis machine just slowed up and just a bit of contact as the last lap flag then goes out. Problems for Hannah Thomas as well in Scarborough 16. But Husker has got the bit between her teeth, hasn't she? And Riaz just started to get away from the Sophie Lewis machine in Tyre 36. Checkered flag then at the ready. Husker takes the win from Lewis in 36. Bailey holds on to 33. Then St Neots 96. We didn't mention that's Maddie Tilson. Another good result ahead of Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16.
Right then. Let's have a look at some finalists then. So we have men's class 10. We have junior specials and ladies class 9 to read out. So ladies class 9 is fairly straightforward, but of course it does matter because you need grid positioning, don't you? So Claire Warner Williams is going to get first pick. Second pick, Nicola Jesse. Heidi Dealey gets third pick, and Sharon Barker on 101 points gets fourth pick on the start line. So we'll run through your men's class 10 final. Missing out by 1 point, Andy Hornshaw. Andrew Hornshaw, Y7, finished 9th and just creeping in because he had a black flag and 2 wins. ST40 needing just 110 points to get in. Sam Burbridge into the class 10 round 3 British Championship final. Brandon Young making it through into the final. Great to see Brandon back on form in Evesham 223. YS1 Andy Bishop, again, great to see him back on form. I do like watching Andy Bishop drive. Just the most laid-back, cool man I know, and I don't tend to know him very well, but he's just so laid-back, it's ridiculous. NW162, Luke Bennett has got in there. Liam Evans, NS3, gets in there as third qualifier. Wes Tinker also joint third qualifier. Lee Seagraves in there as second qualifier, but your top qualifier this weekend, and he's sat in third place in the British Autograss Championship. And I can't say what I was going to say, but Dan Ray, SC31, then 145 points. He takes that top spot into the final for Class 10, men's Class 10. So, top 8 for junior specials. This is pretty cool. DA96, he scrapes in on 121 points alongside equal 7th. WW58, TJ Houlihan, Tommy Houlihan. Sonny Gilbertson having a great run of form, isn't he? An LM3 on 127 points. Ben Kofi's had a good run through with a win, second and third, 136 points in CW23. Junior Jones, S6, he's there, top second joint qualifier, sorry, S6. IK19, Rosie Russell, the same, 146 points. Shawnee Bradford, the same, 146 points. And then Lily Rose Spratt is set on 112, 155 points to add to already good score in the British Autograss Series Championship. It's leading coming into this round now. SC76, she comes through. SC7, I just saw a message come through from a mate of mine up Yorkshire, having a little cuddle with her baby on the couch. So, very good, very good. Right, let's have a look. Ladies Class 8 on the start line. I could see that Sandra Bagley's in this one. So, hold up, marshals. I'm not ready. Let's have a look then. As we go off the start line now then, he does his little spinneroony thing. Let's see what happens. Ladies Class 8, sponsored by Wellington Business Park. Heat 3, Sandra Jones is in this one. C10 round the outside, and it is the one that I call that goes right out wide. Can she slow it down and pull it back in? But who's this coming up the inside? Can't really see it. Oh, PAC2 and H350, who's just having a fantastic day at the moment, isn't she? Weekend, sorry. Titch really coming back onto form and right mixing it above, and it's fantastic to see. She does struggle a little bit with her confidence, but she doesn't give herself anywhere near enough praise that she deserves. But Tia Reese then just goes right outside of her and tucks into 4th place. But it is PAC2, C10, YD74, PAC21, SS2, H350 and WR, that's Anne-Marie Chadburn, I think that is, in WR13. Down the back straight they go then. PAC2 from C10, Sandra Jones. Round they come for the last lap flag, and we did see Alice take a win in the first heat, didn't we? PAC2, C10, YD74, PAC21, SS2 and H350. Oh, we got contact in the middle of the pack, and that spat one right out. That's not Tia out there, is it? Oh my word, I think it is. I think Tia spun round, maybe just outbraked herself a little bit into that bottom corner, but it is, it's going to be red flags anyway because it's checkered flag time, and it's PAC2 takes the win, C10, SS2 from YD74, H350. Anne-Marie Chadburn's going to come back. Tia's going to come round and take her 7th place points. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th place points? It's still points, Tia. I think you're going to be okay. Hopefully you'll be okay with that to get through into the final. Let's have a look where you're sat at the moment. Of course it is. You're sat on winning a second. So 121 points, I reckon, will be enough to see you through. And as I keep saying, you do need a bad drop score. So put your chin up and away you go, and you will get going again in the next one into the final, I would suggest, on 121 points. Race 2 coming in thick and fast then. Sophie Pittman, thick and fast. Oh, that's not Class 8s. Well, we're just having a conversation about being good at your job, Steve.
Yeah, and then they put you and me on, so there we go. So no, sorry, I didn't mean to be quite so rude when I poked you and said no. But yeah, I just thought I'll try and stop you making a fool of yourself. Sorry, failed. Right, here we go then. This is the rerun of Ladies Class 1's Race 1. As it's Sarah Trott carrying on very much where she left off in Athelston 3. As she comes round, and on the outside, Larry Howard Davis in the Tyre V2 machine. Claire Compton having a better run in this one. Will it be good enough though? In North Shropshire 951, back in that 3rd place slot. Tracking her through is Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701. Plenty to do at the moment for Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89. She's on the outside. Sarah Trott though it is. Athelston 3, Tyre V2, North Shropshire 951, Scunthorpe 701. The West Waterford 134 car of Sarah Meehan. 8th at the overnight stage. Yeah, might be good enough. I'm not sure though. But she races still just ahead of Faye Stevenson. And completing it all, Amber Powell in North Wales 52. Time is ticking away because the yellow flag with the black cross is going out. And it's going out to Sarah Trott. 1 to go then. 3 wins out of 3 is very much on the cards for Sarah. Then the pack very much closed up now. Athelston 2 in that 2nd place slot, but under strong challenge from Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701. On the outside, Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. Faye Stevenson not able to make any progress at the minute, but it's a good win for Sarah Trott in Athelston 3. Tyre V2, Scunthorpe 701, North Shropshire 951. I reckon 89 just ahead of 134, but I'm not a lap scorer, as any of the lap scorers will verify when I've tried to help them out today. Lauren Kirk unfortunately picks up a green flag in Scunthorpe 7:01, so she will go back 2 places, and Graham will carry on where he left off.
Yeah, so this is Class 8, obviously. As we look down on the start line then, we got P9EM, MA48, WW158, YD7, S12D, IK65 and SS72. Let's see what happens off the start here then. Ooh, good start from the outside. Grid 7 was it, MA48, and who's at the inside? It's one of the Phipps machines. Oh no, Katie. Oh, that's a decent one, isn't it? That's a decent one. Right, S12D then, unfortunately over and out. She's a tough old girl, isn't she, sir? Oh, not old, sorry, Graham. Tough girl is Katie Phipps. Just go radio silent just for a minute, just while we make sure she's okay and gets out of the vehicle.
down its spine, isn't it? You got it too easy, haven't you? Watch out then. Bloody hell. You've been here all day? Danny said you were here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Danny, you can't see Danny and he comes last, really, isn't he?
Flag for SS38 for contact with SS38.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Right, folks, so again, I'm not going to make any apologies for going radio silent there. Katie's been racing a long time, to be fair to her, and she's a tough girlie, to be fair, so hopefully she will be sorted and back. And you can see the car that is on the front of the Lodal now being taken off, and Ian and the family over there will have that back together ready for the next run. Certainly not the next run, sorry. Next round, I would suggest. And the cab looks mint, doesn't it, to be fair? The chassis looks good. And hopefully, I think there was just Katie just had a bang on the arm and shoulder, so it was what we heard over the radio. But I'm sure she'll be okay. And yeah, best wishes to them. And like I said, that's racing. But we did hear just at the stat that nobody really wants. Well, certainly not to be the first anyway. But that's the first Class 8 rollover of this BAS, which has just shocked us all in commentary here. Sorry? Yeah, out of the BAS series, yeah. First Class 8 rollover this year, full stop. So, yeah, not one that Katie would like, but not one that you'd want, but by the by, right. So obviously you can see the ambulance is now going off there. Just do a little bit of watering on that top bend. We'll wait for. Do we have any confirmation of any issues with that one, Mickey? No, we haven't had anything yet. So we'll wait and see. There was a coming together with the MA48 car. But again, like we said, we'll wait and see what happens with that one. I'll quickly read through the junior specials final. Now we're back on. So Levi Phipps, who I'm hoping will be okay to go out. He's sat there in 8th position, so he'll be in the final there. James McCammon in James McCammon in DA55. WR66 Denver Whitehouse doing it for the girls. Then we got Owen Bradford in BC16, Evesham 1, Dylan Grasby, Darrow Reardon in MA1, Iago Evans is your second qualifier, and then your top qualifier on 155 points, and your current BAS leader is Corey Mumford on 155 points. So we got some more finalists for the Stockhatch then, so Tim's going to run you through them.
Yes, thank you, mate. So yeah, Stockhatch finalists, and only one man unbeaten throughout the 3 heats in. Josh Holden in Pennow at number 9, a maximum 165 points on the board. Second then, Ollie Stevens, excuse me, with 138 in Ludlow 64. That's your second qualifier. Jack Schaefer in Solway 93 makes a Stockhatch final. 10 points behind him, 128 points. Fourth qualifier, Dan Mumford in IK 505 at 121 points. That's the fourth qualifier. Paul Lickley makes another Stockhatch final, Scunny 95 with 100 points. And Jim Bob Johnson, despite the green flag, he still gets into the final in Scarborough 49. Jay Whittingham in the Star 5 machine, he makes the Stockhatch final. Good to see Jake in the final in SR number 5 and with 91 points, because that's exactly what you needed to get yourself into the Stockhatch final. Corey Paisley makes the final with a first, a DNF and a third, but adding all that up, that's 91 points, and that's exactly what he achieved. Just missing out by 1 point. The black flag on yesterday morning just did hurt his chances, but he's only 1 point behind SL90, so unlucky to Paul Harrington. So that's the Stockhatch finalists, and we'll see them a little bit later on. But we're looking towards the line. It's ladies Class 8. So over to Graham.
Yeah, cheers, buddy. Thank you. It is ladies Class 8. We're going to move on to the next run of. So this one's S10D's down on the start line. So take it steady, Maisie, please. Right, down the first straight we go then. Claire Warner-Williams in the centre of the grid then. Who's out at the inside? Sooty, S2 wide, just sticks the wheel there and just pushes her a little bit wide, tries to sneak back up the inside. Maisie Phipps trying round the outside and S10D. Down they come then. M1, S2Y, S10D, and then it's 55. Claire Beresford, A21. And then the Cambridge car just following on in the rear at the moment, not enjoying these conditions this weekend, is the Cambridge car at the rear of the field at the moment. Macy Carlin Grasby just drops back a position and allows Maisie Phipps up into 4th. Meanwhile, though, Claire Beresford's moved up into 3rd. So it's M1, S2Y, MS55, S10D, E21 and CA61. Melissa Bradshaw there just bringing up the rear of the pack, and she's trying, isn't she? Sooty's trying. She's all over the back of Claire Warner-Williams as they go into the top corner. Claire's been doing this a long time, but so is Sooty, to be fair. Both very, very, very comfortable drivers in Class A. M1, S2Y, NS55, S10D, E21, CA61. Competent was the word I was looking for. Down the back straight they go then. Melton 1, down the back straight she goes again as she goes in the top corner for the final time. And that's a stunning drive for Claire. She was under a bit of pressure from Sooty that time, but she held her head. M1 takes the win, very happy. S2Y, great result for Claire. Beresford in NS55 in 3rd place. Then Maisie Phipps, Macy Carlin Grasby, and CA61 Melissa Bradshaw. So that's that one done. Well done, ladies. All done and dusted and through. Tilly Clark then, R76, WS96, Megan Williams, Shawnette Thomas, and SEM20, P6EM, C66, ARC17 and B14H Ellie Hines. So Reese is just going to pop out of there in his buggy. So there's just a little bit of downtime while he just gets in the centre of the track. Which he does. Right, there we go. Spinneroonie, Turst corner then. Marshall's going to get dizzy. Got her over the weekend. Who makes a start? Good start from the inside. I think it was ARC17 had a good start. Maybe Ellie. Is that Ellie on the inside in B14H, but it is ARC17, gets the power down, picks up that outside line, gets it down. We're on reds for some reason. And I have no idea. Any idea why that's been stopped, chaps? I think the bunge has been snapped, so there was a start line issue with that one. So all back in, and we go again. So 2 reruns to come your way. Race 2 and race 4. Very good. So I think Steve is going to be about. He's right behind me, so I'll move out of his way. And this is ladies class 2, Steve, rerun, is it?
Yeah. Sorry. You can't speak without, can you? Right, yes, I think it is ladies class 2. So just wondering when I've got time. We do have amended men's class 2 finalists. So there was an issue with flags and non-flags and all sorts of things. So just very quickly, revised men's class 2 finalists. York 16, Brad Ellison. St Neots 1, Daniel Robbins. Scunthorpe 1, Craig Conway. Yorkdale's 295, Ben Fiddler. Swansea 2, Pip Melly. Scarborough Treble 2, Ash Wrigglesworth. North Wales 12, Ryan Rowlands. And PhD 66, Joe Brick. Those are now the 8 cars in the men's class 2 final. So apologies for the confusion as we look down to the line then. This is race 1, I think, of the ladies class 2 heat 3. Graham, yeah, go on, very quick.
Yeah, just very quickly then. Anybody looking to head off, trying to get an early getaway, don't bother. 7 mile tailbacks on the M5 at the moment due to closure up and around northbound of the Avonmouth Bridge. So just be aware, either go the back road, which is going to be ridiculously busy, or stay and watch the finals.
Which are going to be ridiculously entertaining, so I know which I'd rather do. So, yeah, absolutely no point getting away and sitting in all of that lot, is there at all? So, yeah, and yeah, you're going to have plenty of time. You're not going to be late leaving here, let's face it. Time is looking good. So, as we look down to the line, then we can certainly pick out the Rebecca Starbuck, Yorkdale's 295 car there. Abby Juggins on her outside in Scunthorpe 40. And trying to pick out some of the others. I think Izzy Nicholson is there in Scarborough 17. Don't think Beth Richards is in Pennine 65. Rona Pelham, I think, is there in PhD 66. Linda Thomas in PAC 91. Jess Owen in North Wales 151. And Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2. So 7 cars. So yeah, I think the one that we're going without is the Pennine 65 car of Beth Richards. But the rest of them, we are up and running. And it is the Yorkdale's 295 car that is the first one to show. Rebecca Starbuck comes past us, then touching the second place. Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2 on her outside. Another of the South Wales lead cars, that's Linda Thomas, in PAC 91, but Linda goes very, very wide on that start line turn, and rather than battling for second place, finds herself back in about 5th, but still leading the way is the Yorkshire Dales 295 car. Rebecca 5th at the overnight after 2 races, so this will do very nicely, thank you very much. Swansea 2, Courtney Lewis, I think likewise in 11th after 2 runs, but going down that far side, then your race leader comes back round. The leading 2 just pulling away a little bit is Yorkshire Dales 295, Swansea 2, then comes Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40, PhD 66, Rona Pelham is the next one through. Linda Thomas joint 2nd, but she don't want to be too far down the field. Problems for North Wales at 151. It's not been Jess Owens' weekend, I think it's fair to say. But Yorkshire Dales 295 going to add a heat win to her title. Swansea 2 in 2nd place, Scunthorpe 40, PhD 66, PAC 91. Then comes Izzy Nicholson in Scarborough 17. And that's the last of the finishers, so that completes the Class 2 ladies. And looking to the line, then what have we got? They're single seaters. F600 seems to be the consensus from Mickey to my left, so that's going to be over to you then, Graham. Yep.
Yeah, so it is the F600 ladies and 10, I think. So let's just move and shuffle along. So Terry Mumford so far from the F600s is sat on basically 2 wins, even though she's been coming second on track to the lady that's in front of her at the moment in Evesham 121. But that is the Class 10 of Jill Grasby that's got out into the front in Evesham 121. 161F, as you can see, these F600s aren't that much slower, are they? TA56, who took a spin in the last run. WR2332F, Lexi Hinton at the rear of the field. So Rosemary Glover there, sat there in 3rd place. Down the back straight they go then. Jill Grasby sticks it in. 161F though, Terry Mumford a bit tighter on that one. Jill's gone wide, but it is basically 2 races here. So it is Jill Grasby just going out for a bit of fun in E121. 161F, TA56, WR2332F coming around in 4th place. 5th place on track, 4th place in points. Down the back straight they go then. Evesham 121, 161F. Terry Mumford loves this little thing, having a little fly round. And very unlucky not to win the Nationals next year, so she'll be trying hard again this year. But it is E121, last lap, 161F, TA56, WR23, Lexi Hinton in 32F. Down the back straight for the final time then, 121. Jill Grasby from 161, who's got Keris Thomas now on her back end as they go down there. She's only a car length behind her. She's going to try and switch her back, but I don't think she's going to be able to do it this time. But 121 takes the 10, 161 takes the F600s, TA56, WR23 and 32F. That's that one done and dusted. So well done, ladies. That'll be your racing done until the final, where we'll see you all in the final a little bit later on. The race clear as well, which is always good to hear, isn't it? Let's be fair. So we've got, what do we got coming to the line now? Not a lot. So we're not on finals time, are we? No, because we've got some ladies Class 8 reruns to do. So I know that's to come. Pretty cool with the class. Look at that, Callum Allinson and Sam Gould, both sat on top points. Right, let's have a look through this Class 3 men's heat. Class 1 ladies. Let's dip this in then, Steve, being she's coming over. So ladies Class 1 finalists are on the board. Emma Whittaker taking that final position on 86 points by 1 point from Imogen Morris in C1. Imogen Morris unfortunately missing out this time. So S27D is your 8th qualifier. Lauren Kirk, SC701 is your 7th qualifier. Lily Chapman, her birthday week, is there in 6th place with 10F. Faye Steventon in NS89 in 5th place. Joint 3rd we'll see CA136, Emma Lee Polly. Yes, that one I do. CA136. TA2 is Lowry Hour Davis. Jess Conway in SC25. And A3 Sarah Trott is on 3 wins, unbeaten this weekend. She'll be hoping that she can take that one through and into the final and leave here as BAS Round 3 champion. That one caught me out because it's Emma Lee, not Emily. Emma Lee, not Emily. So what, that count, is it Emily or is it Emily?
Well, it's joined up, isn't it?
Yeah.
I would say it's
Right, so they caught me out. So Steve will know what he's doing with that one. And hand on heart, I thought I'd turn the mic off then. And I hadn't. So, Steve, is it Emma Lee or is it Emily, but spelled differently? Emma Lee, right. Sorry, Emma Lee. So that's you in the final, by the by. And well done to you. So just give me just one quick second. I don't know whether Mickey wants to jump on the mic for a second while I just sort some paperwork out.
Yeah, we've got the Class 7 ladies top 8 through as well. So Michaela Dance, Tyre 30, 155 points, top of the points. She'll get pick of grids. Spalding 31 and Kim Jenkins. Shamel Gadsby in the Spalding 31. I say Kim Jenkins, Breeden Hill 106. 136 points apiece. Then in the middle pack qualifying, it's Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne, Fernyhoe 126 for you, Julie. Then PhD 6, Ella John in fifth. That was that second place in that last heat has got her in there. Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen qualifying in sixth place. Seventh is Mallow 2, Macy Carling-Grasby, and she's had some cracking starts. And just a mixed bag of results. But she had a win earlier today. That set her up nicely. And then that final place, just beating Kesney Adams to it, was Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen in that final position, number 8. So Max Sport Competition Tyres and Ian Jones Tyres, the Rubber Boys, are sponsoring the ladies' Super Saloon. So that's that finalist list. I think we're pretty much there. What we got left to go? Got a rerun of ladies' 8s. Two runs of ladies' 8s, and that will then conclude 3 hard-fought heats of racing down here at the third round of the British Series under beautiful sunshine. It's been kind to us this weekend. And and then we'll be into our finals, which a little bit later than we planned. Obviously, we had the incident with the 8, with that rollover, and quite rightly so, taking as much time as they needed for the driver. And, no apologies for that. And the time will be what it will be. The good thing about it being summer, though, Graham, is that it doesn't get dark till late, does it?
No, that's it, mate. Absolutely.
Albeit.
And we got nowhere to go because we're boxed in now with the motorway being shut.
Yeah, and if you think about it, you know what they say, after the 21st of June, which is the longest day, then every night it starts to get darker a little bit earlier. So, and I must admit, around about 9 o'clock now.
Yeah, it's coming in now, isn't it?
It's coming in, yeah.
It's coming in, so... Just having a look down on that start line to see what drivers are coming down to have a look at the best grids. It's difficult here, though, isn't it? Because outside grids do look like they are... Thanks, mate. Do look like they are working really well, depending on how far out you are. They'll be digging heels in and kicking stuff around, and then the water bowsers will come along and spoil it all anyway, so it won't really matter. Right, Class 2 ladies finalists. So we have nobody on 100 on maximum points, but... making it in, or just missing by 4 points, was S249 Gabby Smith, unfortunately for you, but making it in Y2 was Jessica Farrow on 74. SC40, Abby Juggins is there on 82 points. S2, Courtney Lewis is there on 83 points. Radford 92, Nicola Bettany, no stranger to a final, in 117 points. PAC 91, Linda Thomas in 121, Rebecca Starbucks there in 128 in YD 295. Vicky Robbins and Jess Conway both there on top points with 155 points. That's SC1 and SN1. Something about the ones, isn't it? Both of them there, and I see the Robbins machine back on form in the St. Neots 1 car. Dan has been doing well this weekend, the races that I've managed to watch. Hopefully that's not just one and he's made it through to the final, but we will have a look. That's Steve's sheet, which is ticked and done, as I've learnt this weekend. And as I can see, I thought I just saw a car coming down onto the start line for the specials, but they've disappeared and allowed the tractors to go and do their worst. So the roller's out. Not sure there's much for the roller to do, though, to be fair, because it is, to be fair to South Somerset, it's been a billiard table, really, hasn't it? No real bumps and lumps that we've had in the past couple of Bass rounds, and that made it interesting, so it's not a dig at anybody at all. It's different surfaces make for better racing. You know, you set your car up for certain places and never works at the next one, so you've got to keep tinkering and keep playing. And I think somebody, like we've been putting a lot of stuff, posting a lot of stuff personally on socials recently, and we've got quite a varied range of people from across the world now into America and South Africa and stuff like that, and coming on. And one comment was boring, because it was going round and round in circles. They have absolutely no idea what it means to drop the clutch A to breast and try and aim for a corner where everybody's trying to aim for the same spot. So I politely told him exactly what I thought of the guy, and pretty certain he's unfriended us, but I'm not that bothered. Not bothered at all. It's only a bit of social media between friends. What do you think to the meeting, Steve? Everything rosy? I don't know.
Absolutely, yes. So I think as we cast our mind back to 9 o'clock yesterday morning, then we were promising everybody, or I was, an absolutely cracking weekend's racing, and I think it's lived up and indeed exceeded expectations. So well done to the Southern League. Been a credit to yourselves, a credit to the British Autograss Series, and certainly a credit to the sport of autograss racing. This is what it's all about, and in conditions like this, then I know nobody likes the wet, rainy conditions, but to run a meeting, then conditions like this are equally as difficult. Those of you that have done it will know. And yeah, we don't like to sing, and we won't single out any particular area, any particular people. But having said that, I'm going to. The marshals who were stood out in it right the way through, as I say, they either stand out in the wet or the blazing heat with nowhere to hide, literally. Yeah. The water cart drivers that I think have done a cracking job. I know there's been a few different people out there. Dylan, we've seen out there quite a bit, and Oily, I think, from the South Wales crew. So they've recovered from the Nationals, and they're down here helping. But to everybody, the behind-the-scenes team, the pits control team, the lap scorers that not only have to put up with doing lap scoring, they have to put up here with us being in the same bus and shouting abuse and all sorts of things at them. But we do thank them all for their efforts. The meeting doesn't help or doesn't run without people such as that, both within the Southern League and outside the Southern League. But I think it's been an absolute cracking meeting.
But to be fair, the interval entertainment's pretty good as well, because if you look at Marshall's Post 2 or 1, whichever way you're looking at it, they're having a game of cricket. So
oh yeah, there we go, right.
So the entertainment for the interval's pretty good as well. So that's extra marks.
That's what happens when you come down to Somerset as well. I think it's the county sport, isn't it? So yeah, actually. No, that's golf. Golf, come on. Get your
No, you can have that in cricket, can't you?
Yeah, you can have a 4 in cricket, yeah. I don't think it'd have reached it that quick, but...
Right. I tell you what, and also you educated people to my left can perhaps confirm this.
Not talking to you, Mickey.
I've
just put my head down.
As always, and it's really nice to see, and it's a mark now of the major meetings. We've got the national flags flying in the centre of the track, which is really nice. And I won't get on my Welsh hobby horse because I'm sort of like pseudo-Welsh now. The fact that the Welsh flag doesn't appear on the Union Jack. We won't go on to that. But if you look at the flags and the Union flag, and I get told off for calling it the Union Jack, there is a flag flying below it. Is that the flag of Wessex, do we think?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely no idea. No, it is. Yeah, and it's got to be, isn't it? It's got to be the local castle flag or something, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just wondering whether it is the Wessex flag. So, I mean, important as Bearley is, I mean, I'm not quite sure Bearley has its own flag. I don't know, but yeah, or Somerset.
Did they run out of poles then, Steve? Is that what says? They couldn't afford the 6 pole. They'd to stick it up there. Right?
I don't know. I really don't know. I should have asked Mr. Nick Eiler. It's nice to catch up with Nick. He was sort of like league treasurer for many, many years and is still very involved in helping out. He's been putting out trophies and stuff today, so he will know. So, Nick, if you're in earshot of commentary and want to pop up and just confirm or deny, then if anybody's going to know, you're going to know, I'm sure. But I think that's the Wessex flag. But yeah, regardless, then it looks good. So that's.
I believe the yellow flag is the Somerset flag. Might be wrong though.
Somerset.
Sean Smiley.
Sean Smiley.
So we can blame her then if it's wrong.
Well, you can't. Sean is Reese's sister, so you can't blame her for anything.
No, good shout.
So yeah, no, if that's what she said, and knowing her, would you argue with her?
No.
If she it's the Somerset flag, says
right,
Nick.
okay.
So thank you. So there we go. So
flag of Somerset.
Yeah.
I've got another question for you.
It's a JCB, mate.
But hello to Sean. Haven't seen you today.
Has anyone seen Mr. Whippy?
Not today, and I missed him yesterday as well, funnily enough.
I reckon he had a bumper day, sold out of everything, right? He's got his feet up now, counting the dollar, isn't he? With his holiday brochure.
Yeah.
But from what you just told us there, you're having a weekend of things selling out and running out and stuff. But
hasn't run out of cake, though.
No. But apparently your visit to the beer tent last night, then there was a desperate shortage of pint glasses.
Yeah, there was. There was a shortage of
desperation
plastic.
then took over, didn't it? Let's be honest.
And I must admit, this woman looked at me with a bit of disdain, right, when there was like you know, like if you go to the cricket and they create the snake, right? So there was this like full pint, and then underneath that was like 3 empty pints sat in it, you know, where someone's been collecting them. And I said, excuse me, love, is that your pint? She went, no, it's not. I said, well, I don't know whose it is. And I said, well, I just want to grab one of these plastic pots underneath. So I separated it, and that's what I took into the beer tent. After a little bit of a swill out, because health and safety and all of that, and hygiene.
Yeah, no, health and safety.
What did you swill it out with? Tell everybody.
Well, we found some cider on the bar. It was Tony Appleton, who is obviously a hygienist. He said, "Here, Biggie, I'll spill it out for you."
Oh no, isn't alcohol meant to be good for killing germs and stuff? Anyway, you get alcohol rubs and stuff.
I think it about 40% proof, Steve. I think it is, but that's. I think the cider's only about what's it, about 5%? Is it something like that? 5.5%?
Well, just put 8 times as much on.
Unless you have some of that. Well, you'll know about this, Tim, wouldn't you? You're that neck of the woods. Scrumpy Jack.
Scrumpy.
Well, that's about about 9%, is it?
Well, you are in scrumpy territory now, aren't you? Let's face it.
2 pints and I'm anyone's. That's what Jill said anyway.
Half a pint of the local stuff down here, I'll tell you.
Is it rocket fuel?
Oh, they do some cracking cider, yes, because we used to come down here quite a bit, because until circumstances changed and we moved and stuff, we used to have a holiday home down in this part of the world, and used to stock up on the local scrumpy, and it's
I think when I went into the bar last night, on the back, I mean they had the hand pull stuff for cider. I don't mind a cider in the summer. Well, I drink bitter in the winter when it's cooler. But they had all like those kind of local cider boxes on the back, you know, Gulliver's Treasure and the Most of Minnie, you know, like these kind of strange names. But I think if you have some of that, some of it can be life changing, you know, especially if you have a few pints and forget you're married or something like that. It can be life changing. Who's on Ladies F600s?
Me.
Graham Bennett.
I'm just thinking of where my sort of like life is. Though you're saying, Mickey, in the winter you drink bitter, and I'm thinking in the winter I drink cocoa. So this is where I've got to.
I don't know. I've been up north. I mean, when I lived down in the south, right? They used to have they're called John Bull Bitter on tap, so it was like a browner lager. But up in our local, they've got Theakston's. So you have Theakston's, and when it's on song, I'm telling you, if it's like a fresh barrel and they clean the pipes out, which they do once a year. I mean, they do every week. Sorry.
Right. Talking of being on song, I think perhaps we ought to go quiet, because I think some Class 8s are just about to come on song.
So Mr. Bennett.
There we go. So it's going to be over to Graham. You've only got 2 races to complete, and then we can get on with finals.
Brilliant. Yeah, so as we say, 2 to complete. So this will be race 2, I think, maybe coming to the line now, which is Cassie Gunn, Nicola Bryan. I'm not sure if we, is this the Katie Phipps one or not? I can't see. Can we see what's on the start line, gents? No, can't quite see. Race 4, right, we're going with race 4 then, so Radford 76, yeah, as it come in my phone calls, come in my ears there as well, so here we go then. Who makes a cracking start from the centre? Is that the P60M? Chloe Richardson made a good start, but it was ARC 17 that just outshot her into the first corner, but coming around on the inside, P60M, but it is ARC 17 from B14H, P60M, R76, WS96 and C66 just bringing up the rear. Lots of sixes in this one. Down the back straight they go then. Pulling away, isn't she, Shelby Almond in ARC 17. Must be 10, 12 car lengths full. Right out wide though, picking up that grip, sticking the left-hand wheel in, finding the grip from somewhere. ARC 17, B14H, P60M, R76, C66, and now WS96 at the rear of the field. But down the back straight she goes. Absolutely half a straight in front now is the ARC 17 car. Shelby Almond sticks it sideways, got plenty of grip as she comes out onto a last lap flag from B14H, B5EM, P5EM with R75, C66 and WS96 bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go. Just been reeled in a little bit by B14H, but only maybe a car length. Certainly not enough to trouble her if she gets around this top corner with no problems at all, which she does, and that is a great win for Shelby Almond in ARC 17, B14H, P6EM, R76, C66. Well done, ladies, job done. That one's done and dusted. Race clear as well. We just hear over the what are they called? Walkie-talkie things. Radios, that's the word. Walkie-talkie things. Right then, so we are going back to the start line, and I can only see 4 cars here. I can't see MA48, I don't believe. So let's have a look. So WW158 will be in the middle. We can see that. Sue Nichols is definitely there. Somebody makes a fantastic start from the outside. Sue Nichols just darts at the inside. Nice and steady, Sue. Liam's in the final. Nice and steady. She's there, though. She's run round. She goes. Is YD7, WW158, P90M, and SS72 in the rear. So we have lost, obviously, Katie Phipps. Unfortunate Katie Phipps in that one. And we did lose and Mallow 48, Nicola O'Brien. So Sue Nichols and YD7. This will be enough for WW158. I think, she turns out of it as 158 is definitely coming through. And Sue Nichols, knowing that Liam won't be happy, has just pulled to the left. It just allowed her to go through. A little bit of push on coming around there. Down the back straight she goes quite happily. In second place, though, now is Y7. Down she comes in, or Y70 or whatever it is. I can't remember my own car's numbers. YD7, there we go. WW158, last lap, YD7 from P9. And then we've just got the SS72 car, Sophie Pitt, just at the rear of the field as we speak. But enjoying every minute of it by the look of her. So WW158 then started the weekend, I think, with a win. WW158, and certainly going to finish it with a win, not finishing. Sorry, finish qualifying with a win, WW158. YD7, P9EM, Cassie Gunn. And Sophie Pitt then in SS72. So we're moving on to finals time. Both my runs done and dusted. I'm going to move over so Steve's got a decent seat.
Right, thank you very much then, Graham. So yes, indeed, we have reached the first of the finals here at round 3 of the 2025 Kent Cams Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series. Men's Class 1, Craig Bagley in Cum D1, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31. Neither of those cars have been headed so far this weekend. Connor Griffiths there in Tyre 16, Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, Jake Hemsley in Invicta Kent 31, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223, and Jason Saunders in WS1. Daniel Brewer Estate Agents, Series sponsors, Silver Lake meeting sponsors as they dive into turn 1 and come back round towards us. It's just about the Scarborough 223 car of Jamie Hussey that's the first one to show. Connor Griffiths on the outside in Tyre 16. That's the one and the two. Connor trying to keep the power down as they go round that top part of the circuit. And already the top 4 have just pulled away a little bit from the other 4. So we'll see what develops in this. 2-2-3 on the inside. Tyre 16 on the outside as they drift towards the fence. The Cum D1 car riding there as well. Craig Bagley, as is Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley at 31. That's the leading 4. Then a little bit of a gap now back to the other 4 cars, but it is Tyre 16, Conor Griffith, with his bonnet in front. But Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223, keeping it nice and tight to the inside. Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31 coming through. C1 then, the best of the rest at the minute. Jason Saunders in the Wessex 1 machine, currently running in that 5th place position. But down that far side, we're concentrating on what has developed into brotherly love battle for the lead. But I tell you what, Jamie Hussey right in there as well. On the outside, it's Severn Valley 31, Kieran Griffiths. On the inside, it's Tyre 16, Conor Griffiths. Scarborough 223, looking for that gap still up the inside. And I tell you what, don't discount Craig Bagley in come D1. Apologies to the other 4, but you can understand why we're concentrating on this battle for the lead. It's not going to be this time round for Cambridge 82. Checkered flag time. Tyre 16 takes it. Severn Valley 31, Scarborough 223, come D1, WS1. Yorkdale's 52 and Jake Hemsley in IK 31 as they come across the line. And say apologies to the cars towards the rear, but that 4-way battle, absolutely superb. Unfortunately, Ian Ullathorne picks up a black flag in Yorkdale's 52, so he gets excluded from it all. But Conor Griffiths, totally unofficially, takes men's Class 1 onto the Class 3s.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, nice one. All nice and through. So Callum Allinson sat there on maximum points alongside Sam Gould in NS 343. Adam Saint, a lot better, way back on form now in 146 points in 3rd place. ARC 27, WS 26, NW 14, R169. The Mark 1 is in the final. SC 98 was Ryan Power. He got through. Seems like an age ago now, doesn't it, that he went through that run off with Martin Gould, who just missed out, both on 109 points at the time. Brilliant. Oh, we have, oh, wow. We have a runoff. That's pretty cool for ladies Class 8. So YD 74, Laura Jefferson, and Hereford 350, Taylor Jade Pascal. You are both in a runoff. If you're in the spectator area, get back down to your cars. You're in a runoff. Right then, so men's Class 8 then. Marshall's running around. We got some yellows already going up, which is pretty cool to see. Flags away, and who makes a start? Good start from the middle. Not quite the grippy start that Callum Allinson's normally been making, but it is Gouldy by the side of him. So both them cars are absolutely renowned for starting really, really well. We got a bit of bishing and bashing and boshing, and WS26 is round. Unfortunately, John Napier is round on that top corner. Is he going to get it going? There's a lot of dust around, but I don't think he can get it going, and it is red flags, and I've put the mockers on it already, chaps. Really sorry about that, but WS26 I think will be removed from that race. I'm not sure whether he ended up there of his own accord or not, but we will we'll have to wait and see. But in the meantime, Mickey B, you need to save us and get through these Class 5s. What time are we on? 20 to 4, not too bad at all. So Class 5s then, Mickey, over to you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. So lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, Godfrey's Garage, our weekend sponsors, and here we are then, men's Class 5 final. It's York 44, Jordan Bloor, Stroud District 45, Sarah Bateman in Cummer Chameleon colours, Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith, Mallow 184, Adam Brown, Stroud District 33, Tom Ellis, Riley Diaper in Forester Dean 255, Chris Winnell, Breeden Hill 66, and Patrick Daly, CW 88. And we are off and running. Jaber Smith had a good start on that outside line. Ellis goes in there as well. Jordan Bloor looking to come through in that 3rd place, and it's Brown on the outside. Then we drop down to Bateman, Daly, and then Winnell in that final position. But round they come then, out of start gate turn. Ludlow 8, then Jaber Smith leads them back up into third one. Tom Eslis goes with him in the Stroud District 33 machine. York 44 is Jordan Bloor and Adam Brown side by side as they come back down into turn 3. The Sarah Bateman Cummer Chameleon colours in there, running in 5th place, but Daly looks up the inside. Winnell is closing the gap as well, but it's still that Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith leading the way. Ellis looking for a cut up the inside. Jaber Smith closes the door. Brown now up into 3rd place, then it is Jordan Bloor. Then we've got 3 abreast between Daly Winnell and Sarah Bateman. But to keep our eyes on, it's Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, a former Class 5 British champion, up into turn 1 again and just shaping the car up to keep the gap nice and tight, and does it. 1 more lap to go then. Jaber Smith from that Tom Ellis machine. Then we go down into those minor places as they're tracing it round. Jordan Bloor up into that 4th place still, and then it is that Adam Brown machine running in 3rd, slowing it down. And the Jaber Smith, he's going to put the power down, and he is your Class 5 Round 3 champion. Jaber Smith from Tom Ellis, Adam Brown. Then we go Jordan Bloor, Daly Winnell, and then come on, Millennium. It's Sarah Bateman in that final place.
Whatever a comedian is.
Yeah, that's it. It's, I wish they put different colours on the car because it's challenging. Right. Looking up there, we've got some open wheel machinery, and that means that I think we're going to be going. I'm looking over at Graham there. And
well, that's Class 9 final, so I'm not sure why the 9s have jumped over the 7. This is Finn, but as Finn is not about. Finn, where are you, buddy?
Right.
In the meantime, though, Class 3,
final.
WS26, Black Flag.
Ooh.
So Napier's out, her home ground. But let's have a look through this Class 9 finalists. So we'll just grab Finn's sheet and get through these Class 9 finalists and have a look. They have jumped the queue a little bit, so not sure what's happened with the Class 7s, but I think Lee Waldron and Phil Rogers, who had a fantastic start, didn't he? So there we go then. At P5EM, SS99, R12. There he wins in the final. Phil Rogers just had a fantastic start. Good to see him back in there. Look at him straight into the lead in South Somerset 9. P6EM, Y78 is Andy Ornshaw. Tucked there in 3rd place, but he's driving away. He had a good couple of runs in the first 2 heats and a very, very average run on his standards in the 3rd run, but he knows his way around the grass field. He's been doing a hell of a lot of rallying over the last few years, but it is SS9, P6EM, SS99, PhD9, Y78, R12. Down he goes then. Down the back straight then it is Phil Rogers, and like I said, he was your last qualifier, just on 97 points after a bad run. Problems for Lee Seagraves here on the outside, but it is SS9 then in the ex-Phil Cooper car, P5EM, SS99. Gary Weatherick was your winner at your first bash round over at I think he was your winner at your first bash round. Down the back straight he goes, sat there in 3rd place. Trouble to see the others through the dust on the back straight, but it is last lap flag time. Welcome back, Phil Rogers, SS9, P5EM, Richardson. I haven't given any credit at all, young Richardson, who's been on the cusp of making some really good results, and this one is just nothing to be ashamed of at all. 2nd place to a multiple national and British champion in Phil Rogers, and he is going to take the checkered flag for this weekend. It is Phil Rogers. Welcome back, Phil Rogers, P6EM, SS99. That was your top 3. I missed the 4th place car as he went over the line there, unfortunately. I'll try and catch that and go and have a look. But fantastic drive for Aaron Richardson, who was actually your top qualifier on 155 points, along with Gary Weatherick on 155 points. You two guys were sat on the top of the table, and the guy that was sat on the bottom of the table in 8th place, who was paired with Lee Waldron, was 97 points, was Phil Rogers. And as I say, welcome back, Phil Rogers, in the ex-Phil Cooper car, back to the front there. And then we've got men's Class 7 on the line, I think, Mickey B. So I'm going to go next door and just double-check who came 4th in that one while you run us through these.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. So Max Sport Competition Tyres, Bok Forklifts are sponsors, and men's Super Saloon final down here. It's Bash Round 3, 2025. It's Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9. So far, 3 wins out of 3. Can he make it a full house? ARC 5, Phil Cooper. He's 155, so he's had 2 wins and a 2nd. PhD 147, Dan Thomas. He's had 2 wins and a 4th. Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2. He's had 2 wins and a 4th. Phil Barleyman in Pennine 23. He's had the Ted Rogers. He's had a 3-2-1. Not in that order, but it's for effect. North Wales 35, Hugh Jones. He's had 2 seconds and a 3rd. Archie Bentley, North Shropshire 7. He's had 2 seconds and a 3rd. And Jake Lee
in Scunthorpe 12. He's had a win in his second heat. He had a second in his third heat. We won't talk too much about yesterday morning, but it was fifth, and that's not bad because there's some serious competition in the Super Saloons. So a little bit of fine watering that's gone on around the outside. They're watering around the cones as well. And we've got an update. Back over to Graham.
Yeah, thanks, mate. I'll just run through these. Massive apologies for Aidan Llewellyn, who's one of my favourite Class 9 drivers to watch. He came in 4th place. 3rd place was Gary Weatherick in South Somerset 99. P5EM, Arad Richardson tops off a fantastic weekend with 2nd place. And then SS9, as I say, welcome back to Phil Rogers in SS9, is your round 3 champion of the British Autograss Series. Thank you, Mickey.
Yeah, so Cameron Mills then, he's had a brilliant couple of weeks, and he's won his national title, retained it. Now he's here. He's had 3 wins under his belt. Can he go on and take round 3? We'll wait and see. I think he's picked a grid, looks like 1, 2, 3. So he's favoured that one. I know Callum went out in the 8 at grid 4, had a flying start. So maybe those grids are being favoured. We're going to find out, because on your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the Super Saloon final down here, and it's Bagley got a good kick-off start up there as well. And Millsy goes with him as well. Little bit of contact there with Cooper, but Cooper's going to get his nose in front. Phil Cooper, ARC5 from Millsy from Bagley. Then it's Thomas Barleyman, then Jones in the 35 machine up there as well, with the dust flicking off this dry, hard track. But up into turn 1 he goes, and Phil Cooper put a message down like saying, catch me if you can. And Cameron Mills is going with him in that 2nd place. Then we go down into the Dan Thomas machine in that 147. He's not being snookered because he's got Tracker in front of him as well. As they climb another, Barliman having a look for a nibble as well, but just has to ease off. But it's Cooper back round into turn 1 and 2, still leading the way. Cameron Mills is buying his time, I think. Then we go down into Bagley, Thomas, then Barliman, and then it's Archie Bentley makes a little move, Hugh Jones, and then Jake Lee in the Scunthorpe 12 as they come up the opening straight again. Still the ARC5, Phil Cooper, 11 or so national titles under his belt. He knows how to win from the front, and with 1 more lap to go, it's Phil Cooper from Cameron Mills from Bagley, Thomas, Barleyman, Bentley, Hugh Jones, and then Jake Lee round that Stargate turn up the opening straight. They go for the final time into turn 1. Cumdy 9, then can he get up close to him? It's going to be ARC5. It's Phil Cooper takes the 7s from Cameron Mills. Then Miss Bagley, Thomas, Barleyman, Bentley, Jones, and Scunthorpe 12, Jake Lee. Well done, 5s and 7s through first time of asking. I knew it was going to happen one day, and today is the day. So it looks like we've got the runoff up on the line for it's the ladies Class 8 runoff. So it's back over to Graham Bennett.
So in this ladies 8 runoff then, we've got the 2 cars, H350, Taylor Jade Pascal and YD74 sat there in that 2nd runoff position. Are they starting side by side? Wow, did they pick out of a grid? That's pretty cool, isn't it? Let's have a look then. So these two, Laura Jefferson, and Laura Jefferson, I think, is running in 3rd or 4th place in your British Championship. So she'll be looking to try and get into that final and get through this. No, just looking for that one. So let's have a look through then. Junior Special, I'm pretty certain she is anyway. But by the way, there we go then. She's running 3rd, so there you go then. So Laura Jefferson will be eager to get through. Taylor Jade will be just happy to keep her confidence high. She's had a great weekend, to be fair to her. A lot better than the rest of the family, unfortunately. But although, to be fair, Vince has had a really good weekend as well. He's been up there a couple of 3rds, I think, and had a good run through, so fair play to him. on that one, but it is going to be the YD74 car. Just a bit more water going down now, just pulling off stage left, which is pretty good. So we're going to see these cars go side by side up this first straight. Out of grid, what are they on? 6 and 7 maybe, looking at that, and I think that's Laura Jefferson is on the outside, so we'll see her probably give it big licks and try and just pick up that edge of that loose and maybe get in, but unless she gets there first, we'll have to wait and see. But Marshall's just running back to his post, and I think we're away. We are. Yellow flags are raising, so come on then, girlies, give us a bit of a run, and let's see what you can do. So who's going to make the best start then? Oh, YD74 has an absolute beauty, to be fair. She pinged that, gets to the bend first, shuts it down, ticks to the inside. Then Taylor Jade Pascal goes in a little bit hot, gets lots of sideways, and unfortunately just puts it round. So YD74 then. Laura Jefferson's just got to go round and make no mistakes. Titch will get some practice in, though, ready for the Nationals in Evesham in a couple of weeks' time. That's going to be down like this sort of ground. In the meantime, hopefully Laura Jefferson can see what's going on the far side of the track and maybe just calm it down a little bit so she's not going to make any mistakes. Save the tyres for another run, save the motor for another run. Round she comes, though. Meanwhile, though, Titch, as I say, building up her confidence all the time in this car. New car to them this year as well, so it takes a bit of time to dial them in, and she's done really well this weekend. But it is YD74 onto her last lap flag then, with Titch just about half a lap behind now after a spin on the top corner. So YD74, H350 onto her last lap. YD74 then. Down goes the top corner for the final time, and we will see you in the final, Laura. So you're going to keep up your push for top place in the British Autograss Series, and a special mention to Taylor Jade Pascal, who I do think has done absolutely fabulously well this weekend. There's a lot of ladies in Class 8 that are ridiculously fast, and they are very hard to get by. Just a quick mention to Tia Reese as well, who's finished 9th, and just goes to show that I don't know nothing. But like I say, Tia, keep your chin up, keep your head up. At the end of the day, that's drop points, and you'll be looking for drop points at the end of the year. Steve Langley, you're away.
Thank you very much then, Graham. So yeah, this is the Junior Saloon final. Tyler Davis, Reese Tipton, Freddie Farrow, Betty Tilson, Molly Bubb, Adam Turkington, Frankie Taylor and Rory Jones. And it is Reese Tipton that leads them into turn 1, your current series leader after 2 rounds. Looks like he's still going to be there after 3. Ludlow 1 it is, Tybe 60, Tyler Davis. He's had a good weekend, hasn't he? As he's looking to challenge us. So I heard the words in my ear that you don't like to hear, which was basically red flags. So not quite sure why, but I think there is an incident on that bottom bend there. I'm sure it's nothing too much to concern about. Molly Bubb, it is in the Evesham 46 car. We have, and they don't, if you, in particular, I'm not sure if Trudy's here or not, but if you're watching home, Trudy, don't worry too much. They have just called for the ambulance, but obviously then Molly's family are there as well, because Paddy and James out there marshalling, but we don't believe it's anything too serious, but just better absolutely safe than sorry. So we'll go quiet on you for a minute and come back to you very shortly. Right, the update and the good news is that Molly, a little bit shaken, but she's A-OK. So if you are friends, family watching at home, then, yeah, give your thumbs. It's always difficult because we don't like to commentate just in case and make our normal flippant, and we know it's flippant, but hopefully it entertains a bit. But we don't like to be doing that while they're trying to sort an incident out there on the track, just in case it's a little bit more serious. But equally, we are very aware that if you're watching at home, there's nothing worse than just seeing that happen and then it all goes quiet. So, yeah, we can tell you the Eastern 46, as you can see, being towed off. So, a little bit of panel damage, but, yeah, as I keep saying, a wheel on each corner. So, it's all right from that point of view. But the most important thing is that Molly's A-OK. And hopefully all of us are all right, but hopefully her feet are particularly, because I know Molly has just signed sort of like with a fairly high-ranking football team in our part of the world. Now, football's her second, might be her first passion over and above Autograss, but it's certainly up there with it, and she's darn good. So I think she's just signed for Redditch United or somebody like that. So, yeah, congratulations on that one. And congratulations to James, of course. That's first time we've seen him marshalling, I think, as a married man. So, yeah. He's being told what to do by everybody. No, congratulations. Congratulations to you both. So, James and Shania on your wedding of a few weeks ago. So, yeah, no, excellent stuff. So, what we got coming to the line now, we're not quite sure is an honest answer. I'm sort of almost anticipating, I'm not sure what I'm anticipating, to be honest, either junior F600s or men's class 2s. I'm going to hedge me bets on those. Mickey's going for class 2s. So, in that case, we'll just shuffle. Yeah, Graham's got some more finalists, though.
Yeah, so let's run through these ladies' Class 8 finalists now. We've seen that run off. So Taylor Jade Pascal, unfortunately, now missing out, as we said. So it'll be YD74, Laura Jefferson, P9EM, Cassie Gunn. Claire Beresford back into a British Championship final, NS55. He'll be looking down on us, bless him. P6EM, Chloe Richardson. You're into your British Championship final. PAC2, Alice Bevans having a great weekend with 2 firsts and a second, but a green flag back to 4th. Jen Houlihan having a better run again, a former national champion. She's coming on to form, isn't she? Sorry, before the nationals in a couple of weeks' time. And look at this, doing it for the senior. Oh God, Sue's going to kill me.
Keep digging, keep digging.
YD7, Sue Nichols, very, very good friends. National treasure, there's the word. That's the word.
Very
Sue
experienced
Nichols.
racer.
Ridiculously experienced racer. Sue Nichols is your second qualifier, sat on a win and 2 seconds. Well done, Sue Nichols. A big well done from me as well. And only 1 point in front of her was Claire Horner-Williams on 146 points. Well done, ladies. We'll see you in the final in a little bit.
Be gentle with him, Sue, when he goes up to Yorkshire Dales, is all I shall say. Right, it is men's class 2 then down there on the line. And the qualifiers, Brad Ellison in York 16, Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1, Ben Fiddler in Yorksdales 295, Pip Melly in Swansea 2, Ash Rigglesworth in Scarborough Treble 2, Ryan Rowland in North Wales 12, and Joe Brick in PhD 66. Service sponsor for Class 2, Fleet Care Services. And meeting sponsor here, Potter Plant Hire. So thank you to all of those. And Class 2 has been, as it always is, fast, furious and very close. It's been so close, nobody unbeaten. The joint top qualifiers, Brad Ellison and Daniel Robbins, both 2 wins and a second. So it's 155 points, not the utopia of 165 points that you get for the 3 wins. Craig Conway only on 146, so he's like 9 points behind. So, it's just so close. It really is. Joe Brick might be one to watch because he got in as 8th qualifier on 110 points, but that is 2 wins and a black flag. So I know you can't ignore the black flag, but you put that sorted to one side, then Joe Brick not headed in PhD at 66. So yeah, as we look down, just absolutely everybody that's made the final has won at least 1 heat during the qualifying. So that's how tight it all is. So we are just waiting for clearance from all the officials before we can go racing with the Class 2s. There's a little bit of water has gone down. So as soon as we do get that clearance, we are going to be underway with the next of our finals. So we hopefully should be going racing very, very shortly. Just another reminder, I know we keep saying it, but no apologies, because it is important when you leave the venue. And don't go yet, I can't believe anybody's going at the minute. But when you do leave the venue, please, 10 mile an hour down the lane back to the main A303 dual carriageway, and then turn left on that A303. It's not rocket science, either of those, is it? Let's be fair. So come on. Play your part in helping the Southern League. They've given you a super weekend here, so last thing we want to do is put anything at risk and cause them any unnecessary grief. So your cooperation in that, very much appreciated, as it is in terms of throwing your rubbish into the very numerous bins and bags and everything that's around the raceway. As I was saying earlier, there is nothing more soul-destroying than when you've worked so hard all weekend, and by Jove, they have worked hard all weekend, putting the meeting on, and then you have to go around picking up rubbish, because it is just so unnecessary to have to do it. So, again, play your part in that will be really good. And do both of those, and you'll be very welcome back here on the 7th of September, because that's the next time the Southern League are racing here, and equally you'll be back and very welcome on Saturday the 4th and Sunday the 5th of October, which is the Southern League Grand Prix meeting. Just found out about literally 5 minutes ago that all of the class winners do get a couple of free tickets to the Grand Prix meeting on the 4th and 5th of October. So a little bit of extra enticement to come back to that meeting. If you were to need it, because I'll tell you what, I think that track that's in front of us is enough enticement to come back here for the Grand Prix meeting anyway. It really has raced, as I think Mickey was saying, absolutely superbly. I know, and yeah, let's be perfectly frank about it, we did hear some stories of some early season meetings here that the track didn't sound ideal, but an awful lot of work has gone on to it. Again, speaking to Nick Ireland, then they've lowered the ground and moved earth and everything, and by Jove, it has paid dividends, and it's given them a superb raceway. Graham's put headphones on.
It's only Sean Smiley been back on again.
Oh, there we go.
She said, could you also shout out Paul Beanie, a.k.a. Benno, the league treasurer, please, and wish him a happy birthday from all his racing family. So he's been a busy boy this weekend, hasn't he? So happy birthday, Paul.
He has. And can I do a bit of shameless advertising then? So yeah, Paul, excellent job. When do I get the accounts? That's right, no, sorry. So no. No, he will have, hopefully, well, he will have been a very busy boy, which is great. It is. The meeting's not put on purely for profit, and you can tell that by the effort and everything that goes into it, but it is nice to make a few quid out of it as well. It all helps the sport. And again, we're back to our sponsors, because that really does make a difference. Right, we're ready to go racing. The men's Class 2s are getting under starters' orders, and they are away as they head to turn 1. Then it's going to be a typical Class 2 final. I shut my eyes normally at this point and hope they all pop out the other side. And I think possibly they're going to. They are indeed. And it's Daniel Robbins that's going to pop out as the race leader. On the outside then is the North Wales 12 car. Ryan Rowland at the wheel of that one. But the St Neots 1 car down the far side as the race leader, as they just get a little bit more spread out now. But coming through then, it's the Craig Conway Scunthorpe 1 machine. So it's number 1 followed by number 1. Scunthorpe 1 leading the way. Brad Ellison runs in third. in York 16. Joe Brick, it is, back in 4th place in the PhD 66 car. But down that far side, they are literally 3 abreast as they go back down the far side. Brad Ellison with the inside line advantage though, but having said that, cutting back on that inside is the Scunthorpe 1 car of Craig Conway. PhD 66, Joe Brick coming through. North Wales 12 right in the mix as well in Ryan's Roland. But down that far side, Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 1 now puts a couple of car lengths between himself and Brad Ellison. In York 16, one of the joint top qualifiers was Brad. Joe Brick runs in 3rd in PhD 66. Then comes Paul Melly in the Swansea, Pit Melly in the Swansea 2 car. We see flags flying on one of the Marshall's bends. We'll catch up with all of that because it is the checkered flag that's already being made ready, and it is Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1 that is going to take Class 2 as he comes round, takes a good win. Joe Brick in 2nd place, Brad Ellison in 3rd, Swansea 2 and St Neots 1, not splitting those. North Wales 12, then comes Ben Fiddler in Yorkshire Dales 295, and the rest of them, as I say, we'll keep an ear out for flags on that one. There certainly, I think, was a flag shown on that top bend. But in the meantime, racing absolutely non-stop. We'll have to catch up with that in a bit. Junior F600s, I think, on the line. Graham on the mic.
Thank you, Steve. So just a quick message from your chairman of the weekend, Reese Wyeth there. He's saying that you guys are loading up and then blocking everybody in. If you're loading up, please just get on your way and keep all the exits clear, or there's plenty of room in the camping field. Just park up around there. Don't keep coming up to the gates and blocking all the exits, please. Obviously, people do want to try and get out, and you're blocking everything up. So, onwards and upwards, and back to the reason why we're here. Racing it is then. S14D, DA55, WR66, BC16, Evesham 1, MA1, TA6, and Corey Mumford in 161F, who is all away anyway. So, who's that makes a good start through the centre? It is Corey Mumford, 161, backs it down now. Oh, he just gets driven over on the DA car that is round the outside. He's had a good run, the DA car, this weekend in 55, so he's sat there in 2nd. Definitely one to look out for in the next couple of meetings coming through, but he's just gone out a little bit wide there, and I reckon by the shape of it, because we can't really see what's going on, that's the Owen Bradford car that maybe has gone through into 2nd place, which is BC16, and yes, it is. So Corey Mumford, 161F from your 2nd in your Bass at the moment, which is BC16, DA55, E1, WR66, Mallow 1 and TA6 at the back of the pack after being at the front all weekend. They have now dropped to the back, so Corey Mumford just stretching his legs down that back straight away from BC16. Drive nice and steady, Corey Mumford. Get that nose in and turn it around, and that's another lap completed then for 161F. BC16, DA55, E1, TA6 now coming through under Denver Whitehouse and WR66 with Mallow 1. And there is yellow flags out, not 100% sure what's gone on over there, but we will keep going back. But there's a race on for 2nd, isn't there? Because the DA car has come through under Owen, and Owen's coming back at him now in BC16, but in the meantime, that's only 161F. Is that his last lap? I can see just about the last lap flag through the glare on the window. Down the back straight they go then, they're all onto their last lap now, and 161F just backing it down tidy and tight, and that's going to do it for him. He's going to be your round 3 British champion. 161F from BC16, DA55, Evesham 1, TA6, Mallow 1, and WR66, Denver Whitehouse just bringing up the rear. So we did lose a car in that one, or we didn't start one with Levi Phipps in S14D. Race is clear, and a huge congratulations to Corey Mumford, taking away not quite maximum points on this one, just 10 short, so that'll do his double really good. And Owen Bradford, who of course is running 2nd in the British Championship at the moment, just a few points back. He will have had a good weekend as well, grabbing some points where he needs to. We are now on to men's 4, which means I'll pass to my colleague on the left, which is Tim.
Yes, thank you, matey. So, yeah, on we go then with the men's Class 4 as Yorkshire Flapjack, your series sponsor, and Gary Weatherick, Island Automotive Safe Tech Medical Solutions, your round sponsor. Only one man that's been unbeaten so far all weekend, that's Ben Gould, North Shropshire 434, 165 points is the maximum, and that's what he got. Dolt Thomas wasn't far behind him in the 155. That's the 2nd place qualifier. Paul Birrell, Grasby, Daniel Jones, Cusack, Whittingham and Appleton. That's your lineup, and as expected, like a rocket out of a spaceship, it's Grasby who's the quickest away, but he'll get reeled in, as we said earlier, as Dolt Thomas then tries to make the break in Scarborough. Number 8 going to the form book at the minute. Where's Goldie? There he is, running through into that second place, North Shropshire, 4:34. Thomas runs in third, Jones runs fourth. But round the top corner, Grasby just drifts a bit wide. Goldie's through. Thomas looks to follow him through as well. But Grasby looks to fight back on that outside line. But round the start gate turn we go. Goldie's got his nose in front. That only means one thing. He's going to get away. 4:34 from Dolt Thomas. Chasing him hard as he has been all weekend in Scarborough. Number 8, Daniel Jones now up to third. Grasby just starting to go backwards and leaves him 2:20. But I'm sure you'll try and fight back. And Scarborough 4 going through. That's Tony Appleton and SR50. Andy Whittingham rounds out your race order. So down the far side once again we go. It's Goldie in North Shropshire, 4:34. Dolt Thomas looks for the gap on that inside line. Not quite this time as another lap gets completed. Daniel Jones, Grasby and Appleton with Andy Whittingham in SR50 rounding out the race order. So once again another lap almost completed with the Roe Rochelle machine at the head of affairs. Ben Gould, as I think we're on to the last lap. Check your flag then. There's your champion, 4:34. Then Dolt Thomas, Daniel Jones, Grasby and Tony Appleton. And Andy Whittingham in SR50. Wow, didn't actually see the last lap flag, but well done, Goldie, unbeaten all weekend. Here's your champion, North Shropshire, 4:34. Yeah, no, didn't see it all, but there we go.
So that looks,
Goldie.
That looks, sorry mate, that looks like class 3 on the line then, I would suggest. Oh, it is. Look at the camera, Graham. You'll see it all, wouldn't you? So yeah, class 3 on the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars. That is meaning that the Wessex car, Napier, is missing out of that one after a black flag infringement. So class 3 sponsored by Ram Developments over the weekend and SDG Automotives, SDG Access, sorry, Limited, and Shebtech Automotive. So many thanks to them. Right, just a quick shout out to our Junior F600 sponsors as well. That was us, BB Group, and Liberty Casino Road sponsors. So thank you very much to them. So off we go then. Out M34 then makes a cracking start again in the middle, but Gould has just got the legs on him going up there this time. Pops his nose in front, so Callum Allinson settled in second at the moment from Goldie out in front, but it is NS343, M34, R169, NW14 just finds his way up the inside there of the Nova, with the Nova, trying to just move through on the Mark 1 Escort down the back straight, but it is Goldie 334, stretches his legs there, didn't he? Must have pulled 4 or 5 car lengths on there before Callum just reeled him back in coming into the corner, but it is Goldie and another time around, 343, 34, 169, 14, 546, 98 and Almond at the back of the field in ARC 27. So Ryan Power was your last qualifier in after a run-off with Senior Gould. As they go down that back straight though, he's got some work to do. Just gives a little nudge to 2 nudges actually to Adam Saint, just trying to push him a bit wide. Bit of a stock car move. 343, 34th, 169 and NW14. Oh, I think somebody's picked up a green flag there. Not sure who that was, whether that was Jamie Lee then in NW14, but let's not guess, it'll be on the radio shortly, and we are going to come round on to our last lap flag already. So it is Goldie, 343 from M34, 169, 14, 98, 546 and ARC 27 on our own little private battle up the back of the pack. Down the far straight they go then for the final time, and he let it out the start, didn't he? He got a better start than the Callum Allinson machine this time, and that paid dividends for him, and it is going to be Sam Gould in NS343, Melon 34, good for R169, NW14, SC98 gets back to 5th, CA546 and IK27. There was a flag given on that one, but we're just waiting to hear where that's come from. Class 6, I think that is sat on the line. It is, because I can see Shane Jenkins. So, okay, CA546 gets a green flag for cones. So, yes, Adam Saint weekend didn't end as well as it's been through, but it's good to see him back on form and back towards the front of the pack. So, well done, Adam Saint. Look forward to seeing you up at YD in about a month's time. In the meantime, we've just got a bit of water going down, and Tim's just rearranging his paperwork, ready to get on with Class 6 final. There we go. So, right, Tim, over to you for men's Class 6.
Yes, thank you, mate. So, yeah, Class 6 is then Elite Racing Transmissions, your sponsor, and CMR Cooltree Mechanical Repairs, and Andy Russell, your round sponsor. Once again, massive, massive thank you to all the sponsors. So, nobody unbeaten throughout the 3 rounds of qualifying, and it was a bit topsy-turvy in Class 6s, but Carl Proctor was the best on the top qualifier. 136 points was what Carl achieved. Jack Brown was second qualifier in Mallow, 182. Todd Harwood in St Neots, 273. Jake Holgate was equal fourth with 121 points in North Wales, 200. Liam Hilton in Pennine number 2, joined by Matthew Manning. Bit of a mixed set of results for Matthew, a fifth, a second, and a win, but it matters not. 121 points, and he was in the final as a joint fourth qualifier. John Tinker also in there in York 35, and Shane Jenkins with the win in the heat this morning, then got him into the final. But already away from the line we go, and it is Tinker in York 35 that's got his nose in front, with Shane Jenkins on that outside line, Manning, Hilton and Brown. That's how they see it as we go to around the start gate turn for the first time of asking. But it's Manning, I think, who's just got his nose in front. In Houston 152, Tinker still chasing on, looking for that gap on the inside line. Problems for Liam Hilton in Pennine number 2, front suspension damage, but he's out of harm's way, so we can continue racing. But Manning it is, 152. Jack Brown now through into second in Mallow, 182. And then we go to Tinker in York 35 that runs on that outside line. Jenkins runs fourth, but Manning trying to stick to the tyres in 152. Brown, Jenkins, Tinker. Then we go to Todd Harwood from Colgate in North Wales 200 as the dash starts to fly, and they go down the far side. Brown looking at that inside of Manning as they go into the top turn once again, but Jenkins looks to truck it in on the high side and carry a bit more speed. Van around the bottom top turn, and he's alongside Brown as they go into the start gate turn. Can he just pull the car in? Not quite. Car just pushing wide, and we get red flags. I've got an incident on the top corner. I think definitely that's Todd Harwood in St Neots 273, and I'd say that's probably Jake Holgate as well in North Wales 200. So, obviously, as I said earlier, problems on board. Poor Liam Hilton in Pennine 2. He's had a cracking weekend up till now, a fifth, a second, and a first. So, really hooking up with this track, with this car. But Mickey got his ear glued to the radio. So, any exclusions or that sort of thing will be dealt with. So Colgate gets his car going and goes back to the pits or the rerun lane, depending on what punishment they've received. So Todd Harwood gets his car going again, so maybe a rated incident, but as I say, as soon as we know, we will tell you. So Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind series sponsor. More water going down over the far side. There's a lot of discussion going on the radio with talk of ramming and paint swapping, but it's got to be Class 6, isn't it? It's got to be. So. So they're just waiting for confirmation. Obviously, teleporter needed for old Liam Hilton in Pennine number 2. So Bowser once again watering the inside of the circuit. So we're going to leave Class 6s for the minute and go into the stock hatches for their final. Another low-scoring final, this one. The 91 points is what you needed to get into the final. And that was Corey Paisley and Jake Whittingham with joint 7th, respectively. Josh Holden, though, was your top qualifier and a man on a mission this weekend. Because top scorer, 165 points, yet to be beaten this weekend. Ollie Stevens having another decent run in Ludlow 64. He second qualifier. Jack Schaefer in Solway 90 was third. Dan Mumford, Paul Lickley, Jim Bob Johnson, despite the green flag this morning, still getting himself into the final with 93 points. And Jake Whitcomb, as I said earlier, and Corey Paisley make up the last of the two contestants, shall we say, in the stock hatch final. So, still discussing about the Class 6 machinery. There's about 3 or 4 numbers to my left, but we're all waiting for confirmation before we can tell you who's been excluded, banned, or anything. So don't forget to put all your rubbish in the bins before you go home. I know it's the organisers, but so much work into this. The last thing you want to do is go around picking up your rubbish. There's plenty of bins and rubble sacks and stuff around the venue, so just help them. I know it's a thankless job, and I know it's been there, seen it, done it, but just help them out. And I say they've treated us to a cracking weekend, so just give them a hand, put all your rubbish in the bin, say there's plenty of them around, and as I say, at least then they can go home like a few of us, most of us will, in a few hours' time. But don't forget, on the subject of going home, a strict 10-mile-an-hour speed limit up the lane. I know it is quite narrow, but as they've said earlier, they have had quite a few complaints, and that's the last thing they want to do. They don't want to lose this venue. Venues are hard enough to get anyway, but just help them as they go. Drive nice and steady up the lane. Then please turn left out onto the dual carriageway, and there is a roundabout. It's not far. It's only about a mile or so. And turn around at the roundabout, and then especially if you've got a trailer on or even a camper or whatever, just make it easier and. Just to avoid any unnecessary incidents, which we don't want. We want everybody to get home nice and safely, and enjoying after enjoying a good weekend. So again, help the organisers to finish the meeting, and everybody gets home nice and safe, so we can continue what we do next weekend. Any news, Mickey? So still no decision on the Class of 6s. So never mind, we'll leave 6s for the minute. Still loads of chatting on the radio, but for now we'll go with the stock hatch final. And it's Josh Holden, the man yet to be beaten, in Pennow at number 9. Lickley right through the middle, Paisley on that outside, but it's Holden that just takes up the running. Lickley runs second with Paisley on that outside line as they go round the start gate turn for the first time of asking. Holden just about holding them all at bay. Lickley second. Then we go to Ollie Stevens, who's made his way up to that third place slot just alongside Corey Paisley as they complete another circuit. Pennow number 9. So your race leader, Jim Bob Johnson, at the right towards the back of the field. Unusual as Dan Mumford completes it on an IK 505. But Holden, if anything, just starting to get away from Stevens, who's looking up that inside of Lickley in Scunny 95 with Schaefer in Solway at number 91. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we go to Paisley just swapping paint with Jake Whittingham in SR number 5 and IK 505. That's Dan Mumford. But across the track we see Josh Josh Holden in pen out number 9. Somebody in the infield, that's Paisley in pen out at number 8 now. Did he go there of his own accord? But we'll have to wait and see. Last lap flag though with Josh Holden with Ollie Stevens. Then we go to Lickley in Scunny 95 as they go down that far side, but into the top turn. For the first time, he's been unbeaten all this weekend. 4 from 4. Well done, Josh Holden. Pen out 9 it is then that takes it. Stevens second from Lickley. Then we go to Whittingham. Jim Bob Johnson from Chat Schaefer and completing it all. Dan Mumford in IK 505.
So, well. Everyone, roar your approval. It's men's Class A. What a final this is going to be. On the outside, we've got Cameron Mills in Cumdu 19. Next to him is Rush Shepherd in South Somerset, number 3. White Rose 5, Stu Whitehouse. Are we going to have enough time? Lodge 4, IK 65, Yorkshire Dale 7, Rafford 4, 11, and who I left? PhD 47, Dan Thomas. We're looking for track clearance all the way around the circuit. We look to the first marshal, who does the Albie Junkers pirouette. We're away and racing. Shepherd's into the side of Mills in Company 19. Who's going to be down first to show is Nichols in Yorkshire Dales, number 7. Oh, Mills has got a huge amount of understeer going out of turn 1. He's going to power it around the outside. Mills in contact with Liam Nichols, but they're going to stay as they are for the moment. Cumdu 19, Yorkshire Dale 7, I think it might be IK 65. Someone stopped through, 2 cars have stopped at the bottom turn, but your race leader is Cumdu 19. It's Cameron Mills as they come past commentary. Liam Nichols in that second place in Yorkshire Dale 7.
Yeah, it's the Yorkshire Dales machine then that is down there on that far side. So that second place, like Cam Mills then still it is, that holds the race lead as he comes back round towards us. Nichols running second and chasing on to Bryn Palin, number 4. Then we go Rush Shepherd, Alex Horley, Radford 411 from Dan Thomas, Stewie Whitehouse and Russell at the back of the field. But as they go down that far side into the top turn for another time of asking still, Cam Mills, your race leader, 1 more lap to go.
So it's Cumdu 19, Yorkshire 7, Lodge 4, and South Somerset number 3. That's your 1, 2, 3, and your 4. 3 goes over Cone as he's looking up the inside of Bryn Powell in Lodge number 4. But your race leader still is Cumdu 19. Checker flags over. Oh, Nichols is over Mills. Mills comes past over. Mills is going to take it. In Cumdu 19, Lodge 4, York 7, Radford 411. Problems for South Somerset number 3. PhD 47. I think 65 just got White Rose 5 over the line. Stu Whitehouse. Deary me, Liam Nichols. Woo. On 2 wheels, trying to make the move on the outside of Cameron Mills. Oh. So, Class 10's down there on the line. Graham's getting himself back in. Oh, you're right. So, I'm going to hand you over to Graham Bennett, who's going to take you through the men's 10s.
Right, on the men's class 10 then. So your finalists are ST40 Sam Burbridge, crept in, didn't he, with a black flag, and 110 points. In ST43, Evesham 223, YS1, NW 162, Luke Bennett, Liam Evans NS3, Y40, Wes Tinker, Lee Seagraves ARC1, and SC31 is your top qualifier. Bit of water going on down the track now, so SGS Gases are your series sponsor. Oh. Oh, sorry, does anybody know the Heinrich? That apple didn't go down the right way round. Oh, wow. Okay, so series sponsors, SGS Gases. Thank you, mate. Yes, thank you. Round sponsor, Wellington Business Park and CS Commercial Services Tadcaster Limited. As I said before, your men's top 4 standings before coming into this. Well, we'll see if it changes, won't we? Because Liam Evans is third qualifier, so he hasn't had a bad weekend, but Lee Seagraves has. He's only pulled 2 points on him, so that's not going to make a massive difference, is it? But Liam Evans was on 614 points at the top of the shop. Lee Seagraves was behind him on ARC1 in second with 564. Dan Ray was IC31, 462 points, and Wes Tinker, Y40 in 422 points. So that was your top 4 before you come into this round. Pretty certain that's going to stay the same, I would suggest. But we will see. There's still 2 rounds to go, obviously down to, up to Yorkshire Dales, we will say. And I do pity everybody going up north. Well, everybody's going up north, I think, from here, aren't they? Let's be honest. I don't think there's anybody going down south from here this today, so there's going to be a bit of a torturous drive home. Hopefully you got the day off tomorrow. No, nor us, funnily enough. Mickey, day off tomorrow?
Well, if the M5 don't clear, mate,
yes.
I might be having another extra day down in this kind of south part of the country. Hey, who knows?
Well, the weather's good compared to last time, mate.
Hey?
Weather's good compared to last time we were down here.
It is nice, and well, the only trouble is my shorts that I'm wearing. I stood too close to Slim's barbecue last night, so this morning, you know, when you get up and I've had to spray it with a bit of Lynx, and I know what happens. It attracts women. I've seen the advert.
Yeah,
right?
You'll be well in trouble.
And then I've had to spray a bit of manly aftershave. I've had to spray me Stallion on, and Tim keeps looking at me and winking, so I'm a bit worried.
I think you just got to. I think you got to twitch, mate. I'll be honest. You're doing him a disservice. Right then, like we say, back to these Class 10s. So just a bit of walking around. I think they're just letting that water settle in, but not too long, gents. It is 25 to 5 after all, and we've got through this far with you water in it. So let's move. Aaron, exit stage left. Get back to your post, young man. Oh, we're still watering. All right, he's just doing a little bit of stone picking, to be fair to him, but not much out there because it has been a fantastic surface, and we are looking forward to coming back down for the Super Bowl that is on in a couple of weeks' time, a few weeks' time now. We come back down for that. That'll be a good meeting, and hopefully they'll get some support down here, and plenty of water gone down on that top corner, but it's way out, so if you're out there, you're in trouble anyway, aren't you? Let's be honest, hold on, Nicola Jesse corner, down on that bottom bend. So what are we waiting for then? Just that tractor moves out, yellows up. Here we go. Right, let's go racing, folks. Does his pirouette, see who makes the good start. Liam Evans has a good start at the second, but he just backs off a little bit and allows ARC1, who's got the grip down there. So it's K8 Jixers versus the Boosters into the first corner. Lee Seagraves gets loads of sideways, but he does get the drive off and allows it in front of NS3 from SC31. Then Y40 sat there in third place. Oh, he just tapped Stan Ray on the way through. And there's a bit of a melee towards the back. I'm not 100% sure what's happened there, but we'll move on. And I'm genuinely being serious. We can't see over the far side. It's that much, that dusk. But ARC1, NS3, Y40, ST40, YS1, NW162, and Dan Ray just crawling around at the back with some damage on the front. So let's see what happens that time. Down the back straight they go then. It is ARC1, NS3 now under pressure from Y40. We've got the yellows out because we've got somebody up against the Armco on the far side, which I'm going to have to do some processes of elimination, aren't I, to see who that is. But let's have a look as we go through. Brandon Young, that's going to be unfortunate. Brandon Young, as I was bigging him up saying he was doing so well. So that front right wheel's nearly off on Dan Ray's cars on the back as well, isn't it? But ARC1 under strong pressure now from NS3, and that car of NS3 is really good on the polish. Look at the way it picks that front right wheel up. That means that weight's not on the floor, which means it's down on that back left-hand side and giving him loads of drive as he gets off that corner. We're coming round. Oh, we're on the checkered flag. Missed that completely. Well done, Lee Seagraves. ARC1 takes the win. NS3 from YS1 Bishop, NW162, ST40. And well done, Andrew Bishop, as well. That is long overdue. A top 4 in the British Autograss Series round. SC31 just comes home. I think that's going to be a 5th or a 6th place. I think 6th maybe for Dan Ray. And we've got cars at the bottom, which I think, like I said, is the Evesham car 223 sat there in the bottom. But I'm just waiting for confirmation. Anything on the radio, gents? I think that's going to go to completion, isn't it? and race clear. We're just waiting to hear what's going to come of that, but we will wait with bated breath. But in the meantime, that looks like junior specials to me, so we will move on to your Dig It Plant Hire Series sponsored junior specials. Jack Houlihan Construction, current BAS leaders, Lily Rose Pratt SC76, Rosie Russell in second, IK19. Both of them had good weekends so far this weekend. So is Shawnee Bradford in BC 117, but the one who hasn't had a good weekend this weekend is B5H, and that is Alex Hines, unfortunately not had a great weekend points-wise this weekend, but he will come back stronger. As I say, you've got to lose points somewhere in the mix. But your top 8, are we're about ready to go? I think we're about ready to go, so I'll not even read them out. But DA96, WW58, 3 Irish cars in this run, so well done you Irish. You've made the trip over and it's paying off for you. Does his Spinneroonie on the first post, and away they go. Let's see who makes the start. Good start from the inside from Shawnee Bradford in BC 117. Does he hold them off? Kofi's in. Oh, we got cars up all over the place, and it is the Mallow car. I think it's Tommy Houlihan that just went up on 2, but he's back down. But it is Kofi in CW23, sorry, BC 117 LM3. And look at this, Beresford cars 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Down the back straight they go then, and Kofi it is, that's out in front in the CW23, or Ben Coffey will say in CW23 then. Comes round Shawnee Bradford in BC 117, WW58, LM3, IK19, DA96, S6 Junior Jones, unfortunately towards the back of the field at the moment, and Lily Rose Pratt really unfortunately down at the back of the field, which is really unusual for Lily Rose Pratt to be at the back in a final. But here we go again. So Shawnee Bradford's just trying to get up to him now, isn't it? But the CW23, BC 117, LM3's moved through into third, WW58, and Rosie Russell is sat there in 5th place. She'll just need another one, but she's just hit that little bit of a rut, the only rut on the track, and it's spat her out left. And it's left the 2 girls at the back of the pack, unfortunately, coming round onto the last lap flag. And it is going to be Ben Kofi in CW23, BC 117. LM3's having a great run in third, WW58, S6 up to 5th now. And then the Liam O'Brien car, DA96 in 6th. And we just missed the other 2 is IK19 and Lily Rose Pratt at the rear of the field as we speak. But he's going to be your winner. He's going to win round 3. He's going to be overjoyed and not going to sleep all the way back to Ireland. CW23 from BC 117, LM3 Gilbertson. S6 picks up 4th place on the last go. So Junior Jones picks up 4th place. Well done, Junior Jones. That gets you into 4th place. And apologies to the rest of them. And a special shout out now to you girls. Oh, LM3 gets a green flag. Oh, Sonny Gilbertson. So he drops to 5th, which means TJ Houlihan, Tommy Houlihan, I think, will go back up to 4th. And Junior Jones will move up to 3rd.
So we're away.
Go for it.
We're away. I'm racing. Sorry to cut you off a bit there. With the men's FC100 down in town, we go with Tom Herbert in Stroud District 31. As they come, Boss Country are going to sort themselves out. 8-11s. James Brown all the way around the outside and into the bottom turn. He goes. I'll tell you what, the sun's coming really down. I can't really see as they go down that far side. I think it's still is Scunthorpe 11. Patrick Daly running outside in Carlo 288. Bill Bradford up the inside in Border County 16. Looking for good moves where it comes. Patrick Daly looking up the inside, but it is James Brown. It's Scunthorpe 11. Carlo 288. Border County 16. Tom Herbert is back in what is now 5th place as he's got someone up his inside. That might be Ishan 1. Indeed, it is making a move up for what is wanting to do for 5th place. But up at the front of the field, it is Scunthorpe 11. Your race here. James Brown comes past commentary. Patrick Daly's closing up. He's looking for a move to the inside of the state as they offer the race. Scunthorpe 11, Carlo 288. And Border County 16, Bill Bradford getting up into the higher places when it really counts. But your race hitter still is James Brown. Scunthorpe 11 into the top turn. He goes. He was your. I think he took a win in the final round, but he was right at the back end. All the people that made it into his final, but that doesn't matter. There's a green flag handed out to someone in there as we got the last out flag. The checker flag's being made ready. Patrick Daly's closing up, but is there anything he can do? He's going to have to hang around the outside or do something absolutely brilliant. But James Brown's going to hang on for the moment. Scunthorpe 11. Patrick Daly comes home 2nd. Bill Bradford comes home 3rd. Darren Grasby in Evesham 1, Yorkshire 66, Stroud District 31, and Oshan Hughes in Typhy 22. So down there on the line, I think that looks like ladies class 1s. So I'm going to let Steve prepare himself and just say what a cracking final that was. I'll tell you what, Yorkshire Dales 66, brilliant Foster Vidgers, 2 wins and a 3rd. And yeah, I think he was your top qualifier. But all the way down, I think, I don't know what I think was 6th place. So Steve's just about ready. So I think he is ready now. So I'm going to hand you over to Steve Langley.
Ladies, Class 1 then it is on the line, sponsored by Daniel Brewer on the British Autograss Series and by Retter's Garage for the meeting. Qualifiers, unbeaten Sarah Trott in Athelston 3, Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25, Larry Howard Davis in Tyre 2, Emily Polly in Cambridge 136, Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89, Lily Chapman in 10F, Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701 and Emma Whittaker in Stroud 27, and it is Sarah Trott in the Athelston 3 car that is the first one to make the break, but oh, it's a little bit messy round turn 1, and TA2 Larry Howard Davis says thank you very much and takes advantage going into that top turn. Sarah Trott then on the wide line in Athelston 3 and drops back actually to 3rd place. Problems for I think it's Faye Steventon in the North Shropshire 89 car, or is it Lauren Kirk? It's the angle of the sun. It is not easy to see at the minute. TA2, Scunthorpe 25, Athelston 3, Cambridge 136. Now there's Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89, 10F. And then Stroud 27 goes through. So it's Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701 that's had the problems over on that top bend. But your race leader coming back round towards us. It is the TA2 car, but being challenged absolutely now by the Scunthorpe 25 car of Jess Conway. Sarah Trott there to pick up the pieces in Athelston 3 as the Scunthorpe 25 car goes through into the race leadership. Tyre 2 now back into 2nd. Sarah Trott runs 3rd in Evesham 3. These 3 just pulling away from the 4th place car. That 4th place car I think is Lily Chapman. No, it isn't. It's Cambridge 136 Emily Polly. Lily Chapman in 5th in 10F. Then comes Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89. And Stroud 27 is Emma Whittaker at the wheel of that one. Right, we're here in black flag for Jess Conway. So Scunthorpe 25, unfortunately, is going to be excluded from the result. So discount her. TA2, A3, Cambridge 136 and 10F. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4. Stroud 27, then Emma Whittaker comes through next, and then Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89. Not sure of the black flag reason. I have a feeling it might be cone and advantage, which, yeah, so if you hit a cone and gain a position, even if you only hit one cone, that is an automatic black flag, unfortunately. Right, that was ladies class 1s. These are junior saloons running without the unfortunate Molly Bubb, I think, in Evesham 46. But I say the good news is Molly is okay, and that's far and away the most important thing out of all of it. Tyler Davis in TA 60. Lud 1 is Reese Tipton. York 72, Freddie Farrow. Betty Tilson in St Neots 18. Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. Frankie Taylor in Cundy 171. And Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. So that's the lineup, the 7 cars that are there on the line. We'll just be waiting for track clearance and the official vehicles to get themselves back in position. And get themselves in position they do. So we've got yellow flags flying, I think, on all corners. So we are away with the junior final, the rerun of this one. So big thank you to our sponsors, SPD Electrical and ATD. As they come round then, on the inside it's Reese Tipton in Ludlow 1. On the outside it's Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. That's the 1 and the 2, but the inside line advantage proving very advantageous. Also looking to come through is Freddie Farrow in York 72, and he looks to squeeze through into that 2nd place position. Also trying to make a move through on the inside into a trophy position is the St Neots 18 car of Betty Tilson, racing there with Tyler Davis in TA 60, but it is Reese Tipton down the far side in Ludlow 1. Adam Turkington in Evesham 48 still just showing in second place, but York 72, Freddie Farrow, has got the advantage once again of that inside line in this battle for second place. Then comes the St Neots 18 car being tracked now through by Frankie Taylor in Cumdy 171. Rory Jones, the one with it all to do in Cambridge 32. But down the far side, Reece Tipton, couple of 3-car lengths advantage now from the York 72 car of Freddie Farrow, who is showing in second place. Adam Turkington in Eastern 48 in third. Then a bit of a gap back to Cumdy 171. And a bit of a coming together between the two East Anglian League cars there, Cambridge 32 and St Neots 18, Rory Jones and Betty Tilson. But checkered flag already being made ready for Reece Tipton as Ludlow 1 comes round to claim the junior final this weekend from York 72. Adam Turkington third in Eastern 48. For my money, Cumdy 171 just ahead of TA 60. As they come across the line. And then the Cambridge 32 of Rory Jones and St Neots 18. So a spectacular end to the Junior Saloon final. But we will get that one all sorted out, I'm sure. Looking to the line, it is Class 5 machinery.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. Just been doing a bit of lap scoring. Oh, the joys. Right, ladies, Class 5, lorryinsurance.co.uk, Quattro Commercials, our sponsors. Right, Cumdy 31, Sandra Jones, York 44, Nicola Jesse, Yorkshire Dales 46, Sarah Chilvers, Stroudon District 33, Michelle Ellis, South Somerset 10, Dawn North, Kat Cox, Forest Dean 2, Lynn Olsen, Breednill 27, and Jan Doyle in York 75. So there we are. I always do, if you remember, I always say that lap scoring is one of the hardest jobs that's on track. And I've just lived through recording about 5 races, and yeah, tough going. Every car in every position and every lap has to be recorded. And I'm looking across now and I can see Graham Bennett has jumped in the lap scoring chair as well. So let's see if he's going to be as good as me. We got Abby Jade there as well. She's doing lap scoring. So a couple of the Bennetts out there. Water going down on the track, and it's a real balance in it, because we want to keep the dust down so we can see. We can record it on the cameras and make sure we can make any decisions we need to. But to do that means that you've got to be a little bit of compromise on how damp the track's going to be, and that's what they're doing. They're just getting it as much as they can, just on the loose stuff, trying to avoid going on the polish, because as we know, you put water on the polish and it becomes extremely slippery. But who's your money on then? Sandra Jones has impressed so far this weekend. A couple of heat wins and then a third earlier. She knew she didn't need to do anything crazy, and the third put her at the top of the shop. Nicola Jesse wasn't too far behind, was she, in York 44? She's had a couple of seconds to start and then finished off strong with that win. Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the tash but shaved off, made herself look younger, is out. Equal third with Michelle Ellis in that Stroudon District 33. They've both had the Ted Rogers 3-2-1 on their results. Kat Cox, Forrester Dean 2. He's got all the ones, 111 points accumulated. She's done that by a couple of seconds and a fifth. And Dawn North, just one step above her in 5th place qualifying, 127 points and a win and a couple of thirds. Then finishing off in 7th qualifying position, Lynn Olsen, and in the 8th place, York 75, Jan Doyle. So the Bowsers are making their way off the track. We look around for the yellow flags to be waving, and then that all-important first marshal post. Here we go, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the ladies Class 5 final. And Nicola Jesse gets a good start there. Chilvers goes with her as well, side by side. There's a little bit of water down on the track. I don't think it's going to cause too many problems.
Olsen up into third place, and then Sandra Jones, top points qualifier coming in at the final, running in fourth place. But it is Nicola Jesse. Exits that start gate turn. Sarah Chilvers, Yorkdale's 46, running with her. And look how close that Breed Neal 27, Lynn Olsen, qualified 7th for the final. And running in third place, Sandra Jones goes on the outside. Then we go Kat Cox and the South Somerset 10 of Dawn North. Just having a little bit of contact there as they go down. Jan Doyle in this one as well, but eyes back front, and it is still Nicola Jesse leading away from Sarah Chilvers. Sandra Jones is looking to get in front of Olsen. Olsen's back at it as well, but she drops back down into that fourth place, and Kat Cox in fifth, just outside the trophy positions as they climb up the hill and into that turn one and turn two again. Nicola Jesse then, one more lap to go. Oh, Jesse's been round Sarah Chilvers, but it's Sandra Jones who takes up the running. Top points qualifier coming in with this from Sarah Chilvers as they come up there. Olsen running in that third place, and Cox up into fourth as they come round the final two. Is checker flag at the ready, and it's going to be Sandra Jones takes it from Sarah Chilvers. Then Lynn Olsen, Kat Cox comes across. Then Michelle Ellis, Dawn North, Nicola Jesse, and Jan Doyle in that final position. So, ladies class 5's done and dusted. I'm looking up on the line, and it looks like we've got a rerun. It could be a Timmy Jones one up there as we're looking up to the line. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're just waiting. I think the marshals are just having a conflab, but over to Tim to take you through. You got a rerun up there, mate? Yeah. All right, over to you. Yeah.
Yes, very smug, Mr. Barker. Yes, well done. Right, class 6 is in for their rerun, but we're going with a bit of a depleted lineup. Todd Harwood in Sydney at 273, Jay Colgate in North Wales 200, and Liam Hilton are excluded from the rerun. But the rest of them go as per the book. And Jack Brown in Mallow 182 it is. That all contact between Jenkins and Brown. He still keeps his foot in and looks to take up the run as they go past us in commentary for the first time of asking. Mallow 182 it is then. Jenkins chasing him down in Radford 205 with York 77. Your top qualifier then, Carl Proctor running second. Running third in York 77, but Brown it is that leads the way, 205, 77. Then we go to Tinker and Manning in Evesham 152. But back over the far side we go. It's Mallow 182. Jack Brown that leads down the far side. What a battle we've got in here. Proctor looks up that inside line. Jenkins looks for the cut back as they go past us in commentary. As Jenkins then regains that second place slot as the dust starts to fly. But Jack Brown has got his nose in front. And Jess starting to pull away the back, still continuing for that second place slot. Shane Jenkins and Carl Proctor in York 77, and Tinker's just waiting to pick up the pieces with one more lap to go. Brown it is then, Proctor, Jenkins, then we go to Tinker and Manning in Evesham 152. But over there on the far side, second qualifier, 131 points got him into the finals. He leads this Class 6 final this weekend. Off the top corner for the final time, your champion this weekend, Jack Ryan, Mallow 182. Jenkins finishes second ahead of Proctor from Tinker and York 35. And last of the finishers, Matt Manning in Evesham 152.
Right, Class 3's on the... No, it isn't. Yeah, it is Class 3's, but there looks like a few stray 7s close by. So it's ladies Class 3's then. Let's have a look then. Ladies class 3 makes the start then. NS334 it is that gets her nose in front, Becky Smith. And Becky Shaw's going to try that outside line again. I think the moment's gone because she's now allowed CA546 somewhere near the inside. She's not going to give up though. She's going to try the outside down the bottom. Becky Smith hits the brake, tucks on the inside. Oh, Becky Shaw's gone a little bit wide now, BC 111. And it is the same car, like I said, coming on form now, isn't it? In 546, tucks up the inside then. And Becky Smith gets a long way sideways, but manages to hold it nice and tidy. So it's 334 from 546, BC 11, CM3, MA6, Brittany Cusack, and ALC 27 at the rear of the field as they go down the back straight then. It is 334. Becky Smith under big challenge now from BC 111, and you can guarantee that Becky Shaw will try and make something happen. She switched back to the inside. She has made it happen. BC 111 then has come underneath NS334 this time. Amazing racecraft from Becky Shaw, as always, in BC 111. Seasoned pro now in Class 3, and watch her pull away from the Goldie car in 334, who gets her, I was going to say, something in her hand, a bum in her hand, gets it round. Oh, we've got damage and contact, and that is the last lap flag that was happening. So whether that's going to go on, I think we're going to go red flags, but we got 3 cars over. They're moving. So will the same car get moving enough to get going? The red flags are out. Oh, the leader had taken the last lap flag there, Becky Shaw. Becky Smith had just got it wrong. It looked like she just tried that little bit too hard in that top corner. But we will wait and see what happens with that one. I reckon, I don't know. I'm not going to say nothing because whatever I say goes the opposite way, doesn't it? But one thing I will tell you, hot off the press, NS3, don't ask me how, Liam Evans has been given a green flag for a start line infringement, I believe it was. That may be incorrect, but it was definitely a green flag for the Class 10 final. So drops him down to 4th.
Wow, there you go. So all happening down here this afternoon. Up on the line then, we are going into the Ladies Super Saloon final. Max Sport Competition Tyres, our series sponsor, and Ian Jones Tyres, our weekend sponsors. As I say, the Rubber Boys looking after the girls. Right, Tyre 30, Michaela Dance, 155 points, gets her top of the shop coming in. And looking at that, as she picked grid 7 to come out of this. Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby. She was equal points with Kim Jenkins, 106. Kim Jenkins had a storming last heat to pick up maximum points. She shares 136 points with Shamel Gadsby. Julie Hawthorne Fernio out in Radford 176. No slouch, is she? Former national champion, and then former BAS champion and all that. She knows how to pedal it, doesn't she? Ella John, PhD 6, and on 102 points. Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen. Mallow 2, mate, and look, you watch Mallow 2 go. Macy Carling-Grasby has had cracking starts on every one of her heats. Even when she's had multiple reruns, she's always been quick on the clutch, and she's been up that opening straight. Nicola Olsen then, Carmarthen 47 in that final place.
So, Mickey, on them, ladies class 3, NS334. What a sad end to your weekend. Black flag for the cause of the stoppage. Result is being taken from the previous lap. That makes Becky Shaw, BC 111, your round 3 champion.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. And looking at it, I think Becky Shaw, was it in your third heat, Graham, where she made that move round the outside? It was absolute storming to take the maximum points, and she knows how to pedal that, doesn't she? Won multiple things in it. But here we go, we're just waiting for track clearance, and then we are going racing. So we're looking for track clearance, so here we go. Are we looking around? I think we're looking for the first marshal. All he's got to do is pirouette round. So is he ready? Oh, he's making us wait. I wonder if I say, on your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the Ladies Super Saloon final down here at round 3. And Michaela Dance gets that good kick-off start coming out of grid 7. Slowing it down, Julie Hawthorne-Fernier goes with her in the Radford 1-7-6. And down they go then. Shamel Gadsby running in that 3rd place in that little mini saloon kind of shell, and up they go into turn 1. Tyre 30. Michaela Dance, Julie Hawthorne-Fernier starting to break away from the pack from Shamel Gadsby. Then we go down into, well, I was going to say Kim Jenkins, but Macy Carlin Grasby has said, no, I want to get up into the trophy positions, and she's into position 4. But how long's, because Jenkins is looking to come back up the inside. A little bit of contact there, but it's Dance then from Fernier, from Gadsby, then Jenkins, then Grasby, Ella John in that mix as well. The Pennine 37 of Lindsay Allen, and Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47. But coming round this time, we are going to see the last lap flag. One more lap to go then. It's Tyre 30, Michaela Dance from Julie Hawthorne-Fernier. Shamel Gadsby then from the Bree-Mill 106, Kim Jenkins. Macy Carlin Grasby looking to cut tight and see if she can get up there as well. Ella John still not giving up on it, but they're all on that last lap into the final 2. Tyre 30 then, it's Michaela Dance who takes round 3 from Julie Hawthorne-Fernier. Shamel Gadsby and Spalding 31. Kim Jenkins, Macy Carlin Grasby, Ella John, then Lindsay Allen, and Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen. And all I'm going to say is men's 5-7s, ladies 5-7s, all done. First time advancing. My work is done. Right, up on the line, we are going to... Oh, hold on a minute. An announcement from Tim.
Yes, public service announcement, and we've got 2 cars that are blocking the roadway by the beer tent. One of them's got the Class 2 on, Scarborough 17, which I think is JD Farrer. So if that's your car, or you know whose car it is, please, 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 we need it moving as soon as possible. There's plenty of room around the campsite and across into the other field, but we don't need that car parked there. There's another car there as well. That needs to be moved. We're blocking roadways, and please help us, or help the organisers, and get them moved. Thank you very much indeed.
Right, ladies 2s then for their final, going into that all-important first bend, and coming back towards us is Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1. That is the first one to show, so didn't have much luck in the Class 1 final, so she's hopefully going to have a bit better luck in Class 2 as they go down that far side. Once again, and back round towards us, Vicky Robbins sits in 2nd place in St Neots 1. Running in 3rd is the Swansea 2 machine, that's Courtney Lewis. At the wheel of that one, Rebecca Starbuck in Yorksdale's 295. We see flags flying, and indeed they are of a red variety. So that one comes to an early conclusion. On ladies Class 2, they'll go back to the rerun lane. And we're looking at green flag, I think, unfortunately, for Linda Thomas in PAC 91. And Radford 92, Nicola Bettany, going to be excluded. So that's ladies Class 2. On the line then, what have we got on the line? Ladies 9s, so that's going to be over to Finn.
Yeah, indeed, thanks, Steve. We're all having a bit of a kerfuffle because they're all having their goodbyes filled with care and love and passion for Mickey. They're expressing their love is Tim and Steve for Mickey. So, ladies 9s down there on the line, just for them sign on, just for them out there. Melton 62, Claire Horner-Williams. She's had some good results so far. Well, to be fair, they all have. They've all had ups and downs in this group of 4. It's actually very, very well matched. It's actually quite good racing. They're not really leaving each other behind, as you expect, especially with Claire Horner Williams. You just can't leave them. So Melton 62, ALC 3, Scunthorpe 75, Evesham 26. Your BASt final in ladies class 9 is underway, and down into turn 1 we go with, I think it's ALC 3, Sharon Barker looking down thereabouts as well in Evesham 26, but your race leader is Scunthorpe 75, Nicola Jetty, a little bit of understeer though, that allows Horner back up the inside, so Melton 62 takes up the run, Scunthorpe 75, Heidi Seagraves in ALC 3 and Sharon Barker in the final place for the moment, but your race leader is still Scunthorpe 75 into the top turn, no it's not, it's Melton 62, sorry. Scunthorpe 75 leading the chase for the race win. The race lead currently being held by Melton 62. Claire Horner Williams into the one turn she goes. She's just trying to stretch herself away from Jessie in Scunthorpe 75 and ALC 3 of Heidi Judy Seagraves there, 1, 2 and your 3. A little gap starting to form between them and Sharon Barker in Evesham at 25. But your race leader is still Melton 62, Claire Horner Williams, Scunthorpe 75, ALC 3 and Evesham 26, not 25. Made that mistake just now. Your race leader still Melton 62, Claire Horner Williams. She's going to add another BASt trophy to her numerous ones that she's got before from all sorts of cars. She moves on to her final circuit, 9s, 8s, anything, literally any car you put Claire Horner Williams in, she can win. Melton 62 into a top turn she goes. She's left Jessie behind in Scunthorpe 75. Melton 62 comes past commentary and she's going to take the win. In ladies' nines, Scunthorpe 75, ALC 3 and Evesham 26. So Tim's preparing himself for what looks like ladies class 4s. So I'm going to swiftly hand you over to Tim.
Yes, thank you, mate. So, yeah, ladies class 4. And ladies stock hatches. So, a bit of a depleted lineup, but class 4 ladies there. Claire Compton in the North Shropshire 434, top point scorer, 155 points. So, a second and 2 wins. Julie Wiscombe in SR60. Jasmine Cusack is the other Mallow 5 machine. Stock hatches, Amy Holden in Pennow number 9 from Pennow 23. That's going to be Gracie Coles and Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64. So I don't think the Jasmine Cusack machine is on the line. I know they had problems earlier on in the weekend, so obviously not getting that car sorted. But Claire Compton's certainly there. That's it. They turn to the camera. Yeah, she starts in lane number 1. Julie Wissingham in 2. Then there's a gap. Then we go to the Stock Hatch Brigade. That's Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64 and Pennow 23 of Gracie Coles. So there is another car, I think, between the two class 4 machinery, but we'll see as they leave the line. But before they do, another sprinkling of the water on to the track, and the Bowser makes his way stage left and out of harm's way. So that's going to leave the track very slippy and tricky, but there's still grip there. It's still usable, and we wait for track clearance as the class 1. The two class 4s then get away on the first bungee, and indeed we are going without Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5, but we definitely got Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434 and Julie Wissingham in SR61, because that's the first two that come past us in commentary. And at the Stock Hatch Brigade end, Amy Holden, she is there. She was playing hide and seek between the two class 4 machinery, and she leads the Stock Hatch charge in Pennow number 9 with Gracie Coles in Pennow 23 and Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64. But it's Claire Compton. That's the one you got to catch in North Shropshire 434 as they go down that far side ahead of Julie Wissingham in SR61. Then Amy Holden still third on track, but leading the Stock Hatch charge in Pennow number 9 with Gracie Coles just getting a little bit closer in Pennow at 23 and Sue Stevens in Ludlow at 64. But if anything, pulling a fair old gap and extending the lead all the time with one more lap to go. It's Claire Compton, North Shropshire 4:34 from Julie Whittingham SR61. These two are weighing clear from Amy Holden in Pennow. Number 9 just looks in the mirror and you'll see she's got a bit of a gap between herself and Gracie Coles in Pennow at 23 and Sue Stevens in Ludlow at 64. But on song all weekend and a well-deserved win. Claire Compton, North Shropshire 4:34. Julie Whittingham in SR61 from Gracie Coles in Pennow, number 9. From the Gracie Coles in P23 and Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64. Right, that's Class 4 and stock hatches done and dusted. So as we look towards the line, we're going to ladies Class 6s. And that looks a bit of a depleted grid from where we're stood, but we'll see who comes off the line. And it is indeed St. Neots 96, Maddie Tilson. That's the first one to show, but through the middle, that's your top qualifier, Leanne Hushka in the North Wales 200 machine from the Scarborough 16 of Hannah Thomas that just runs in that, second place slot at the minute as they go once again down that far side. But it's Hushka that leads the way. North Wales 200, Thomas still running second from, who's that third? That's Sophie Lewis in Type 36. Then comes the Tilson machine. Then St. Neots 96 and Ella Bailey in Scunny 33. On that wide line, just trying to carry more speed and a bit more drive, but hasn't quite worked this time around. But keeping it nice and tidy. Round the cones we go. It's Leanne Hushka, North Wales 220. Thomas runs second. Then we go to Lewis, Tilson, and Ella Bailey in Scunny 33. Once again, trying the big outside line, but not quite working for her at the minute. As once again, another lap gets completed as the very familiar yellow flag with a black cross goes out. But Hushka goes wide. Thomas looking up that inside, but she just shuts the door and says, "You're not coming through there this time around." As once again, down that far side we go. Hushka and Thomas, these three have just broken away from Lewis in Type 36. As Thomas switches to the outside line. Hushka's got that covered though. North Wales 220 takes it. Thomas runs second from Lewis. From St. Neots 96, that's going to be Maddie Tilson. And completing all then Ella Bailey in Scunny 33.
Oh no. Which is me anyway. So, ladies F600 and 10s, and away we go with them. So, obviously, the Class 10 sprints away as she does, Jill Grasby. And into the lead she goes. This time, though, Karis Thomas is on the inside of Terry in 161F. So, it's 36, 61, 61, 23 and 32F. Try on the outside of Rosemary Glover. So we've got TA36 on the inside, 161 on the outside. We saw Corey Mumford have a win in this car earlier on, didn't we? Sorry. So off she goes now, getting to the lead, and Karis Thomas is she's with her, she's staying with her, she's ever closer. 121, then 161, 56, 32F from Rosemary Glover in 23. Round the top corner they go, then the F600s, like I said, still somewhere near the 10s, aren't they? Considering there's a quarter of the CC of the car in front with the 600, and then obviously the 2 litres or 2,000 cc motors in the E121. 161F, TA56, 32F now into third place, and WR23 Rosemary Glover just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go, and Karis Thomas, she's got her in her sights. To be fair to her, she has got her in her sights, but it is going to be 121 onto her last lap flag for the Class 10, and then 161 and Karis Thomas 56. When your time comes, Harris, you'll try him really hard, and fair play to you. And Terry Mumford, though, she's been racing a long, long time. She's in the same group as Sue, YD7. That's a very prestigious group, by the way. 161 in experience, of course. 121 then takes the win. 161 second, or first in F600, 56 second. 32F, a really good result there for 32F in third place. And WR23, Rosemary Glover, just bringing up the rear. So well done, you ladies F600, and especially well done Lexi Hinton, who picks up that third place pot. Now I think we have ladies class 8 final, which we do. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Cheers, Tim. Tim's on his way. So we will, yes, I'll see you at Border County. So thank you very much. Right then, let's see how we get on. Who makes a fantastic start from the outside? Somebody's trying to just sneak up the inside there. I think that's the Pennine car, but let's have a look when they come round. But it is M1 then. She's their way in the lead. YD74 from P60M. YD7, Sue Nichols there, sat there in fourth place. Then come on in, Sue. Let's see you have a trophy as well as Liam. Make your trip back home worthwhile. Down the back straight they go. M1 then into the top corner, and then YD74, who came through on a runoff, sorry, YD74, P60M, YD7, PC2, Alice Bevans. I think that's Sooty then, is it? Just gone really, really wide and allowed a few cars to just stream through on the inside of it. WW158 I thought would be a lot further on up, but she is trying to work her way up now, just sneaking up the inside into sixth place, but it is M1 from YD74, P60M, YD7, PC2, WW158, P9, and then it's going to be it's going to be Claire Beresford at the back of the pack there in NS1. NS55. How can I not know that number? M1 then is going to be on to a last lap flag from YD74, P60M. They've had a great weekend, haven't they? The Richardson family this weekend. Fantastic result in the 9, hopefully a fantastic result in the 8 coming through as well. And it is on to the last corner for the final time of the round 3 of the British Autograss Series 2025. Your winner's going to be M1 Claire Horner, 74 in second. P60M, fantastic result for Sue Nichols, YD7, P82, P9, WW158, NS55 just bringing up the rear. Well done all you ladies, fantastic racing. Special well done Claire Williams Horner and Sue Nichols to get a 4th place trophy along with Liam's trophy earlier on today is a fantastic result, and hopefully gives you both a little bit of excitement moving into the next round at your own venue, YD. So this looks like a Class 2 rerun, ladies Class 2 rerun, which is Steve's. I don't know where his sheet is, but let's have a look, see if we can do something with it. While he's busily working down the other end. We're slightly short-staffed in here now. Everybody seems to have made their way home. So Class 2 ladies, here we go. I found his sheet, that's good going. So away they go then off the start line. Jess Farrow was your final qualifier, 74 points. Jess Conway was your top qualifier, sorry, on 155. And it is Jess Conway, SC1. That's in front from SN1. Vicky Robbins is having a good weekend in the St. Neots 1 car. YD295, Y2S2, SC40 and PAC91 bringing up the rear. And I think she had a green flag in the last run, so whether that carries over or not, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But look at the lead she's pulled out, Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1. As she goes into that top corner, absolute expert in this Class 2 is that lady, SC1, SN1, S2, SC40, PAC91, YD295, just moving around the outside and just dropping back a few places there as they go into the top corner, but it is down the back straight they go into the top corner. Scunthorpe 1. Into the top corner, another lap completed. I thought that'd be last lap, but we got another one to go. So it's SC1 from St. Neots 1, Vicky Robbins. There in second, S2, SC40, Y2, PC91, YD295 now. Bringing up the rear is Rebecca Starbuck, who was sat on 3rd place qualifying points for this, but she won't be very happy with that finish in the final. But we are coming around now onto our last lap flag, and it is SC1 then. Smooth as you like for Jess Conway, SN1, Vicky Robbins, S2 is going to be Courtney Lewis there in second place. SC40 is Abby Juggins, and a good trophy position for Abby Juggins there in SC40. She'll be happy travelling back up north in the next hour or so, but it's going to be your race winner in your 2025 Round 3 British Autograss Series champion goes to SC1, SN1 Vicky Robbins in second, S2 then in third, SC40 in fourth, Y2, Y295 and PAC 91, Linda Thomas. Well done, you ladies. Right, what have we got left? Have we got anything left? Not 100% sure. I'm pretty certain that might be us done and dusted. Is that race clear? That race is clear. We might be all done and dusted. Steve's disappeared. Yes, it is. Right, that's meeting done and dusted. So thank you very much, Save Somerset. Thank you, everybody, for joining us on the live stream. Really enjoy having you watching us and commenting, and keep sending them in. We really enjoy doing this, and we just got to say a real thank you very much to Save Somerset for inviting us. Thanks to the British Autograss Series Championship for inviting us and letting us on behalf of Tim and Finn and Steve Langley, obviously, and Mickey B. We really do appreciate it. And from us, going out to you guys out there, we are so looking forward to moving on to round 4 of the championship up at Yorkshire Dales in about a month's time. Don't forget, we got the national championships for the ladies and juniors in Evesham in a couple of weeks' time, plus some big meetings in between. September and August is always a busy time for racing. Plenty of time to get out there and get in your car. Special big thank you for Reese Wire from myself and for the rest of the team for the hospitality you've put on for us this weekend and making sure we're happy, and obviously the aircon unit keeping everything cool around here. So we're very grateful, and thank you very much to your sound system guys who keep us in our ear and keep us going. That's us done and dusted. We are down and done for this round of the British Autograss Series. A big well done to the Southern League. Thank you very much, and that's us signing off.